This is Audible.
The BBC presents Destination Fire. The Reluctant Fire Raiser. A story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q. Barnaby, fire investigator.
Oh, that was quite a reception, Pete.
Not bad as they go.
Well, I loved it.
The trouble is, you only go to about 1 in 5. I have to attend at least 3 a week.
As a diplomat, they're your stock in trade.
A diplomat. Don't make me laugh.
What do you mean?
I'm a 4th secretary in an insignificant department of the American Embassy. Now, do we wend our way in, or do we settle down here for the night?
Give me the keys and I'll put the car away.
You're a very obliging wife.
Aren't I? Now, out.
You wouldn't care for a cigarette, would you?
Light one for me. I won't be long.
I'll call a doctor. Quick! My face, it's burnt.
Turn the handle and push hard.
Why, Inspector Hackett.
Hello, Val.
Well, you're quite a stranger.
Not through choice, my dear, I promise you that. Is the great man in?
If you're referring to my employer, Mr. Quentin Barnaby, afraid the answer's no.
But I must get hold of him, it's important.
Have you tried his flat?
I did at 8:30, no reply.
Oh, well, I'm sure he'll turn up.
Can I go into the office? If I remember rightly, there's a nice, comfortable couch in there.
Help yourself.
To be honest, the old tummy's playing me up again.
Oh, I thought you'd got over that.
I would if only I could stick to my diet. But I ask you, how can a man of my size survive on steamed fish and lukewarm milk?
Well, go on then and make yourself at home. And there's a cigarette in the desk if you want it.
Thanks.
Morning, Val.
Morning, Q.
Oh, here's my report on the Benson fire.
Oh, thanks.
All this talk about sabotage. One of the charwomen hung a duster on an overheated steam pipe. If only people would realize that some steam pipes can be as dangerous as a lighted match. Well, now, Miss Crane, what's on the agenda this morning?
Hackett.
Hackett?
Hackett. Inspector.
Robbie?
Mm-hmm. Stomach and all. He's taking a rest cure next door.
Okay. Oh, let's have a cuppa when you have a moment, eh, Val?
Rightio.
Well, that's a very inelegant position for a police inspector.
And what happened to you? I rang your flat at 8:30.
Did you? Good job I was out. I understand the GPO object to vile language.
And I understand a certain ministry pay you a retainer to be available if and when your services are required.
Now, Robbie, you don't begrudge me a few shekels of the taxpayers' money.
Heaven forbid.
It's just as well. Those cigarettes you're smoking are off my expense account.
Oh, good. I'll
And
have
if you
another.
don't mind, the place for the ash is in the ashtray. Hardly a good advert if I go up and smoke.
Yes, I see your point.
Well, as you've kept your hat on, I presume this isn't a social call.
No, strictly official. You may have read about that little farrago out in Hampstead last night.
No, I rarely delve beyond the headlines.
Well, a 4th secretary at the American Embassy got back home around 2 in the morning, let himself in, went to light a cigarette, and woof!
And what exactly does woof mean?
A flash, a mild explosion. The hall was full of petrol.
Charming. Was he badly injured?
Bad enough. His face will need a spot of plastic surgery. He's over at the Medway Clinic.
Well, go on. Let's hear the rest.
Well, the place was empty. The maid was off for the weekend. No signs of a forced entry. Nothing missing. It looks as though the petrol came through the letterbox.
A fire raiser?
It's possible, I suppose, but with a diplomat involved, the ministry suspect intimidation. They want the cause of the explosion investigated. And who better than Barnaby?
But you've told me the cause, petrol.
Oh, yes, but you know what they're like at the ministry. They'd hate anyone to suggest they've been lax. Send them a typed report. That should satisfy them.
Well, all right. It never does to bite the hand that feeds. What's the address?
1 Ludlow Drive, Hampstead.
1 Ludlow Drive.
Now, give me time and I'll tell Mrs. Ansell to expect you.
Hello. You must be Mr. Barnaby.
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Ansell. Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
My husband's in hospital.
Yes, I've heard. How is he?
More cheerful than I expected, though I must say it was pretty upsetting at the time. Oh, I'm afraid the hole's still in something of a mess.
But nothing's been touched.
No.
What actually happened, Mrs. Ansell?
I'm still not quite sure. My husband could tell you more about that.
Those cigarettes there on the floor, are they his?
Yes. And that lighter.
I see. What about that match?
What match?
Oh, there, between the carpet and the skirting. There's another one over here, too. Stuck to the felt.
Oh. They're such a mess. I never saw those. Book matches, aren't they?
Yes. Do they belong to either you or your husband?
No, not to my knowledge. We rarely use matches. We're all electric here.
I see. I'd like a small piece of this carpet for examination, if I may.
Help yourself. It's ruined anyway. Do you want a pair of scissors?
No, it's all right. I have a knife, thank you. There we are. Now, I'd just like to take a look outside the front door.
Outside?
Yes, by the porch. I see this tile step slopes away from the house.
To save the rain coming in, I suppose?
Now, if I can just find an old envelope. Yeah. There we are. Yes, I'd just like to take a small sample of soil by the step. Oh, don't worry. I shan't disturb your plants.
Now, I expect you'd like to wash after that.
Yes, thanks, I would. Then I'm going across to the clinic to see your husband.
Oh, don't bother with that chair, Mr. Barnaby. Squat on the end of the bed.
Oh, thanks.
Help yourself to a cigarette.
No, not for me, thanks, Mr. Ansell.
Well, I must look quite a sight covered in these bandages.
Well, you were lucky to have got off so lightly. Petrol vapor can be pretty damaging.
But why pick on me? If I had any enemies, I left them all back in the States. I have nothing but friends here.
Naturally. I'm surprised you didn't smell the petrol as you let yourself in.
Well, I did, and I didn't. I was tired, and I more or less flicked my lighter as I opened the door.
Oh, one last thing. These used matches. Have a look at them. Are they yours?
No, not mine. Where'd you get them?
Oh, they were in the hall.
I wonder if they came through the letterbox with the gasoline.
Possibly.
Say, Mr. Barnaby, do you play gin rummy by any chance?
Oh, excuse me.
Come in, nurse.
There's an Inspector Hackett asking for Mr. Barnaby.
Oh, this is your man.
Oh, thanks, sir. I'll be right out, nurse.
Hey, I asked you if you played gin rummy.
I do, but never in working hours. Excuse me a moment, will you?
All right, Q, you can forget that report. Back to your office. It is a fire raiser.
What?
A couple of nights back, petrol was poured through a letterbox at number 23 Merrifield Road. That's in the next division. The local police were handling it themselves, but when the news got out about Ansell, they thought there might be some connection and got on to us.
How far is that from the Ansell's house?
About half a mile.
Did they find any other evidence?
2 or 3 matches.
Ah.
I have them here in an envelope. They sent them along with the report.
Well, let's have a look at them, yeah?
Yes, here. Ordinary wax type from a book.
Ordinary they may be, but I think there's something a little extraordinary about this, Robbie.
Oh?
Well, I may be barking up the wrong tree, but... What was that address again?
23 Merrifield Road, NW3.
Won't you take a seat, Mr. Barnaby?
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Knight. Now, Mrs. Knight, about the matter you reported to the police. Tell me, do Did you see anyone?
No, it was past 11 when I got back from my bridge party. But it was obviously ruffians of some sort. Who else would pour petrol through a letterbox?
But no one had broken in. There was nothing missing.
No, everything seemed quite normal till I opened the front door. Then the smell of petrol was overpowering.
Yes. Was there any liquid on the floor?
Some, and there was a large stain on the hall rug.
Oh. Where's the rug now?
In the hall cupboard. Frankly, I doubt if it'll clean.
Do you think I might borrow it?
Oh, I don't see why not. Oh, by the way, I also found some matches, but the police took them.
Yes, I know. Now, there's just one other thing I want before I go.
Yes?
That's a handful of soil from that flower bed by the porch. Sorry to have kept you, Robbie. I was up in the laboratory with Alec. He's working on those samples now.
Oh, you should have let our chaps handle them. I'm sure you've got better things to do than chase a fire raiser, eh?
But this is no ordinary fire raiser.
No?
No, sir, not by a long chalk. In fact, the more I think about it, the more it intrigues me.
All right, Q, let's have the cards on the table.
Well, it's not cards, Robbie. Matches.
Matches?
Yeah. Let's get them out, shall we? Here we are. Now, a couple from the Ansell's house and 3 from Mrs. Knight's. Now, Robbie, first things first. Our fire raiser uses a book of matches instead of a box. And if you look at all these matches, you'll see they're almost burnt right down.
Yeah.
Now, if they'd been thrown through the letterbox alight, the petrol would have caught fire and the house would have gone up in smoke.
Yes, I see what you mean.
As strange as it may seem, I'd say these matches were struck, blown out, and then thrown through the letterbox.
What?
In other words, our fire raiser didn't want to start a fire.
A reluctant fire raiser. That's a bit crazy, isn't it?
Well, I can't fathom it either, but I intend to stay with it until I do. Yes, who is it? Come in. Oh, Alec, come in. I believe you two know each other.
Yes, I've met your backroom boy. How are you, Alec?
Well, thank you, sir.
How'd you get on, Alec?
I extracted some petrol from both the carpet and the rug. I checked the boiling range, flash point, and refractive index. The same brand was used in both cases.
Which brand was it?
Top grade XG.
Oh, that won't help much. Almost every other garage sells that brand.
And there was similar petrol in both samples of soil.
Soil? What soil?
Simple enough, Robbie. It isn't all that easy to pour petrol through a letterbox. Some of it's bound to get spilt. And if it runs down the porch, it'll collect by the edge of the flower bed.
Yeah, I'm out of my depth with you chaps.
Any luck with the matches, Alec?
Book type, wax impregnated, pretty common. But I'd say they're all from a similar book.
What are you, clairvoyant?
No, Inspector. Well, although the matches were charred, there was obviously some printing on them. By chemical means, I've managed to distinguish the last 2 letters. They're D.A.
D.A.?
Yes, it doesn't fit any of our manufacturers. They're probably from a bar or club of some sort. Val's checking on them now.
Name of a club ending in D.A. No? And blowed if I can think of any.
Well, let's see if Val's had any luck. How are we doing, Val?
Not too badly. There are 3 clubs ending in the letters DA. The Lagonda, the Panda, and the Vino Pravda.
Good grief, they've got about 10,000 members between them. It'll take a fair time to sift through that little lot.
But you could check the addresses. See who lives in the Hampstead area.
I've also been checking up in the garages. I haven't got a complete list yet, but there's one selling XG brand at Kennelly's Corner.
Kennelly's Corner? Well, just pass me that street directory, would you like? See, Kelton Avenue, Kemsley Place. Here we are, Kennelly's Corner. Wow, isn't that a coincidence? It's halfway between the Ansells and Mrs. Knight's.
Quentin Barnaby's office?
Hello, Val. Q here. Look, I've tried the garage at Kennelly's Corner and all the others in the area, but no luck, I'm afraid.
Well, if it wasn't sold with a can, your reluctant fire raiser must have siphoned the petrol out of a car. Or perhaps it's just a child of some dreary practical joker.
Well, you could be right. As you say, it's easy enough to siphon petrol out of a tank, and I suppose the matches could have been picked up anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
I suppose I'd better repress my curiosity, eh? I'll see you first thing in the morning at the office. Yes, hello.
Q,
Who's that?
It's Robbie, man.
Robbie? Hey, do you know what time it is?
Do I? Don't think I'm lying in bed. There's a fire broken out within a stone's throw of the Ansel's place at Kenton Road. Looks as though our fire raiser's been at it again.
Yeah, but not so reluctant by the sound of it, eh?
It's the same one, all right. Look, I can't explain on the phone. How soon can you get here?
Well, if I come as I am, in 10 minutes. But in the interest of propriety, I'd better say 15, huh?
Over here.
Oh. Well, Robbie, quite a blaze, eh?
Yes. Oh, this is the divisional fire officer. He's in charge here.
How do you do? I don't envy you.
No, there won't be much to salvage here.
Who called the brigade, Robbie?
The owner, Mr. Lorimer. But I expect you'd prefer to hear the story from the horse's mouth. He's over by the police car. Or was. Good Lord.
What's up?
That's him heading towards the house.
Damn fool, he can't do anything now.
Lorimer! Come back here! Nasty idiot, he's gone in the front door.
All right, Robbie, leave this to me. Mr. Lorimer! Mr. Lorimer! Now don't go up in there!
But my things!
Use your head, man. It's like an inferno upstairs. Now come on out of here, quick!
I'll lose everything. I've got some fine pieces.
Don't forget them, will you? You can't do anything now. Come on,
They're
out!
of great value.
For heaven's sakes, will you get out of here?
No!
Ruth will be in any second. Now stop arguing and get out
I'm
that
not
door.
leaving without my things.
Do you hear me? Look, Ruth, a quick man. Oh. Close one. You all right?
Yes, I think so.
Now come on over to my car and sit down. Now, if I can just stick this light on. It won't worry you if I take a few notes, will it?
No, do.
Oh, now, look, don't worry about me. Just chat away quite informally. I'll butt in if need be.
I suppose I got back here around 10 to 1. I garaged the car and then went to let myself in. As I approached the door, I thought I saw a light in the hall. I was sure I'd switched it off
The house was
before I
empty?
went out. But yes, I live alone. My wife and I are separated. Well, as I was saying, I was a trifle puzzled. I opened the letterbox and peered through. The hall carpet and part of the stairs were alight, and there was a strong smell of petrol. Well, I was in a bit of a panic. So I ran down to Penworth Road. I dialed 999 and called the brigade. Then I rang the police.
How long would you say that took you, all told?
I suppose from the time I garaged the car to 10, 15 minutes. The brigade got here pretty quickly, but there wasn't much they could do.
Now, you say you smelt petrol.
Oh, yes. It was quite definite. I'd say the hall was saturated.
I see. Well, I think that's all I need for the moment. Mr. Lorimer, have you anywhere to stay tonight?
Well, I've got one or two friends, but I suppose I ought to go to a hotel.
Well, either way, perhaps you'd leave your address with one of the police officers. I shan't be leaving for some time. I want to inspect the debris once the fire's out. Morning, Val.
Good or bad?
I'll leave you to guess.
I don't have to. Hackett's been on. I hear you had a busy night. He wants you to call him back.
Is he now? Oh, I'd get him. I'll take it in my office.
Oh, I put a Mr. Lorimer in there.
Lorimer?
Yes, he's the man whose house...
I know who he is. Let me know. Yeah. You'd better leave Hackett for a moment. Oh, and you might drop these samples into Alec. They're from the Lorimer's house.
Right here.
They're, ask him to check for petrol and get him to verify it's XG, huh?
All right, Q.
I see you're an early riser, Mr. Lorimer.
Am I intruding?
No, not at all.
But I suppose I ought to apologize for barging in like this. It's very simple, really. In all the excitement last night, I got rather confused.
Naturally, that often happens.
Yes, but I would hate you to think I was withholding important information.
Look, do sit down, Mr. Lorimer.
Oh, yes, thank you. You may remember my telling you that I peered through the letterbox.
Yes.
Well, the carpet was alight, but I distinctly saw a candle on the floor, lying on its side.
I see. A whole candle or just an odd piece?
Oh, a whole candle. About 8 or 9 inches in length. It must have been thrown through the letterbox, too.
I suppose you know you're the third victim.
No. No, this is news to me. But if I'm to tell you the truth, I'm somewhat relieved by what you've told me.
Relieved?
Yes. Please, I would hate you to misunderstand me, but you see, my wife and I parted on rather bad terms, and we've had some violent disagreements. For one brief moment, I imagined that perhaps she... I'm sure you understand.
Of course.
Still, from what you've told me, it's obviously a maniac of some sort, don't you think?
Possibly. Oh, just for the record, tell me, who did the property belong to, you or your wife?
It's in both our names. As a matter of fact, when we separated, she wanted me to move out. She had the idea of converting the place into flats. They fetch very big rents in that area. I wouldn't agree, and there has been a lot of bad feeling.
Does she know about the fire?
Oh, yes, I rang her earlier on.
How did she take it?
She sounded very upset, genuinely so.
Oh, excuse me. Yes?
Sorry to interrupt, Q, but the inspector's in the line. Can you take it?
Yes, Val, put him through, will you? Go ahead, Robbie.
Hello, Q. Got some news for you.
Yes?
Those matches we found, I've been through the lists of club members. By some strange coincidence, a Mrs. J. Lorimer is a member of the Vino Pravda.
Wow, that is interesting.
Yes, isn't it just? Mind you, I haven't checked on her yet. She's at flat 4 Crispin Court, Maida Vale.
Well, don't bother. I'll handle that. Thanks for calling, Robbie. I'll be in touch. Bye.
Bye.
Well, I suppose I ought to be on my way. I'm due at the insurance company in 15 minutes.
Oh, before you go, Mr. Lorimer, do you happen to know your wife's address? As part owner of the property, I may have to talk to her.
Yes, of course. It's flat 4. Flat 4, Crispin Court, Maida Vale.
Mrs. Lorimer?
Yes?
My name's Barnaby. I'm looking into the fire at Kenton Road. May I talk to you?
Yes, of course. Come in.
Thank you.
My husband rang me this morning at some ungodly hour. Trust him. Well, I must say it did take my breath away, though I suppose I ought to be thankful we're covered by insurance.
It wasn't an accident. You know that, don't you?
Vaguely. I suppose you'll want to know where I was last night and who I was with.
Well, that's right. Can you oblige?
In part. I was here.
Alone?
Well, in some circles, that's less incriminating. Yes, I was alone.
All evening?
Yes.
I see. Have you a key to the house in Kenton Road?
Yes, too. So's my husband. As you've gathered, we're living apart.
Yes, he mentioned something about a disagreement.
He would. I thought he ought to move out. You see, I had it in mind to convert. I prefer income to capital. Now I'll be stuck with the capital.
Well, 5,000 apiece is hardly to be sniffed at.
Oh, it won't buy me another property in that area. You mind if I smoke?
No, go ahead. No, not for me, thanks. That's a very colorful book of matches you've got there.
From a club I belong to, the Vino Pravda. Nice place. I've been a member for years.
I hear you've been looking for me, Ellie.
Oh, yes. These samples from the Lorimer's place. There's petrol in the debris, XG, but there's nothing in the soil from the flower bed.
Really? That's strange.
Not a trace of anything volatile.
You certain? Well, that's a damn silly thing to ask. Of course you are. Look, Alec, grab your coat and get a spade and a sieve from the store. We're going back to Kenton Road.
Well, that covers all the metal windows, Q.
What about the locks?
Well, those too. They were all bolted at the time of the fire. No one could have broken in. Oh, and there's that letterbox container. It's distorted, but intact.
Yeah.
There's the little door you open up.
What was the height of the front door?
From the frame, 6'6".
Right. All right, let's get rid of this debris in the hall. But watch it, the structure's pretty dangerous. I'll start at this end of the hall, and you take the other.
What are we looking for?
A wick. A candle wick about 8 or 9 inches in length.
I've got it, Q. I think I've got it.
Huh? Here, let's have a look. Yeah, that's it, all right. Good lad.
It's charred but intact.
Well, go easy with it. Into an envelope and mark it Exhibit 1.
The girl at reception said 113, didn't she?
This looks like it.
It's a smart hotel. I wish I could run to it.
Mr. Barnaby?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Lorimer. I believe you've met Inspector Hackett.
Yes, at the farm.
Do you mind if we come in? This won't take long. It's just a confirmation of your statement, that's all.
Very well.
Now, you told me that when you got back to the house, the hall was alight. You peered through the letterbox and saw a candle about 8 inches in length.
That's correct. Yes, it must have been dropped through the box.
I'm afraid not.
What?
A candle of that length would have stayed in the letter container. It couldn't possibly have dropped out.
Well, perhaps I made a mistake. Maybe it was smaller.
No. Here's the wick. You see, it doesn't burn away when a candle's lying on its side.
Are you suggesting I lied to you?
Yes, I am, Mr. Lorimer.
What?
Even if the candle had fallen out of the container, it would have been at the foot of the door. You couldn't have seen it by looking through the letterbox.
What do you mean?
Mr. Lorimer, I'm of the opinion that you set fire to that house yourself. Your wife refused to sell the house because she wanted to convert. You preferred the capital. So the only way was to split the insurance. It was you who started the fire-raising scare, so you'd look like another victim. You even tried to incriminate your wife by using an old book of her matches, didn't you?
Yes, but I didn't set the other place alight.
A man almost lost his life when he lit a cigarette.
I know, but I didn't mean to...
Now, don't plead with me, Mr. Lorimer. I'm afraid the inspector takes over from here.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in The Reluctant Fire Raiser, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Chance in a Million. A story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Joe?
Sorry I'm late, Madge.
Oh, you are the limit. Those chops will be as dry as a bone. I know. A load came into the scrapyard just as you were going.
No, as a matter of fact, I dropped by your mother's.
Oh. Did you?
Not a bean. Not a solitary bean.
Does that surprise you?
Do you know how much they paid out? 6,000 quid.
No.
The dividends in the paper. 6,000 quid for a farthing. Never give it credence, would you? First time on. Picks out the teams with a pin and hits a top dividend. Oh, it's a chance in a ruddy million.
Well, it might be your turn next week.
It's not as though I'm asking her for anything. It's a loan, that's all. All Harry wants is 1,500 quid. And instead of lugging scrap around for 15 quid a week, I'm a partner. The scrap game's on the up and up. It's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Did you tell her that?
I talked myself hoarse, but she won't part with a sou, the selfish old... Oh. Honestly, you'd think I was a complete stranger. You're her daughter. Doesn't she care about you?
Now, come on, tuck into this, but don't blame me if it's cold.
Sorry, love. I shouldn't be taking it out on you. Only
Listen, I'll tell you what. You have lunch out tomorrow, and when I've done my shopping, I'll nip round to the bungalow and talk to her.
I don't want you bowing and scraping.
Oh, what's a little pride, anyway?
All right, love. Oh, get me a couple of batteries for me bike, would you? I keep forgetting.
All right. There are a few things I need. Scourers, flour, soap powder. Oh, and some turps. Now, cheer up, Joe. I might be able to persuade her. You never know.
I'm sorry, Madge. I just can't spare 1,500.
Oh, Mum, with all that...
I've paid off the mortgage, had the decorators in and bought a few things, well, I'd have got through best part of it.
Do you have to pay off the mortgage right away?
Well, interest rates are getting higher and higher. It'll be a weight off me mind.
But it's such an opportunity for Joe.
Well, you knew he hadn't a trade when you married him. Now, if you'd have listened to me...
Oh, don't let's start that again. Well, it was nothing to do with Joe. You just hated losing an unpaid servant, that's all.
That's a nice thing to say. Oh, now you brought on one of my headaches. Pass me one of me pills off the dresser.
You can manage. Get 'em yourself.
Madge, come back here. Look, I'm sorry, Madge. Madge, you've left your shopping behind.
What's up, Joe? You all right? You're looking pretty groggy.
That was my wife on the blower, Harry. It's her mother. Died in a fire down at her bungalow.
Oh, well, that's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, go on, you buzz off then.
Oh, thanks, Harry.
Joe.
Yeah?
You still going to be able to find that cash for the partnership?
Sure, you go ahead, like I said. I'll have that 1,500, don't you worry.
Mr. Barnaby's here, Inspector.
Bring him through, would you, Sergeant?
This way, Mr. Barnaby.
Well, thank you, Sergeant.
Hello, Q. I feel a bit guilty dragging you down here.
Well, I must earn that retainer. And while I'm about it, mind if I help myself to one of your cigarettes?
Oh, do. They're supplied by the Ministry.
I thought so. Dearest Bryant. Aren't you joining me?
I've got to go easy. Tummy, you know.
Well, let's have the gory details.
Oh, yes. Well, let's see. A fire in the suburbs yesterday afternoon, bungalow at Wanstead. An elderly widow, Mrs. Foster, died in the fire. Wood structure. The brigade couldn't get near the place. Completely gutted.
Mrs. Foster live alone?
Yes.
Invalid?
No.
Then why didn't she get out when the fire started?
Having an afternoon nap. The autopsy report mentions barbiturate. She'd taken a couple of pills by the look of it.
Were they prescribed?
Oh, yes. Checked with her GP.
Have you got the brigade's report?
Yes. Here. As you can see, origin unknown. No coal or gas fires, and no electrical faults as far as they could tell. However, Mrs. Foster was a pretty heavy smoker. It's possible she might have dropped off with a cigarette in her hand.
She wouldn't be the first. Smoking in bed's about the most dangerous habit I know.
Yes, but I wish I was sure it happened in this case.
Why the doubts?
No ashtray.
No ashtray?
In the bedroom. Most smokers have one by them.
If she didn't, maybe that's the cause of your fire.
Habits die hard, and this woman was fussy and meticulous, and, well, there is one other thing.
I thought there might be.
It so happens that Mrs. Foster hit the jackpot last weekend.
Did she?
Nothing spectacular, around 6,000. There's only one daughter, married, lives a few minutes away.
Oh, you policemen have suspicious minds.
Well, put me out of my misery, there's a good chap. If you can tear yourself away from that lush office of yours and that charming secretary, I'd like your report as soon as possible.
Well, there's no doubt we're at the right place.
It's lucky the fire didn't spread.
Come on, let's go. Robbie gave me a ground plan. Here we are. Yes, it's going to spread out. I think I've got the layout. Bedroom's along here, where it used to be. Good thing you brought your flat shoes.
Well, I'd hardly wear my stilettos, would I?
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Val. The fire didn't start by the bed or at ground level. The boards are barely charred. Now, that blistering on the door frame. Well, that's typical of rapid, intense heat, which must have swept in from what was obviously the hallway.
You think it started in the hall?
No, there's a greater depth of charring over here.
What room's this?
You don't usually have a sink in the lounge, do you? Kitchen.
I suppose I ought to have known by the stone floor.
That's right, dear. No open fire, no boiler. The wiring looks pretty modern, too. And if a cigarette had set the table alight, it had burnt itself out on the stone floor.
How you can make anything of this mess puzzles me.
I can see where it started, all right.
Where?
By this door from the kitchen to the hall. But how? That's the problem.
Something inflammable?
I can't smell anything. All the same, I'll take a piece back for Alec to look at.
Hugh? What's this on the floor here?
Coming?
Looks like fine black spaghetti.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Ooh, it's sticky. Touch of colouring in it.
Red and cream.
Yes. What is it?
Haven't a clue. I think I'll just pop some in an envelope. There we are. Now, look, Val. I want you to pick up a taxi and get these samples back to Alec.
Rightio.
I'm going to call on Mrs. Foster's daughter.
Excuse the state of the flat, won't you, Mr. Barnaby?
Of course. I'm sorry to call on you this time, Mrs. Selby. I know how you must be feeling, but it is necessary.
I've already spoken to the police.
Yes, I know that.
I can't tell you anything more than I've told them.
All right, if I leave my briefcase here.
Oh, yes, I'll shift those books.
Oh. I see we have similar tastes.
They're due back at the library tomorrow, I mustn't forget.
Never do to run up a fine, would it?
No.
No, I suppose you've no idea how the fire could have started.
The fireman thought a cigarette.
Yes?
But Mum was so careful. If Joe, my husband, dropped a bit of ash, there was ructions. I can't believe she'd leave a cigarette lying about.
You were with her a few hours before the fire, weren't you?
Yes.
Forgive me, I know this is painful for you.
No, that's all right. Fact is, I left in a bit of a huff. She'd had a win on the pools, I expect you've heard.
Yes, I did.
Well, Joe needed a loan, but she said no.
What time did you leave the bungalow, Mrs. Selby?
About 1:45. I was upset, so I took myself to the pictures. The Royal. Programme finished about 4:30, and then I remembered I'd left my shopping at the bungalow, so I went back. It was awful. Fire engines, an ambulance, and then I had to identify her.
Yes, I understand. Did your mother use electric fires?
Yes. Oh, not at this time of the year.
There was no paraffin stored on the premises or anything inflammable?
Not as far as I know, unless Joe had something in the garage.
What, for instance?
Well, Mum let him use it as a workshop. He does a bit of carpentry, and there's no room here.
He has a key to the garage, has he?
Yes.
There was a side door from the garage into the kitchen, wasn't there?
Yes.
Was it kept locked?
No, Mum used to keep her brooms and a mop in there.
I see. What furniture was there in the kitchen?
Not much. A few cupboards, table, and a couple of stools.
Mm-hmm. Now, the door leading to the hall, was there anything kept behind it or attached to it?
A coat hook with a couple of aprons, that's all. Why'd you ask?
Well, I'm pretty sure the fire started in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? I don't see how.
Well, neither do I at the moment. By the way, where does your husband work?
My husband?
I'd just like a word with him.
But he wasn't at the bungalow
No, but
yesterday.
I just want to check on the contents of the garage. Did he keep any thinners there, do you know?
Thinners?
Yeah, you know, for cleaning paintbrushes.
Oh, I can't tell you.
Well, do you think I could have the address now?
Newton's Scrapyard, Station Road.
What next, Harry? That is steel girders. I want them over the other side. One at a time, they're a hell of a weight.
Okay, here goes.
That's got it, Joe. Take her up. Now, round.
Excuse me.
1 minute, chum, will you? Round further, Joe. There, look up. Up the way, quick, for God's sake. Oh, here, mate, you okay?
Oh, only just.
The girder slipped out the grab. Sure you're all right?
Yes, I'm fine. It just grazed me a bit. You, Mr. Selby?
No, here he is now. He was up on the grab.
Everything all right?
No, don't worry. There's no harm done.
This gent's for you, Joe.
My name's Barnaby, Mr. Selby. I'm looking into the fire at Denton Road.
Oh, yes. Let's go into the hut, shall we? It's quieter in there.
Thanks.
Not much I can tell you. Last time I was round there was the evening before. Have you seen my wife?
Yes, I have.
I suppose she told you that I used the garage.
She did mention it.
I kept nothing inflammable in there.
Oh.
Well, there were a few tins of paint, but I'd run out of thinners.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Selby. That's really all I wanted to know.
Welcome back. There's a cup in the pot if you want one.
Oh, good. Dish it up, will you, Val?
All right.
Oh, did Did you deliver those samples to Alec?
Yes, he's working on them now.
Good. Yes? Oh, Alec.
All right if I come in?
Ever more welcome. How'd you get on with those samples? Strike oil?
No, turpentine.
Turpentine?
From that kitchen and hall door.
You sure it's terps?
Flashpoint 95. Also check the refractive index.
Was there much of it?
Oh, I won't say that, but it's certainly present.
What about that gummy stuff from the kitchen floor?
Oh, a mass of carbon and hydrocarbons.
Oh, now, come on. Can't you do better than that?
Well, at a rough guess, I'd say it was polythene.
Polythene?
Plastic, to the less informed.
But, any idea what it might be?
Who can tell? So many things made of plastic today. I could give you a list that long. Oh, but there is one other thing that might be of interest.
The smallest crumb would be gratefully received.
Well, both in that stuff on the floor and the sample from the door were some fragments of glass.
Glass?
Yes, I brought them down. Here, in this envelope. They're only minute. There. See?
This is glass, all right. Hang on to those, Alec.
Naturally. I'll give you my written report later.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, Val, telephone Robbie and say I'd like to see him.
Here or at the yard?
Well, here, if it's convenient.
You think it's arson?
Well, I can't say for the moment, but one thing I do know. When I was at the scrapyard, Selby told me about the contents of the garage before I even questioned him.
Well, perhaps he's got the second sight.
No, there's a much better reason. Mrs. Selby must have telephoned and briefed him.
Hello, Madge.
Oh, Joe, I thought you were going to ring me back.
Sorry, but I've been up to me eyes.
But did he come round and see you, that fire bloke?
Oh, yeah, nice chap. I don't know what you were worried about. He wasn't there more than a few minutes. All he asked me about was the garage.
Joe, somehow I don't think they believe it was an accident.
Don't be silly. What are you talking about? Of course it was an accident.
Then why'd they keep asking questions? First the fire brigade, then the police, now this bloke.
Routine. I don't know why you're worrying. Sausages. Just what I fancy. Aren't you having any?
I'm not hungry.
Pass me the salt, would you, love?
I are. Joe?
Did
he ask you about the key to the garage?
No.
Well, he asked me.
Did he?
And he wanted to know if the door to the kitchen was left open.
So?
Well, don't you see what he was getting at?
No.
Oh, it seems pretty obvious to me. He was checking to see if anyone could get into the bungalow.
What are you getting all het up about?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Joe. Don't you know how their minds work? Here we are, barely making ends meet, and Mum with her 6,000 quid.
Oh, for crying out loud, you've certainly got an imagination, haven't you? You think the police suspect...
Joe, did you have any thinners in the garage?
Oh, there might have been a drop. Oh, I see. You think they believe that I came in through the garage, helped myself to thinners, and set light to the kitchen?
How do you know it started there?
Where?
In the kitchen.
I don't. I was only joking.
Were you?
Oh, come on, snap out of it. Oh, I think I'll clean my bike after supper. Don't worry, I'll do it on the landing. Oh, by the way, did you pick up those batteries for me yesterday?
Yes, I did, but they were still...
Blimey, what am I thinking of? Of course, they were in your shopping basket.
What?
Must have gone up and smoked with the rest of the stuff. At the bungalow I'm talking about. Here, what's up, Madge? Are you feeling all right? You've gone as white as a sheet. Can I get you something?
No, I'll be all right. It's a bit warm in here. I think I'll take a stroll.
Shall I come with you?
No, Joe. I'd rather go by myself.
So my hunch was right, Q. The fire didn't start in the bedroom.
No, it was the kitchen, all right.
Now, let me make sure I've got the facts straight. Selby had access to the bungalow via the garage, and you found traces of turps on the kitchen door.
Yes, but what bothers me is why start a fire in a room with a stone floor and a few sticks of furniture? It doesn't make sense.
Well, if the old girl was lying down, she might have heard him if he'd gone out into the hall.
And what about that stuff on the kitchen floor and those glass fragments?
Sounds to me as though he used some sort of device.
Made of polythene? Well, that's heat-resistant. You couldn't set light to that if you tried.
But you'll agree Selby had a motive.
Well, that's in your province.
And I intend to move into it right away. Thanks for your help. Ah, nicely timed, Val.
What?
Be seeing you, Q.
Okay, Robbie.
He's getting sprightly for his old age. There's a call for you, Q. Mrs. Selby.
Oh? Oh, which phone?
Number 3.
Hello?
Mr. Barnaby?
Yes? Yes, Mrs. Selby.
I'm sorry, but I must...
Something wrong?
I'd like to talk to you.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, no, not over the phone.
Well, what's it about? Hello? Hello? Mrs. Selby, you there? Funny.
Were you cut off?
No, she just hung up on me.
Oh, it's Mr. Barnaby, isn't it?
That's right. I'd almost given you up, Mr. Selby. I've been here on and off since about 7:30.
I'm sorry about that. I've been out for a drink.
Well, actually, it's Mrs. Selby I want to see.
Oh, look, would you like to come in for a minute?
Thank you.
I'm afraid my wife's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Don't ask me. I got back about 20 minutes ago. I thought she decided on an early night, to tell you the truth, but she wasn't in bed. And then I found the wardrobe was empty. She'd taken her case and left.
Why should she go off like that?
I wouldn't know. We haven't rowed or anything. She was a bit edgy when I came in. I thought she was still upset about her mother.
When did you last see her?
About 6. She said she was going for a stroll.
She telephoned my office about 6:10.
Did she?
She said it was important, but then she hung up on me.
That's odd.
I agree.
No, I mean her going out to phone. Why didn't she use this one? Oh, maybe that's her.
Mr. Selby?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Hackett.
I remember. Something happened to my wife.
Your wife?
Hello, Robbie.
Hugh! I didn't expect to see you.
Well, I had a call from Mrs. Selby, but she seems to have disappeared.
My business is with Mr. Selby.
What now?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Selby, but in your statement to me yesterday, you said that on the evening before the fire, your mother-in-law refused your request for a loan.
Yes, that's no secret.
She also said no to your wife when she called at lunchtime yesterday.
That's right.
Yet when your employer, Mr. Harry Newton, got back from his lunch yesterday, you agreed to a partnership and asked him to draw up the papers.
So?
So where were you going to get the £1,500? Or did you know it was coming to you anyway?
Well,
Seems a fair question, Mr. Selby.
Look, if you must know, my mother-in-law changed her mind.
Oh?
You see, I needed a few tools from the garage. I was going to overhaul my bike, so after lunch at the cafe, I popped round. While I was there, the old girl came in. I gathered she'd had a bust-up with Madge, but was sorry about it. She said she was going to clear the mortgage with her winnings, but I could use the deeds to get a loan from the bank.
But you told me you hadn't been near the bungalow.
Yes, I know.
So you lied about it.
Well, I didn't want Madge to know I'd been back. And what with the fire...
Before you go on, Mr. Selby, I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and maybe used in evidence.
Evidence? For what? Here, you don't think I had anything to do with that fire?
Please, I'd advise you not to say anything further. We'll take your written statement at headquarters.
Yes, I'm expecting him any moment, Robbie. Well, I'll give him your message. Yes, don't worry. I shan't forget.
Was that the phone?
Yes, Robbie.
Oh.
They haven't charged Selby yet. The files are with the Director of Public Prosecutions. But if they do, they'll need you as a witness.
Yes, I guess they might.
Well, the evidence is pretty damning.
I know. Motive, opportunity...
And he lied about his visit.
True, but I still have the feeling there's something missing.
Well, only Mrs. Selby. Robbie thinks she's got cold feet and run away.
I can't believe that. She was genuinely upset when I saw her. I got the impression that she was quite an intelligent young woman. In fact, believe it or not, she was reading...
Reading what?
I wonder. That's an idea, anyway.
Well, I might agree if you'd let me share it.
Look, first grab that telephone directory and find the number of the Wanstead Public Library.
Library?
And I want you to check and see if a couple of books are still out in Mrs. Selby's name. Oh, that's the library, all right. Right over there on the right, see?
Is that the only way in?
Looks like it. All we can do is sit here and hope.
You really believe she'll turn up?
Well, all I know is that her books were due today, and she hasn't returned them. And I didn't see them in the flat last night.
But if she's in it with Selby, she's hardly likely to turn up here.
Agreed, but supposing she wasn't.
All right, let's wait. I dare say there are tougher ways of making a living. Still no sign of her?
Afraid not. How was the coffee?
Oh, it looked like coffee, smelled like coffee, tasted like, you going to grab one?
No, I think I'll just stay put, thank you.
I had no idea there were so many avid readers. Just look at them. I suppose you know it's almost 5:30.
Yes, and that's a hint if ever I heard one.
After all, she could hang on to the books for weeks.
I suppose you're right.
For all we know, she might have left London.
Aha! But she hasn't.
What?
That's her, in the green coat, going up the steps. Mrs. Selby!
Yes? Oh, Mr. Barnaby.
I believe you were anxious to talk to me, remember?
Yes, I...
Look, let's talk in the car, shall we? Well, that's Miss Crane in the back, my secretary.
Hello.
Hello.
I would still like to know why you telephoned me.
I've got nothing to say.
You know your husband may be arrested at any moment.
I told you, I've nothing to say.
The police know he was at the bungalow on the day of the fire.
Oh, I see. In that case, I may as well tell you I knew that, too. That's why I rang you last night, to tell you. When it came to the point, I couldn't. But I had to get out of the flat.
But how did you know he'd been at the bungalow?
When I went shopping, I bought some batteries. Then you remember I left my basket behind. Last night he mentioned he'd seen them, so I knew he'd been there.
Tell me, how many batteries did you buy?
2.
And your shopping basket? What was it made of?
Red and white plastic.
What else was in the basket?
Oh, I don't remember.
Oh, please, Mrs. Selby, this is very important. What else did you buy when you were out?
Well, flowers, some scourers.
Scour? Wire ones?
Yes. Soap powder, dusters, some terps.
Terps, good Lord. Val, have you got 4 pennies?
Yes, I think so.
Then out you go. Call Robbie.
Yep.
Persuade him to be at my office in half an hour.
Where are you taking me?
Now, don't worry. You and I are going on a shopping tour.
And about time, Q. I've been waiting over 15 minutes.
Sorry, Robbie. I hope you put your feet up. Oh, excuse me. This is Mrs. Selby.
Mrs. Selby, but...
Now, before you start firing questions at her, I want to give you a lesson in elementary science.
You what?
Come on over to the desk. Bring that basket with you, Mrs. Selby, will you?
All right.
That's it. Now, let's get the batteries out. And 1 fine wire scourer. Now, I want you to see what happens when you connect up the batteries with the scourer.
Well, I'm waiting.
Don't be impatient.
Good heavens. It's glowing. It's getting red hot.
Now, just imagine what would happen if you stood a full bottle of terps next to that.
It would explode.
Exactly.
But I still don't see...
These articles were in your basket, and my guess is that your mother must have moved it, bringing the scourer into contact with the batteries. She went to lie down, and later, when the terps exploded, it set alight to her aprons on the back of the kitchen door. And all that was left of your basket was a black, sticky mess.
So, it was an accident.
That's what my report will read.
And I thought it was Joe. And all the time it was my fault.
No one can be blamed for a freak accident, Mrs. Selby. It was a chance in a million.
Yes, but
Now, I think if you smiled very nicely at the inspector, he might be able to take you home.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in A Chance in a Million, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Smokescreen, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Has the main film started yet, miss?
3:45, dear. The news is on now.
Oh, I'll have 1, 2 and 3, please.
Right.
Thanks.
Stalls to your left.
Oh, tar.
Escudo Cinema? No, madam, that was last week. Today we're showing Les Jeux de l'Amour. Yes, madam, French. Not at all.
Ever so quiet, Mrs. Todd, isn't it?
What's that, Doreen?
I say it's a bit slack for a Saturday, don't you think?
Oh, blame the telly ducks' afternoon sport, that's what it is.
Think so?
Yes, I
Mind you, it's much nicer here since the place was done up, new seats and everything. You think they'd come pouring in?
Yeah, first interval's coming up. You better get your tray out.
Mr. Haynes about?
Up in the projection room. I should get a move on. You know how touchy he is.
Oh, I hope they've seen to the fridge. The lollies were all soft last night.
Now it's time you took your tray round, Doreen.
Just going, Mr. Haynes.
That's right. Mrs. Todd, you didn't change the coming attraction in the circle.
I know.
Well, why not? People won't come in unless they know what's showing.
Well, they only sent 2 posters. I thought they'd be better down here.
Yes, well, get on to the distributors first thing Monday morning.
Yes, all right.
And have you done last night's return?
I'm on it now.
Good. I'll have it when you're through. I'll be in my office. Who the devil? How'd you get in here?
The door was ajar.
Well, that may be, but I mean...
Don't panic, I've got a ticket. Here you are, 2 and 9pence.
Well, this isn't the circle. It happens to be my private office.
Well, then it couldn't be better, because I'd like to have a nice private chat with you. Oh, the name's Springer, Fred Springer.
If you're looking for work, Mr. Springer...
Work? Oh, do you mind?
Would you please come to the point? I have a great deal to do.
Oh,
and
yes,
really...
I can imagine. Running a little picture house must be quite a headache these days. I hear that since the telly got weaving, it ain't much of a game. Going downhill all the time, they say.
Well, really, I don't see
well, the
what
public's
that...
got no taste. Give them a western or a few girls prancing about in their birthday suits and they'll pack the place.
Ah, yes, that is true. I'm afraid quality is the last thing they want.
It's a pity, because you've got a nice bit of property here, all of 20,000 square feet, isn't it?
Yes, very observant. But is that why you're here, to make me an offer?
Well, yeah. You may call it that, yes.
But I'm sorry. No sale. I am not bankrupt yet.
It won't be long, though, will it?
What?
Now, that firm that receipted the place are getting impatient, aren't they?
I wouldn't say that.
Now, don't let's beat about the bush. Any day now, you're going to be out of business. I can spot the signs a mile off. Now, you're insured, aren't you?
Of course.
And for quite a tidy sum, no doubt. Well, all I ask is 15%.
You're not suggesting, are you?
I am, you know. A nice, neat, accidental fire.
Why, you
Now,
miserable...
you've no worries. It's not my first, you know. Now, you go off early, you hand me your office key, I hide away till the place is closed, then I fix it so it looks like an accident, and later I'll post the key back in a registered envelope. Now, you're not thinking of ringing the police, are you? Because I shouldn't. I'd say you asked me here, but we couldn't come to terms, and in your position it'd look a bit dicey. Yes, better.
Get out. Get out of here.
Oh, you're not very grateful, are you?
Get out of here!
Yeah, all right, I'm going. But you can't say I didn't try to help.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. Yes?
Mr. Haynes?
Speaking.
This is Jenkins, Vida Upholstery Company.
Oh, hello, Mr. Jenkins.
I expect you know what I'm on about. That final statement.
Yes, it arrived this morning.
We'll have your cheque by the 20th.
The 20th? But that's Wednesday.
I'm afraid the directors won't allow another extension. If it isn't paid, I've instructions to issue a writ.
Oh, surely not.
I'm sorry, Mr. Haynes. I'm afraid I can't discuss the matter further.
Mr. Jenkins. Hello. Hello. Mr. Jenkins.
One choc ice, that's all I've sold today.
Well, it'll pick up later, Dax. You're looking for someone, Mr. Haynes?
Yes, that young man in the light Mac. Which way did he go?
No one's been in or out in the last 20 minutes.
Doreen, have you seen a young chap in a light coat?
Not sure. Oh, someone did go up to the circle a few minutes back. Want me to see?
No, you stay here. I can find my own way, thank you.
Now, what are you having, Val?
The menu would help, Mr. Barnaby.
What? Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. There's nothing like a good lunch to get rid of that Monday morning feeling. Not that you have that working for me.
Shouldn't I say that?
Yes, but it was a long time coming.
What better job could a girl have than working for a fire investigator? Endless reports, long hours.
Yes, but you do have a lunch break.
Oh, well, I'm not so sure about that.
What?
I hate to mention it, but isn't that Inspector Hackett by the door?
Robbie, where?
Hello, Q. I thought I might find you here. Hello, Val.
Hello, Inspector.
Don't police inspectors ever eat?
Oh, that's very kind of you. Yes, thanks.
Oh, do join us. By all means.
I'm having the goulash.
Well, I think I will, too. What's for you, Robbie?
Tummy's playing up again. Steamed fish.
Oh, well, never mind. Think of all those lovely proteins.
Aye, I prefer my proteins wrapped in a nice fried steak.
2 goulash, 1 steamed fish, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, Robbie. To the point.
Yes, the point. Well, a little art cinema over Shoreditch Way caught fire in the early hours. Still burning, I gather. Mm-hmm. From the first reports, there are no signs of arson, but...
Then why that worried frown?
Well, it's the third fire in the area in the past month.
Is it
in
now?
the first 2, by some strange coincidence, the local bobby seems to have been otherwise occupied. A factory or a shop broken into, but not a soul about and nothing missing.
Sounds like a smokescreen.
Exactly. Last night's little affair was identical. An officer found an open door. He investigates, but by the time he's through, a little cinema down the road's up in smoke.
Yes, but just...
Now, I agree it may be nothing more than coincidence, but, well, I'd like you to look over this one, Q.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Robbie. But first, I must see you tackle that steamed fish.
Doesn't look too bad from here, Q, does it?
Well, with a building this size, it never does. But judging from the state of the roof, I should think it was like an inferno inside.
Q, is that fire officer waving at us?
Where? Oh, yes, looks like it, doesn't it?
It's Mr. Barnaby, isn't it?
Yes.
Don't suppose you remember me? Gregson. That tea warehouse over Barkingside. End of 59.
Oh, but of course. How are you?
Oh, a trifle scorched after this little lot.
I'll bet.
Been here since 3. Could I do with my bed?
Everything under control now, is it?
More or less. Business for you, sir, or just sightseeing?
Business, I'm afraid.
Well, I doubt if you'll be able to get in for 5 or 6 hours. It's like a red-hot grate in there. Anyway, the roof's a bit precarious. Or should I say was?
I see what you mean. Tell me, spotted anything out of the ordinary? Smell of petrol or the like?
No, nothing volatile, and this nose of mine's pretty sensitive by now.
What was it like when you got here?
Oh, burning for at least an hour.
Where'd it start, you know?
Well, as far as we can tell, in the stalls. It's an absolute shambles. Oh, probably a cigarette down the back of a seat. You know how vague people get in cinemas.
Don't I just. Who's the place belong to? One of the circuits?
No, Mr. Haynes.
Mr. Haynes?
Yes, they got him here first thing. He was with my chief a minute ago. He's round here somewhere.
Who discovered the fire, by the way?
Some young bloke. I think his name's Fred Springer. I got all the gem, and I expect you'd prefer to hear it from him. That chap in the light Mac, over there by the coffee store. Oh, Mr. Springer, this is Mr. Barnaby. He's checking on how the fire started.
How do you do?
Oh, you've got your work cut out, haven't you?
I'll see if I can find Mr. Haynes for you, sir.
Would you? Thanks very much.
Want the old details, I suppose.
Oh, that's the idea. You called the brigade, I understand.
Yep.
What time was that exactly?
Oh, near as I can make out, about 20 to 3.
Mm-hmm. You on night work?
No, I've been up west and, all the blooming luck. I missed my last bus. Had to use Shanks's pony anyway. I was coming down that turning opposite.
You mean the one that faces the cinema?
Yeah, that's the one when I see a light from inside. I could smell burning, so I crossed over. I looked in and through that door, where the usherette stands, I could see flames shooting up all over the place.
Go on.
Well, I nip along to the phone box by the corner.
How long did that take you?
All told, about 10 minutes. The brigade was here by 3 o'clock, but it was well away by then.
I see. Do you live in the neighborhood?
Yes, 8 Wood Street. I've got a room there.
Oh, Mr. Barnaby, I found Mr. Haynes for you. Over the way.
Oh, good. Well, thank you, Mr. Springer.
It's a pleasure.
Rum chap, that Springer, isn't he? Tried to play the hero when we got here. Came in with us, but I soon sent him packing. Still, he did give the alarm.
Did you have to break in when you got here?
Yes, front entrance and all the exits were locked and chained. Ah, there's Haynes, the small grey-haired chap.
Who were the women with him?
Oh, one looked after the box office, Mrs. Todd. The blonde kid was the usherette. I mentioned you'd be over.
Look, Mr. Gregson, be a pal, would you? Give these car keys to my secretary. Her feet look as though they're killing her.
Oh, glad to, Mr. Barnaby.
Mr. Haynes, I'm Barnaby.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure you must be dog-tired, so I shan't keep you long. The cinema was open yesterday?
Yes, from 4:30.
And you closed at what time?
Well, the last program ended at 10:10, though I left after the first show.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are open 7 days a week, so I usually have at least one night off.
Yes, of course, I understand.
But I have a very reliable staff. I can't imagine how this could have happened. It's a terrible blow. I've had this place over 30 years, since the silent days.
It's a long time.
Yes, it is. The cinema was my life. Well, now I think the council will step in and requisition the land.
Well, let's hope not. Who locks up when you're not here?
Mrs. Todd, the cashier, and the usherette checks the auditorium. They are both here if you want a word with them.
Yes, I would, thank you.
Mrs. Todd, Doreen.
Yes, Mr. Haynes?
Oh, this gentleman would like a word with you.
Yes.
I gather you locked up, Mrs. Todd.
Yes, I did. I put the takings in the safe and turned off the central heating and the mains, and then we both went out the front.
Mm-hmm. No chance that anyone was left behind?
Oh, no, sir. I check all the gangways and the toilets.
Both lots?
Yes, sir. Then I chain the exits and bolt the stage door and close the inside doors on my way out.
You certain the stage door was bolted last night?
Oh, positive. It's like second nature.
I see. Well, thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Haynes, before you go, I have to put a few questions to you. Purely routine, you understand?
Oh, yes.
You were fully insured?
I was.
Any liabilities?
Well, I'd recently had the place done up. There were one or two bills, but I certainly wasn't in difficulties.
Of course, I understand. Your books are available for inspection?
They would have been, Mr. Barnaby, but of course my office was best part destroyed.
Yes. Well, that's all, Mr. Haynes. I shan't take up any more of your time.
How'd you get on, Q?
Oh, as usual, everyone being helpful. But I'm afraid I shan't be able to look around until later.
Well, what next?
Well, what do you say to a cup of coffee?
Well, provided it's not at that coffee stall, yes, please.
Springer.
Haynes! Are you crazy or something if we're seen talking together?
Yes, but what are you doing here?
Never mind that. Now turn your back on me, for God's sake.
What?
I'll meet you down the tube at Bethnal Green in half an hour. It's pretty empty this time of day, OK?
Oh, yes, very well.
Right. I'll see you then.
Hello, Springer.
Took your time, didn't you?
Couldn't we have met at your digs?
Oh, you'd have loved that. First floor back, complete with dripping tap and musty wallpaper. Still, I shouldn't be there for long, should I?
There won't be anything till the insurance pays up.
I'm in no rush.
You'll get your money, don't worry.
I'd better.
Look, why on earth did you have to call the brigade?
Tactics. It was my chance to get back inside.
What do you mean? Into the cinema?
Yeah.
But why? The fire's destroyed everything.
Not quite, and if I don't act fast tonight, they might guess there was somebody in that building.
Well, I don't see how.
No, you wouldn't.
But it's such a risk.
Well, if I don't take it, we might both find ourselves in trouble, mate. This is my train. Are you coming?
No, I take a bus.
Well, don't worry, chum. It'll work out.
But Springer, what about my...
I'm the dog.
Start work tonight. Why have we come back to the cinema?
There's something I want to check.
Well, there's not a soul around. I'd have thought there might be a few sightseers.
They've had their fill, I expect. Let's go in the front, eh?
Is it safe?
Well, it should be if we stay close to the outside walls. I have a torch here somewhere. Aha. Coming next week. That poster. Trifle optimistic.
Oh, you can say that again.
Yeah, certainly is a shambles, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Take a month of Sundays to sift through this lot. Look, I want to go backstage. Let's go down to the right-hand gangway, yeah?
Yes, but what are you going to check on?
Stage door. I want to be sure it was bolted from the inside. Hold it.
What is it?
I thought I heard something. Now, don't move. It may be part of the structure. Look out! Quick! Front part of the balcony's coming down.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, but it was meant to be closer.
What?
There's someone in the circle. I'm going up. Who's there? Someone there? Hey, come back here!
What's happened, Q?
Well, there was someone up here. He must have gone up the stairs as we came in the front. Took a hell of a risk. He went through the window of the powder room. You know, that's odd. There's little left here to pilfer.
Could it have been a tramp?
No, he's too agile for that. Come on downstairs. I'm anxious to get a look at that stage door. Well, this is it, Val.
It's badly charred.
Yeah. Now, that usherette told me she bolted it from the inside.
Yes, and she did. The bolt right across.
I just want to try something. Interesting.
Broken?
No, it's working perfectly.
Well, then?
You know, it's surprising the number of answers a simple little gadget like this can give you.
How do you mean?
Well, you wanted to know what our friend was doing in the building just now. Well, I think I can tell you. He came back to lock this door.
Really?
Look, Val, we know when the fire started, all the exits were locked and chained. So if someone was in the cinema last night, the only way out would be through this door. Now, you can't lock it from the outside, so to save any questions being asked, you'd have to come back and bolt it after the fire.
Yes, but we found it locked, so how can you tell it was opened?
Well, the door's covered in soot, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, just have a look. Examine this bolt. If it was locked during the fire, this narrow portion in the center would be covered by the bolt and would remain clean, wouldn't it? But as you can see, it's covered with soot, proving it was opened during the fire. So there can be little doubt someone stayed behind last night.
Wow, and where do we go from here?
Well, to our beds, I should think.
Praise be.
But I want you to get Alec down here first thing in the morning. Tell him to bring his rake and examine what's left of the seating. And if he should have anything to report, I'll be with Robbie at the yard.
Rightio, Q.
And what do you say to that, Robbie, me old lad?
Look, I've barely got my coat off. Give me a chance.
But that bolt proves someone was on the premises.
Does it? Sounds a bit complicated to me.
Oh, dear. Look, did you check on the owner of the cinema, Haynes?
Yes. He was hard pushed, but he's never been in any trouble before. Besides, he has an alibi. He was tucked up in bed at the time of the fire in Willesden.
Well, that wouldn't stop him employing someone else, would it?
True, but we have to be on pretty firm ground before we can toy with that idea. No, excuse me. Inspector Hackett? Oh, yes. No, you can send him straight in. Oh, you certainly work your staff, don't you?
What?
That backroom boy of yours, Alec, he's here.
Is he?
Come in.
Good morning, Inspector.
Good morning.
Morning, Q.
Good morning, Alec. You been down to the cinema?
Yes, Bell rang me last night, so I got cracking first thing.
Good boy. Any luck?
Could be. The fire started in the centre stalls. Didn't leave much behind, but I think this might interest you.
What the hell's that?
Oh, now, come, Inspector. You can recognize that, surely.
Well, it's the framework of an umbrella, isn't it?
Well, what's left of it.
But you'll notice the handle's completely gone, Inspector.
So? Where does that get us?
What's on your mind, Alec?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time this innocent-looking object has started a cinema fire. There was one in the Midlands in '58, if I remember rightly. You see, some people are very forgetful. They leave their umbrellas hanging on the ashtray of the seat in front. Then, if a burning cigarette end's left too...
I get it. The handle could catch fire and Bob's your uncle.
You put things so beautifully, Robbie.
Well, it's a relief to know it was an accident.
But was it?
Well, it's a fair assumption, Q.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Well, I'm sorry to be odd man out, gentlemen, but I'm afraid in this case I can't agree. Val, just let's have another look at that ground plan, would you?
Here we are. You know, you've certainly a stubborn streak in you.
Have I?
Alec mentioned an umbrella.
Did he also mention it was a fine day on Sunday?
What?
Blue, bright, and sunny. In fact, there hasn't been a sign of rain for over a week. So why should anyone carry an umbrella? To coin a phrase, it just doesn't hold water.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the light store. Thank you. Now, can we get back to the business in hand? Now, let's see. If the usherette checked the gangways and the toilets, the only place anyone could hide would be in the manager's office. And that was over here. Now, where are the remains of the door?
This it?
Yale lock, The windows were barred, so if Mrs. Todd went to the safe before she left, our friend must have been hiding in this alcove, which probably contained a cupboard.
Then you think Haynes was in on it?
I'm pretty certain he was.
Well, you'll have a job to prove it.
Perhaps. But to start with, let's try putting up a smoke screen of our own.
Now, why are we stopping here? According to my information, Haynes lives round the corner.
I know, but I want to keep the car out of sight. For the moment, anyway. Now, look, you stay put. I'll trudge the rest of the way on foot.
Yes, of course I remember you, Mr. Barnaby. Do come in.
I'm sorry to barge in on you like this, Mr. Haynes, but you'd be amazed at the amount of paperwork I have after one of these dues.
I can imagine.
There were a couple of tiny things I overlooked yesterday.
I'll help if I can.
The keys to the cinema.
Keys?
Yes, I have to check on the number of sets to be sure none were lost. Now, I presume there are 2 sets for the mortise locks?
Yes, I have both sets.
What about your office keys?
Oh, I've got one set here. They're mine. Mrs. Todd still has hers. Look, I was just on my way out when you called. I'll get in touch with her sometime tomorrow, and then I'll be in touch with you.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
Not at all, Mr. Barnaby. Not at all.
You were quick.
Yes, but I hope he's taken the bait. Keep well down now. I think he'll be around that corner any moment.
Has Haynes got a car?
No, fortunately. He'll probably be making for the bus stop. And unless I'm very much mistaken, he'll be traveling east.
You're right, Q. He has taken that bus.
Yes, and I think I know where he's heading.
Well, the bus is moving off. Are you going to follow it?
No, going to overtake it. There are 2 things I've got to do. First, I want to nip back to that cinema. Right. Now you take the car, Val, and do what I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going inside the cinema. I spotted something earlier, and I just want to make sure I'm right. Oh, and here's that address. Now, don't lose it.
Thanks. Yeah, but this is Fred Springer's address. Isn't he the one who called the brigade?
Yes, but if my hunch is right, that's not all he did. Now, go on. Hurry. Good afternoon, Mr. Springer.
Afternoon. Here, I knew you.
Think hard and it'll probably come.
Yeah, we met at a coffee stall. You're the fire bloke, Barnaby?
Success.
Oh, you got some more questions?
Among other things. Do you mind if I come in?
I don't if you don't. Okay, what's the form?
Tell me, how well do you know Mr. Haynes?
Haynes? Who's he?
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. The fellow that owned the picture house. Well, I met him for a few seconds yesterday, but I've never seen him before that.
Never?
That's right.
Then it's extraordinary that you should have spent the best part of Sunday night in his office.
What? Are you off your rocker or something? I was up west, I told you.
Yeah, I know. I'm well aware of what you told me.
Anyway, it was I that called the brigade. I mean, I'd hardly do that if I'd put a match to the place.
Oh, you're a bright lad, Springer. There's no getting away from that. And that umbrella was a clever touch. The trouble is, you're just a bit too imaginative. You scattered a little too much detail.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, now, what was it you said to me? You came down the turning opposite and could see the flames in the auditorium.
Yes.
And that's well nigh impossible, Mr. Springer. You see, the glass used on those inside doors is smoked glass, especially fitted to keep the light out or in. You couldn't have seen anything from the outside.
What?
Now, I'd just like you to empty out your pockets, please. Come on, everything on the table, if you would.
Now, look here, Mr.
Now, I think you know what I'm looking for. Your friend, Mr. Haynes' keys. The keys to his office. I know he gave them to you.
Well, no one can say you're not sharp. It's a pity you're not sharp enough. What the hell?
It's all right, Q. We've got him.
Good. You're not parked out in front, are you, Robbie?
No, I got your message in the side turning. Val's there too.
Good, then fetch Springer back in here.
What? But we've just...
Quick, hurry. We may not have much time.
Come on, sonny boy, back in here.
All right, now, let's straighten this table. Now, get him to empty his pockets.
Go on, Springer. Do as you're told.
Yes, sir.
There you are, Robbie. Haynes' keys.
Well, what do you know?
Now, I could be wrong, but I think Haynes should be here to collect them at any moment. Shh. What did I tell you? Leave Springer where he is, Robbie. We'd better get out of sight. Come in.
Oh, Springer, I'm glad I found you in.
Want a pet?
What? But I've come for the keys. Barnaby wanted them urgently.
Oh, so thoughtful of you, Mr. Haynes.
Barnaby, what the...
It was good of you to come, but I thought I'd save you the journey.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Smokescreen. Written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. The Guilty Ghost. A story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Come in. Yes, Mr. Hayward.
Customs officers aboard, Captain.
No flies on them, are there? Show him in.
Right, sir. You can come through, sir.
Welcome home, Captain Clark.
Thank you. Well, how's the ferret brigade?
Still tunnelling.
Oh, you've met Mr. Hayward, my chief steward.
Have we met before?
No, I don't think so, sir. My first trip on the White Star. Well, I'd better check that order for the fresh supplies.
Well, what are we carrying this time?
Nothing exciting. Teak, mahogany, and some rush matting.
And ports of call?
Lagos, Freetown, Dakar.
Lucky you.
The manifest and the rest of the junk's on my desk there. Help yourself.
Thanks. Yes. How many crew this trip?
40.
And 3 passengers?
Well, better say 2.
Well, it says 3 here, a Mr. and Mrs. Forrest and a Mr. Moreau.
I'm afraid we lost Mr. Moreau 2 days ago.
What, overboard?
No. Heart failure as far as we can tell.
Good Lord. Oh, so you've got him below, have you?
Yes, but I won't be sorry to put him ashore. Ghastly, you know, having a corpse on board.
Yes.
Upsets the crew.
Was Moreau a company man?
No, private passenger. It wasn't his first trip with me. He'd been out 3 or 4 times in the last couple of years. Importer, I believe. Well-educated chap. Courageous, too.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, he went down with polio some years ago. Had to hobble around on a couple of sticks.
Any next of kin?
Well, I know he had a wife. She saw him off and usually picks him up. Attractive woman. I wired headquarters when it happened. I expect they've notified her. Yeah?
Forgive me butting in, sir, but Mrs. Moreau's just turned up.
What?
I don't think she knows, sir.
Blast, that's just what I've been dreading.
Well, I'd better get out of your way, Captain. Okay if my men start rummaging?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll see you anon.
Yes, all right. Well, Hayward, let's have her in. And I'd better talk to her alone.
Yes, sir. Would you come this way, please, madam?
Oh, thank you. Oh, hello, Captain Clark.
Mrs. Morrow, has the shipping company been in touch with you?
I wouldn't know. I've been away for a few days. I've come straight from the station.
I see. Just sit down, would you?
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, but I've got some bad news for you.
What is it? Is it about my husband? Has something happened to Paul?
I'm afraid he's dead.
Paul dead? Oh, I can't believe it.
Yeah, let me get you a drink. Now, come along. Now, sip it. That's the idea.
I'm sorry.
There was no need to apologize. He left you this letter. He asked me to give it to you. Go ahead, read it if you want.
Where is he?
He's in his cabin. Now, I shouldn't bother with his luggage for the moment. We'll be here for a day or two.
Yes. All right.
Now, if you're feeling up to it, I'll get one of my men to find you a taxi.
Hello, Captain Clark.
I'm just off home. Drop these in the post for my chief steward, would you, Fred?
Certainly, Captain. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, all right. All right. Riverside Wharf, gatekeeper speaking. Hello? Hello? Riverside Wharf, hello? Press button A, please, would you? Hello? Oh, go to blazes.
Fred!
Oh, Mr. Hayward, what's up?
Ship's alight.
No!
Fire raging in number 1 hold. Quick! Get the brigade and the river fire service.
Morning, Val.
Good morning, Mr. Barnaby. I've turned the town upside down looking for you.
Why, what's
Yes,
happened?
there was a fire aboard the White Star last night. Imperial Line. They've telephoned 3 times from Liverpool.
Oh, they don't want me to go way up there, do they?
No, not to the office. Directly to the dock. And if you don't want to lose your retainer, I'd make it snappy if I were you. And when you get there, ask for Captain Clark.
Barnaby?
Yes.
Captain Clark.
Oh, how do you do, sir? Well, I expected to see a floating shell. I wouldn't know you'd had a fire from up here.
Wait till you see number 1 hold. You'll think we've been having a barbecue.
Really? Has the assessor been down from the marine insurance?
Oh, they're not concerned. The rates are so high, we're carrying the first 2,000. No, this little lot's the company's liability. That's why you've been called in.
Are you carrying anything inflammable?
Oh, not to speak of. Small cargo of rush matting, teak and mahogany. The timber's stacked on deck, as you can see. 2 of the holds were empty, but number 1, where the fire started, contained the matting. But I expect you want to look around, so let's go down.
Thanks very much. No lights down here.
No, there's no permanent lighting in any of the holes. We run an extension if necessary. Otherwise, we make do with torchlight.
Do you mind if I borrow yours?
Certainly.
Thanks.
There's a fair bit of water down here.
From the fire brigade, huh?
Yes, but we'll be pumping it out shortly. I thought it best to wait till you'd had a look around.
Thanks, I'm glad you did. No other cargo down here, bar the rush matting?
No.
Is there any way through to the other holes?
No, they're deliberately sealed as a fire precaution. They've each got their own entrance and ladder.
It must have been quite a blaze.
We were lucky. Another 15 minutes and might have got through the bulkhead.
Were you here at the outbreak, Captain?
No, I went home for the night. Just sat down to a beautiful supper when I got a call from my chief steward, Mr. Hayward.
I see. How many men were aboard?
Well, there should have been 4. Chief steward, engineer, deck officer and cook. But they'd been at sea 4 or 5 days, so the chief steward let him pop round the corner for a drink. He was the only one on board at the time.
What time did the fire start exactly?
Just on 11. What have you found there?
An old torch.
It's my engineer's, by the look of it. Left here during the repairs, I expect. Oh, it won't be much good to him now. Water's seeped in. Have you got something else?
There's a fair bit of rag and cotton waste floating about. Smells of oil.
Used for mopping up leaks.
Would they have used linseed oil?
It's possible. Is it important?
Could be.
Then let's find my chief engineer. He can tell you more about that than I can. Oh, Bill, this is Mr. Barnaby. He's here about the fire.
Oh, yes?
My chief engineer, Bill Taylor.
How do you do, Chief?
Oh, sorry, can't shake hands. A bit greasy.
Not to worry. There seems to be a fair amount of oily rags and cotton waste in that number 1 hole.
Well, we've had a few repairs down there.
But have these rags been used to mop up any linseed or vegetable oils, do you know?
Not to my knowledge. Does it matter?
Well, in certain circumstances, oily rags or waste can heat up and catch fire.
Well, we've used no linseed oil on this trip.
Still, I'll have to get a sample tested.
Well, do if it'll satisfy you.
Oh, by the way, Bill, does this torch belong to you?
Yes. Where'd you find that?
In number 1 hold.
But I haven't been down there since we left Lagos. Besides, I was using that torch in here before we docked last night.
Then how did it get into the hold?
Now you're asking. It was in my overall pocket behind that door when I went ashore. As a matter of fact, the battery had almost conked out, and I remember thinking I must get another one.
Well, Mr. Barnaby found it down there.
I don't doubt it, but I'm damned if I know how it got there.
Hello, Val.
Hello, Q.
Sorry to drag you all the way down here.
Oh, that's all right.
Look, take this parcel. There's some cotton waste and rag in it.
Yeah?
And I want you to get Alec to check it and see if there's any vegetable or linseed oil present. The fire could have been accidental, spontaneous combustion, but I just want to be sure.
Radio, you staying on here?
Well, for the moment, I want to examine the other 2 holds. I think I'd better go. The captain's waiting for me. I'll call you at the office later. See you.
Bye. Oh, driver, back to where you picked me up, please.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Captain.
That's all right. Did you see my chief steward, Mr. Haywood?
Yes, but he couldn't add much to what you told me.
Oh, this is number 2 hold.
Mm-hmm.
But as you can see, it's completely empty. Same goes for the one next door.
How long is it since anyone's been down here?
Oh, not since Dakar. 7 or 8 days ago.
No, I think it's more recent than that.
What?
Well, take a look here. There's a match here. It's used, but quite clean.
Yes, I see.
In fact, there's a whole trail of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, there must be at least 10 or a dozen of them.
Well, perhaps some of the crew have been down here having a quiet smoke.
Mm-hmm. But not a single cigarette butt anywhere.
That's puzzling, isn't it?
It's intriguing, certainly. And these matches are foreign.
Are they?
And some of them are burnt right down, but I can read the name on 1 or 2. Tolmar.
Tolmar?
They're made by a Dutch firm in Amsterdam. Got any Dutchmen aboard?
But only the cook.
Then I think we ought to pay a visit to the galley, don't you?
Jan. Here a minute, please.
You call me, Captain?
This gentleman's from head office. He'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah?
Have you ever seen these matches before?
Yeah. They are mine.
Have you been down in number 2 hold?
No, Captain.
Well, that's where we found them.
But, Captain, someone did take my matches.
What do you mean, take?
Well, they are in my cabin when I leave the ship last night. But when I come back, they are gone. Someone they take.
Do you want to question him further, Barnaby?
No, not at the moment. But I would like to make one more journey down into number 3 hold.
I hope you're not wearing your best suit, Barnaby. This hole's even dustier than the last. It hasn't been used this trip.
Smells pretty musty. Can I borrow that torch again?
Certainly.
Thanks. Seems a bit smaller than the other 2.
Yeah, it is.
Captain, over here a minute. What do you make of this?
What is it?
Along here, there are some marks in the dust. As though someone's grabbed hold of these buttons.
Well, that's odd. I'm sure no one's been down here this trip.
Well, these marks didn't get here by themselves. In number 1 hold, there's a torch and an unexplained fire. In number 2, a trail of matches, and in number 3, some mysterious finger marks.
Yes, it's quite a puzzle, isn't it?
I agree the pieces don't fit at the moment. So to speed things up, I may need a little outside help. Now, there's a police inspector I know.
Police? Do you think the company will like it?
Oh, don't worry. No publicity. This gentleman happens to be a very special friend of mine.
But, Q, unless you have definite evidence of arson, I've no grounds for fingerprinting the entire crew, let alone passengers. In fact, they could refuse unless I made a charge.
But I have a feeling, Robbie, that whoever left those fingerprints is in some way responsible for that fire.
Well, I might have known. Enjoying your drink?
Hello, Val.
Now, don't foul me. You were supposed to be calling the office, remember?
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
What's this?
Alec's report on those rags and cotton waste.
That was quick.
It'd have been quicker if you'd rung up earlier.
Well, you can start work, Robbie. Those rags didn't catch alight on their own.
You positive?
It was fuel oil, not vegetable oil. Someone started that fire.
Well, the inspector's almost through, I believe.
No trouble with the crew?
None at all.
What about the engineer and that Dutch cook?
Oh, they gave their fingerprints quite willingly.
Well, then it shouldn't be difficult to trace who went down into that hold.
No.
Oh, none of the crew have left the ship, have they?
No, only the 2 passengers, Mr. and Mrs. Forrest. The inspector's checking on them. Oh, that may be him. Come in. Oh, come on in, Inspector.
How'd you get on, Robbie?
Well, first about those 2 passengers, the Forests. They've gone up north, but I found some prints in their cabin. They don't match, so there's little point in chasing them.
How about the crew?
They're in the clear.
So, we're out of luck.
I didn't say that. I found a matching set.
You have?
Yes, in cabin number 7. Now, who occupied that cabin?
Mr. Moreau.
Moreau, did you say? But he's not on the list you gave us.
Well, you were looking for someone who might have started the fire, weren't you? Mr. Moreau died at sea 2 days ago.
What?
I couldn't see a corpse setting fire to the ship, could you?
I see your point. Robbie, you sure those prints are the same?
Oh, now, don't you start. There's no doubt about it. The prints in number 3 hold are the same as those in cabin number 7.
But have you checked with the body?
No, not yet, but I intend to. Where is it, Captain?
In the morgue at Bridge Hospital.
Well, let's go, Robbie. And while we're about it, we'd better confirm the cause of death.
There you are, Q. Pathologist's report. Heart failure.
Thanks.
And as for those fingerprints, I took them myself directly from the body. The prints in that hold are Moreau's.
I'm sorry, Robbie. I just don't believe in ghosts.
Oh, whether you do or not, you're chasing one.
Now, who ever heard of a ghost with pyromaniacal tendencies?
Well, what about poltergeists?
Well, they certainly throw things around, but not usually matches.
Look, I agree. It doesn't make sense. After all, if someone wanted to start a fire, they could have chosen a much better place than one of the holds. Oh, there's something fishy going on, if you ask me.
Well, I'm not arguing on that score. There's something fishy going on, all right.
I'm sorry, Barnaby, but I just can't believe anyone on board would start a fire deliberately. You see,
the fact remains, Captain, that hold caught fire because someone put a match to it. I can't put my signature to a report reading fire in number 1 hold caused by the ghost of a former passenger.
Yeah, sounds a bit far-fetched, doesn't it?
Exactly. It'd be the last time I'd be employed. Now, if you wouldn't mind, there are just 1 or 2 more questions. First, did anyone come aboard the ship after you docked?
Well, the customs officers and Mrs. Moreau. I broke the news to her, then I handed her a letter left by her husband.
A letter? What was in it, do you know?
No. Something personal, I suppose.
One other point, Captain. Is there any other way of getting to the dock, bar that entrance down the alleyway?
No. And there's a gatekeeper there 24 hours a day. No one could get in or out without being spotted.
I see. Who was on that night?
Fred. He's there now if you want a word with him.
Later. Now, what time did Mrs. Moreau leave the ship?
About 9. One of my men got her a taxi. The only one on board at the time of the fire was my chief steward, Mr. Hayward.
Oh, yes, Mr. Barnaby. You're the bloke what's looking into the fire.
That's right, Fred, isn't it? This is my secretary, Miss
Howdy
Crane.
there.
Oh, Fred, you were on duty here at the time, I believe.
I was, but I promise you no one gets in or out of here without me knowing. It's as much as my job's worth.
Naturally.
But it's certainly a rum business, isn't it? I've been hearing about it from some of the crew.
Oh, what have you heard?
Well, they've been saying it was a ghost, but it's a bit of a tall story. Mind you, there were some strange goings-on that night.
What sort of goings-on?
Well, Captain Clark come through here in a taxi about 20 to 11. About 5 minutes later, the phone goes.
Which phone?
Well, that one, over there in the alcove.
Go on.
Well, I answer it, but there's no one there. I thought maybe it was the wrong number. It happens sometimes. Well, about 20 minutes later, blow me if the phone don't ring again. There's still no one there. Well, it weren't long after that when Mr. Hayward come tearing in here about the fire.
I see.
So, when I heard about that ghost, I thought maybe he'd telephone me first.
Tell me, Fred, is there a phone on board?
Yeah, it was only connected this morning, though. Excuse me, maybe it's that spook again. Riverside Wharf, hello? Yes, Charlie, they're picking up the crates at 12. Yeah, sure. I'll see to the consignment note. Pleasure. Well, Mr. Barnaby, anything more I can do for you?
No, thank you, Fred. You've been a great help.
Well, personally, Q, I don't think Fred was much help at all. All that talk about telephone calls.
Then didn't you notice anything just now?
Well, when?
As Fred answered the phone.
Well, he disappeared for a minute or so.
Exactly. The phone's tucked away in a small alcove. When he picks up the receiver, the entrance to the dock is out of his line of vision. Anyone could slip through without him noticing.
You mean those phone calls were made deliberately?
Well, there's a public phone inside the dock and one just across the street. It'd be easy enough to dial Fred's number, then quickly nip through the entrance.
Oh, I see. You know, for a moment I thought...
Now, don't tell me you believe in ghosts.
I was beginning to. Where to now?
Mrs. Moreau's, Belgravia Court.
Very sumptuous apartments, Q.
Aren't they, though? Mrs. Moreau.
Yes? Oh, you're Mr. Barnaby.
And my secretary, Miss Crane.
Oh, come in, please.
Oh, thank you.
Captain Clark rang up about my husband's things. He mentioned you might be calling.
I hope this won't distress you, but my reason for calling concerns your husband.
Oh?
If you'd rather not discuss it now...
Oh, no, please do carry on.
I understand that following his illness, he had some difficulty in getting about.
Yes, but he managed extremely well with his sticks.
Mrs. Moreau, do you think could he climb a ladder, say?
I don't really know, but why do you ask?
Well, during my investigations into the fire, I found his fingerprints in number 3 hold.
Oh? But how extraordinary. I mean, what would he be doing down there?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, how on earth can I help you?
It's just a shot in the dark.
Are you going back to the boat by any chance?
Well, possibly. Why?
Well, I'd arranged to collect my husband's luggage this afternoon, but I just remembered something, so it'll have to wait till this evening. Do you think you could let Captain Clark know?
Yes, of course. Now, don't worry, Mrs. Moreau. I'll tell him.
You know, Barnaby, I'd be in trouble if the company knew I'd let you search a passenger's luggage.
But the passenger's no longer with us, is he? Anyway, you're here. There's no harm done, surely. How are you getting on with that briefcase, Val?
Nothing in here to speak of.
How about the trunk?
Well, I've been through all the pockets of the suit.
Then that's that. There were just the 2 suitcases, briefcase and trunk. Is that right, Captain?
And the walking stick.
And that's the lot.
That's all that's here.
Has the cabin been kept locked?
Of course.
Well, that is interesting.
Well, is there something missing?
Oh, I know there is. That puzzle you spoke about, Captain, I think we're on our way to finding that missing piece. If you'll follow me, I'm going down to number 3 hold. You manage, Val?
Fine, in spite of the shoes.
You got my torch, Barnaby?
I'd hardly forget that. Now, those finger marks were along over here, weren't they? So I'd lay odds that's where it's hidden.
But what are you searching for?
You'll see. No luck so far. Might be further along. Ha! I thought so. It's here, all right.
What have you found?
Never mind. For the moment, it's staying where it is. Now, how's the time, Captain?
Must be about 9:30.
Well, I shouldn't think we've got much time, so I'll have to postpone any explanations. Captain, I'd like you to stay down here with me. Val, I want you to go back up and first of all have a word with Mr. Hayward, the chief steward.
Your husband's luggage is in here, Mrs. Moreau.
Thank you, Mr. Hayward.
Do you want a hand?
No, thank you. I'll call the taxi driver.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in my office down the passageway.
Thank you.
Bit nippy down here, isn't it, Captain?
It's not my idea of how to spend an evening either.
I don't think we'll have to wait much longer, though. What did I say? Found what you're looking for, Mrs. Morrow?
Oh,
I'm sorry if I startled you, but don't worry. We're not alone.
Mrs. Morrow, what are you doing down here?
Well, I see you found it. So do tell the captain. After all, it is an odd place for your husband to leave his walking stick.
Is that what you took from behind those buttons?
Well, it isn't an ordinary one, is it, Mrs. Moreau? Let me see. Does it unscrew at the top or the bottom? Ah, the top. Now, would you just like to hold out your hands, Captain?
What the... Diamonds, aren't they? Rough diamonds. Good grief.
No wonder you could afford to live in Belgravia, Mrs. Moreau.
Oh,
now, no heroics.
Let me go.
Certainly, providing you remember that we all leave together. Oh, it's a pity, really. If only you had tried this hold first. But then they're not numbered, are they?
But, Barnaby, what difference would that have made?
All the difference in the world. It's obvious now that Moreau was engaged in smuggling. Probably had been for years. But on the return trip, he had a heart attack. Well, to be on the safe side, he hides the stick in this hold here, hence the fingerprints, and leaves Mrs. Moreau the note. Later, she gets aboard again by distracting the gatekeeper's attention. She climbs into number 1 hold, but there's no light.
I get it, so she borrows the engineer's torch.
That's it, but the battery's low and it runs out. So then she takes the cook's matches from the galley. But she has no luck in number 1 hold, so she moves into number 2.
Leaving a trail of matches behind.
Yes. Meanwhile, my guess is that a smoldering match in number 1 sets some oily rags alight. And as she's about to climb down here, she realizes what's happened and bolts for it. Am I right, Mrs. Moreau?
I refuse to answer any questions.
But I knew if I'd mentioned those fingerprints we had found, you'd be back after dark. Still, this stick's evidence enough. Trouble was, you mentioned he had 2 sticks. But in the cabin, there was only 1.
So the fire was an accident?
Mm-hmm. Strangely enough, yes. Just shows you how careful you have to be with matches.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in The Guilty Ghost, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Cause for Alarm, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
How'd you like it, Dad?
I'll be with you in a minute, Sue.
I put the gardening tools in the front of the window and kitchen stuff and sundries in the shelves.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Think I was a professional window dresser, wouldn't you?
You've done that very nicely.
Oh, it's such a nice shop.
Yeah, that's what I always wanted. Our own little hardware business. Just a pity your mother didn't live to see it.
Yes. It's a lovely new estate. I wonder who'll be renting the shops opposite.
Well, bound to have one of those new laundrettes. And there'll be a radio and TV shop, I expect.
Oh, yes, there will be a TV shop. The chap who's opening it came in yesterday. He's about 25, and he's going to do repairs, too.
Is he?
His name's Jarvis. Brian Jarvis.
Brian, eh?
Oh, Dad, he asked me about trade. I said we'd been doing very nicely considering the short time we've been open.
Now, you shouldn't discuss our business with strangers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, have you ordered that new range of lawnmowers?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, but I thought...
Just leave me to handle the business side. There's a good girl.
All right, Dad.
Now, if you finish that window, get your bike out and nip this roll of paper down to number 3 Fordyce Road. Got left out of their order.
Trying to get rid of me, are you?
Why should I do that?
Oh, Dad, I was only joking. Aren't you touchy today? Oh, that reminds me. That bloke who comes in every Friday.
Oh, now, come on. I can't stand here and chat with you. I want that paper delivered. Go on. Off you go.
Oh, I'm going. Number 3 Fordyce Road, you said?
Yes, number 3.
Afternoon, Mr. Routledge.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Nelson.
We're very formal, aren't we? Ernie to you. Well, come on, over to the cash register. You ought to know the drill by now.
Look, I'm afraid things are a bit difficult this week.
But you signed on the dotted line, didn't you? I don't have to remind you what happens to people who break agreements. It's hard on them, and it can be hard on their families. Oh, go on, press the little lever. That's better.
That's all I can manage.
Well, I'm afraid that won't satisfy the company.
It's all I can spare.
Well, let's give you a receipt. Must keep it legal. But as I said, I don't think it'll satisfy the company.
35, 36, 37, 38, 39. You're short in your accounts, Ernie.
I know, Mr. Campbell, but I'm afraid Routledge couldn't meet his commitment.
But if he doesn't meet his commitment, how can I meet my expenses? I pay high rent for this office. There's my telephone and printing costs. And my staff have to be paid, don't they, Ernie?
Yes, Mr. Campbell.
Then I think we shall have to proceed against Mr. Routledge, shan't we?
Oh, of course, Mr. Campbell. That's what I was about to suggest.
Dad,
Huh?
I'm sorry to wake you, but I thought I smelt burning.
What?
Well, can't you smell it?
Yes, I think you're right.
It's from the shop, I think.
Here, quick. Let's have my dressing gown.
Here you are.
Right. No, you stay up here. Who's that? What's going on?
Dad, what's happened? Quick! The whole place is alight. We've got to get out of here. How are you feeling, Dad?
Yeah, it could be worse, I suppose. I'll be out of this hospital in a couple of days.
Oh, I do hope so.
It's you.
Yeah?
Anyone been asking questions?
No, not yet. Dad, there was a man in the yard last night, did you know? I saw him as I came down the stairs.
Forget it.
What? But why?
Forget what you saw. If anyone asks any questions, say a cat knocked some turps over and he got to the gas fire.
But why?
Never mind that. Now promise me that's what you'll say. Promise me.
Oh, all right.
Good girl. Now, in case the police call, there's something else I want you to do.
Here's the report on that dock fire, Q.
Good heavens, did I dictate all that? Your typewriter must be worn out.
To say nothing of my
fingers.
Well, before you start wading through that little lot, I ought to warn you there's a friend of yours in the outer office.
Oh, slim, fair, and attractive.
No, tall, Scots, and dyspeptic.
Inspector Hackett.
How did you guess?
You know, he ought to take up residence. All right, hustle him in.
Come in, Robbie.
Sit yourself down, Robbie.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you with trifles, but I got a call from a friend of mine on the Kemsley Green Council.
Kemsley Green?
Yeah.
That's Ilford way, isn't it?
Yes, just on the green belt. A number of council estates shooting up there. Their fire record's pretty good, but in the past month they've had 4 shop fires.
4?
Mainly stock and a bit of paintwork. Never more than 50 or 60 pounds worth of damage.
How many shops are there?
Around about 30, though some of them are still to be let.
When was the most recent fire?
Last night, in a hardware shop. The owner, a Mr. Claude Routledge, is in hospital. Secondary burns to neck and shoulders.
That doesn't sound too serious.
Fortunately. But the council are a bit anxious. Some of the blocks run to 8 stories, and a serious fire could endanger several hundred families.
Well, tell them to issue some fire prevention leaflets, sir.
But supposing there's a fire raiser at work?
Any evidence?
No. Of course, it might be some kids. I don't know why, but I've a feeling about this one, Q, right here.
You sure it's not your dyspepsia?
I'm on a strict diet. Cross my rather tired heart. Now, supposing you just take a look around. Have a word with Routledge. Won't take you more than a couple of hours.
Can I help you, sir?
My name's Barnaby. I'm looking into the fire on behalf of the local council.
Oh, yes. Yes, they rang up a short while back. I'm Sue Routledge. My dad's in hospital, I expect you know.
Yes. This is my secretary, Miss Crane.
How do you do? How do you do?
Now, where did the fire actually start?
Oh, in our storeroom. I'll show you.
Thank you. Nothing's been touched here.
Oh, no. The fire officer told me to leave everything just as it was.
Yes. Who discovered the fire?
Well, I suppose I did. I heard a clatter in the middle of the night, and then I smelt burning. Dad seemed to think a cat must have got in and knocked over some bottles of turps.
But that wouldn't catch fire on its own.
No, but Dad remembered that he'd left the gas fire on in his office.
That little room through there, you mean?
Yes. He thinks the turps must have run along the floor and caught alight when it reached the fire.
Yes, it could happen that way.
Oh, that's the shop. Can I leave you for a minute?
Yes, go ahead.
She was a bit on edge.
Yes, wasn't she? There's a spirit level in my kit, Val. Let's have it, will you?
All right. Yeah.
Thanks. Now, let's see. Remarkable.
What is?
Ever known liquid to flow uphill?
Well, hardly.
Well, if we're to believe that girl's story, that's what the Terps did last night. You see,
What?
the floor is not quite level. It slopes away from the office. The Terps would have flowed in the other direction, away from the gas fire.
But they called the brigade and Routledge tried to put out the fire. Why would they want to lie about it?
I don't know. But she did get a bit worried when I mentioned that office. Let's take a look at it, Is she still in the shop?
Oh, she'll be some time. The customer's choosing wallpaper.
Just as well.
Why, what do you find?
Take a look at this grate. Behind the gas fire. Someone's been burning some paper, and quite recently, too.
And how can you tell?
Well, the smell, for one thing, and those matches in the grate, they're quite clean.
Well, a pile of charred paper isn't much to go on.
You'd be surprised. If I can get those ashes out intact, Alec, our bright backroom boy, might be able to tell us quite a lot. First thing is to stop all drafts. See if you can push that door to. Now, in my kit, there's a fine spray with some varnish. Yellow label, I think.
Here you are.
Thanks. Now, just a light spraying should do the trick. Doesn't take more than a second to dry. And I'll have those tweezers in that small glass dish. I think they'll come out in one piece.
Do you think she'll notice they've gone?
No, not if they're unimportant. But if they are important, I doubt if she'll mention it.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Barnaby. That customer's only just left.
Oh, well, we're on our way, too. Just one more question, Miss Routledge.
Yes?
Who locks up at night?
Oh, I do usually.
Did you lock up last night?
Yes, I remember bolting the back door.
Windows, too?
Yes, and the fan lights.
Hello, Sue.
Oh, hello, Brian. This gentleman's here about the fire.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Mr. Barnaby, this is Mr. Jarvis.
How do you do?
He's opening a radio and TV shop opposite.
I think I'd better have some sprinklers fitted, don't you?
I should. Well, I don't think I need bother you further, Miss Routledge.
It's something to do with the council, did you say, Mr. Barnaby?
That's correct, Mr. Routledge.
Well, these accidents will happen, won't they? I did my best to put it out. Shouldn't be here if I hadn't.
Now, let's hear about the fire.
It was my fault. That's the long and short of it. Left that gas fire on. And some blasted cat went rummaging among those bottles of turps.
Where'd it come from? The cat?
Oh, from one of the flats, I should think.
How would it get in?
Through one of the fan lights, I reckon.
Are you insured?
Yes, but I don't suppose I'll make a claim.
Oh, why not?
Well, as you say, there wasn't too much damage, was there?
But a fair bit of your stock was destroyed.
Well, it was my fault, in a way. Got to learn by your mistakes. Teach me to be more careful in future.
Mr. Quentin Barnaby's office.
Ooh, that's quite a mouthful, Val.
You could change your name to John Smith.
Now that's an idea.
Those ashes are with Alec, but he hasn't rung down yet.
Oh, look, Robbie gave me a list of the other fires on the estate. Have you got the file on your desk?
Oh, yes, just hang on a minute. Yes, I've got it. Do you want me to read them all out to you?
No, not all of them. When was the last one?
There was one in a small grocery shop about 3 weeks ago.
Well, they've probably redecorated by now. Is there nothing more recent?
Oh, yes, there is. A newsagent and tobacconists 5 days ago.
That sounds more hopeful. Have you got the name and address of the owner?
Mrs. Adams. Mrs. Sarah Adams.
Will this take long, Mr. Barnaby? It's early closing today, and I want to get into town if I can.
I shan't keep you more than a few minutes, Mrs. Adams. When did this fire happen?
Oh, over last weekend. Saturday, to be exact. I was upstairs getting the kids' supper ready when I smelt something burning. I rushed down here, and those racks at the far end were alight. It was quite a blaze, as you can see.
That's your storeroom through there, is it?
Yes, but the fire started in the shop. Oh, I reckon that someone accidentally dropped a match or a cigarette end into one of the paper racks. Saturday's a busy night.
Yes. That door leading to the yard, was that locked at the time of the fire?
Yes, I should think so.
I suppose your insurance claim will be pretty high.
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't bothered about a claim.
Why not?
Well, you know what these insurance companies are like. Thousands of questions, and then they keep you hanging about for months. Besides, they'd probably want to raise my premium, so I thought I'd deal with it myself. Now, is there anything else I can tell you?
No, thank you, Mrs. Adams. You've told me all I want to know. I'm sorry to be impatient, Alec. How far have you got with those ashes?
Well, it's fairly tricky, Q, but I think I can bring up the writing, as long as the ashes don't disintegrate.
I sprayed them with some varnish.
Yes, it's a good job you did. They're in the chloral hydrate solution now. I'll be putting them in the glycerin bath any moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from the shape of these remains and the perforated edge, I'd say there was some form of receipt.
Oh, do you think so?
Oh, we'll soon know. Let's have those forceps at the right of you, please.
Sure.
Ta. Now, gently does it. Now, keep your fingers crossed. The lettering should become visible any second now. Yes, look, there we are.
Yeah.
It's writing. And some printing, too.
Yes, what is it? The Eastern Loan Company.
Yeah.
Wilton Drive. Director looks like a D. Campbell. Received of C. Routledge, £5.
Yes, and it's signed, E. Nelson.
There's another one here for £5.
But this one's only for 3.
Is there a date on it?
Yes. Last Friday. It looks as though Routledge was in the red.
But why get his daughter to burn those receipts? He'd want to hang on to them.
But did she burn them?
Well, he's been in hospital since last night, and there was a smell of newly burnt paper in the grate. Alec, I want you to photograph those receipts, and let Val have some copies for the file.
Yes, right, Okio.
Well, the yard don't seem to know where Robbie is.
Typical. Well, keep trying, will you, Val? I think I'm going to drop into the Eastern Loan Company.
For what reason?
Oh, well, I'll think of something. But when you do get hold of Robbie, ask him if he can get the following information.
Come in. You got the right office? This is the Eastern Loan Company.
You're a finance company, aren't you?
Yes.
Then I'm at the right place. My name's Barnaby. From that sign, I gather you're Mr. Campbell.
You've gathered right. What can I do for you, Mr. Barnaby?
Well, as much as I loathe to admit it, I need a loan.
What kind of business are you in?
Gents Outfitters.
Whereabouts?
Ilford.
Why do you need the loan?
Well, I'm afraid I overbought for the spring, and what with the weather, I'm stuck with it. It's not stuff that'll date, you know. I'll get rid of it next year, but I need the cash for my winter stock.
I'd like to help you, but I'm afraid things are pretty dicey at the moment.
But I'm not asking for thousands, just a few hundred.
I'm sorry, I suggest you try one or two other companies. You might have more luck there.
Where have you been, Q?
Oh, where have I been? I like that.
You got my message?
I'd hardly have traipsed down to the yard if I hadn't.
Well, I've got the information you asked for. I checked with Routledge's bank manager, and if you think he was in debt, you're wrong.
Oh?
He hasn't a fortune, but his head's above water, and he's a nice little nest egg put away for his daughter.
So he'd have no trouble with getting a loan?
But he hasn't asked for one. I checked.
Thought not.
All right, let's hear what's going around in that head of yours.
Well, before I drop a real bombshell in your lap, I'd better tell you that the fire at the hardware shop was no accident.
How do you know?
Honest people are such bad liars. Routledge tells me a cat got in, but his daughter tells me she locked every window, door, and fanlight. And the cat was supposed to have smashed some bottles, but there was no broken glass. And if that wasn't enough, the floor level was such that the turpentine could never have reached the gas fire.
But why should Routledge and the girl lie about it?
It was not only Routledge. I visited Mrs. Adams, who runs the tobacconist's shop. She lied, too.
Oh?
She said the fire started in the shop, but from the charring on the door, it definitely began in the storeroom. And one final tidbit for your collection. Neither party is claiming insurance.
What the devil's going on?
Well, if you want my guess, it's protection.
Protection?
Intimidation, blackmail, call it what you like. These small fires were a warning. Pay up, or next time it might be the entire stock, or even your family's. You know the sort of thing.
Oh, come off it, Q. That kind of racket went out with the Charleston.
Look, crimes like any fire create the right conditions and off it goes. After all, there are 30 shops in the area. A $5 apiece, and you've got 150 a week dropping right into your lap.
But they'd be taking a heck of a risk.
Not if it's properly organized. Once you've persuaded the unwilling party, you just get them to sign a loan agreement. Then they make their repayments weekly.
Oh, but a little council estate.
Well, can you think of a better place? Everything seems above board. Traders need stock fittings. And within a stone's throw, there's the Eastern Loan Company.
The what?
Well, I found some charred receipts. Routledge was scared, so he got his daughter to burn them in case anyone came nosing around. I dropped into the company. It's run by a Mr. Campbell. Ooh, nice offices, everything. But they're not lending money.
Well, you can't pinch them for that.
I agree. These boys cover every loophole. Your only chance is to persuade one of the victims to talk.
Then I'd better have a shot, hadn't I? Inspector Hackett?
Mr. Barnaby's here, sir.
Right, send him in, Sergeant.
How'd you get on, Robbie?
Complete waste of time. Saw Routledge and visited every shop in the estate. I got one or two of them to admit they were paying money to Campbell, but a loan, all legal. He's put the fear of God into them.
Well, few people like to see their families beaten up.
No, excuse me a sec. Hello?
There's a Miss Crane on the phone, sir.
All right, put her through. It's Val.
Val?
Hello, Val?
Robbie? Is Q with you?
Yes, he's here. There's something wrong. She sounds ill.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello? Hello, Val. What's the trouble?
Well, I went out for a coffee. When I got back, the office was ransacked. Someone struck me and...
Are you badly hurt?
No, just a bit groggy.
Oh, now look, Val. Take it easy and lie down. Robbie and I will be right over.
Go on, Val. Finish up that brandy or I'll find myself a straw. That's my girl. How are you feeling now?
Oh, much better now, thanks, Robbie. He must have been behind the door when I came in.
I don't suppose you caught as much as a glimpse of him.
No.
He found the Kemsley Green file, all right.
Oh, is it gone?
No, but it's out of order.
Probably anxious to see how much we knew.
Look, Robbie, I don't want to encroach in your territory, but I'd like to have another word with Routledge.
He won't budge. He's too concerned for his daughter.
But can I try?
Go ahead, but I doubt if you'll get very far.
For the umpteenth time, Mr. Barnaby, no one's been forcing me to pay any money. I told the inspector, and I'm telling you, that fire was an accident.
It's your daughter you're worried about, isn't it, Mr. Routledge? These men have threatened her.
Where'd you get this stuff from?
I recovered some burnt receipts from your office grate.
So?
The fact that you've lied to me is neither here nor there. I understand your anxiety. It's because of it that people like Campbell can operate.
Look, leave me alone.
But your refusal to make a statement and identify these men is just as criminal, because it enables them to go on terrorizing other people.
What others?
Well, you don't think that you were the only one, do you? Remember that fire at Mrs. Adams' shop?
What, the little tobacconist?
Yes, that was no accident either. And she's a widow with 2 children to support.
I see.
Now look, supposing I call the inspector and get him over here again. Will you make that statement?
Yes, all right. I'll talk to him.
Mr. Campbell?
Ernie, can't you read? Says please knock.
Sorry, but I just drove by the estate. There's a police car down there.
Oh, they have been busy, haven't they?
Oh, what do you mean?
I had a visit from a gentleman called Barnaby. He said he was in gents outfitting. But I was a bit suspicious, so I followed him. Well, he's a fire consultant.
What?
Yes, got quite a file on Kemsley Green. And some photostat copies of Routledge's receipts.
What, do you think he'll talk?
Well, we'd better make sure he won't, hadn't we?
How'd it go, Robbie?
It didn't.
What?
First, Routledge refused to see me.
But
finally, I managed to get in, but I couldn't get a word out of him. Shut up like a clam.
That's odd. When I left, he'd agreed to make a statement.
Well, he changed his mind.
But why?
Lord knows. If these people only realized all that's needed is a little courage...
We could try his daughter again.
Okay, but frankly, I think we're on a fool's errand.
Well, Mr. Jarvis, isn't it?
Yes.
Gone into the hardware business instead?
No, just looking after the shop for Sue.
Oh. This is Inspector Hackett.
How do you do?
Mr. Jarvis is opening that new TV and radio shop opposite.
Yes, first thing tomorrow.
When will Miss Routledge be back?
Oh, she's not out. She's lying down upstairs.
Oh?
She went to visit her dad. Had a bit of an accident on the way back.
What happened?
Well, fell off her bike. Cut her head and she's badly bruised.
I see. Tell me, Mr. Jarvis, where is her bike?
Well, it's outside in the yard.
I think we ought to take a look at it, don't you, Robbie?
No, not a scratch on this bike, Q.
No. I have a feeling that accident occurred before she left for the hospital, not after.
And that's why Routledge changed his mind.
What do you think?
Well, my hands are tied unless someone makes a statement.
No one can say we haven't tried.
I suppose young Jarvis will be the next on the list.
Hmm?
Well, TV, radios, it's a good business. They're bound to call on him.
Yes. You know, Robbie, you've given me an idea. Providing Jarvis cooperates.
What have you got in mind?
Well, I wasn't a great success as a gents outfitter, but now I'm thinking of going into the radio and TV business.
You, my feet are killing me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Val. There are no chairs. Sit on a TV set.
Do you think this character will ever arrive? I've been hanging about this shop for nearly 3 hours.
My bet is that he'll call in just before closing time. That's in a couple of minutes.
And supposing it's Campbell, he'd recognize you.
Well, I'm sure it won't be. He's not one for the dirty work. Now, you know what you have to do.
Yes, behave as though I'm a customer. Wait for your signal and then...
As casually as you can.
But, of course...
Aha. There's a car pulling up on the service road.
Oh, a very smooth young man.
Well, go on. Wander about.
All right.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Nice shop you've got here.
Yes, just opened.
You should do very nicely.
Yes, I hope so.
But it's amazing the amount of riffraff you get in these parts. Put a brick through your window as soon as look at you.
Well, I'm insured.
Yes, but that won't cover every emergency.
No?
Now, you look a sensible bloke. So let me put my cards on the table. You see, we run a little company, and just for a few quid a week, we can offer you our special service.
What kind of service?
Make sure your property stays intact. See no grief comes to your family. No accidental fires.
In here, Mr. Campbell.
Really, I must protest. I'm a very busy man.
We'll be brief. I believe you've already met Mr. Barnaby.
Hello, Campbell.
And, of course, Mr. Nelson is an employee of yours.
What the devil
The
have you...
cops nabbed me as I left the TV shop.
Well, surely there's no law against offering credit facilities?
But that's not all he offered. Was it, Mr. Nelson?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then you must have a very short memory. Listen to this.
Can I help you?
Nice shop you've got here.
Yes, it just opened.
It should do very nicely.
Yes,
That was my secretary leaving. She put on the recorder.
But it's amazing the amount of riffraff you get in these parts. Put a brick through your window as soon as look at you.
Well,
The rest makes even better listening. But I don't think we need play any more. Do you, Mr. Campbell?
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Cause for Alarm, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Frozen Alibi, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Oh, Mr. Ackroyd, I thought you'd be in court all day.
I needed some papers. I'm just on my way back.
I'm glad you looked in. There was a call from the Park Nursing Home. Mr. Norris, he's dying.
Oh, dear. Poor Frank.
Yes,
Well, perhaps it's all for the best.
Well, I tried to get hold of you before lunch. He wanted you to witness his will. In the end, I asked Mr. Thornton to go across. Was that all right?
A solicitor's clerk is as good as anyone. How long's Thornton been gone?
A couple of hours.
Well, as soon as he gets back, remind him about that search at the land registry.
Yes.
He'll know all about it.
Yes, I won't forget.
Well, I must be off.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Ackroyd.
Gloria, if you must smoke during office hours, would you kindly refrain from dropping your ash all over the carpet?
Sorry, I'll put it out.
In the ashtray, not the waste paper basket.
Sorry.
You almost started one fire. We don't want another. Go on. Stub it out.
If I press too hard, I'll crack my nails.
Here, give it to me. There. Oh, Miss Turner, I shall be in court till late. You'll lock up, will you?
Yes, I will, Mr. Ackroyd.
More typing for me, I suppose.
Yes, I'd like several copies of that document.
My ribbon needs changing.
Well, then, change it.
I'll get me cuticles all dirty.
For goodness sake, Miss Hogg. This is a solicitor's office, not a beauty parlour.
Do you have to call me Miss Hogg?
It's your name, isn't it?
I prefer Gloria.
No. Take these papers and get on with them. Now, go on.
All right, hold your horses.
Oh, Mr. Thornton.
Yes, Miss Turner?
You won't forget about the search at the land registry.
I'm on my way now. Oh, here is Mr. Norris's will.
Oh, dear. Mr. Ackroyd's got the keys to the safe. Oh, well, it'll have to go in his desk. Have you taken a copy of the will?
But it's a bit late now. It'll have to wait till the morning.
I suppose I'd better contact Mr. Norris's relatives.
Are there many?
No, just two. Mr. Robert Craig and a Miss Joan Masters. A niece and nephew, I think.
Bob,
Hello, cousin.
come in. I've been trying to reach you, but I got no reply.
Been up north, Joan. Only just got back.
Uncle Frank's dead.
Yes, I've heard. The nursing home called as I got in. Did you see him?
Yes, but too late. He was with someone from Ackroyd's when I got there.
Oh.
Witnessing a will or something. Anyway, he didn't last much longer. A coronary, I believe.
Yes, I guessed as much. Well, I wonder what the old boy was worth finally.
Oh, Bob, for heaven's sake.
Oh, now come off it. You're just as curious as I am.
Oh, I think you're...
He must have got at least 40 or 50,000 when he sold out.
Look, I don't want to talk about it just now.
Well, I do. That money's going to do something useful at long last. I've been working on a new drug. I think I'm onto something, and with the money...
Aye. Don't you ever talk of anything else.
Well, look who's getting on our high horse. Uncle Frank wouldn't have wound up in a nursing home if you'd stayed with him.
But you had other fish to fry, didn't you?
I stuck it for a year, but I'm afraid the role of nursemaid didn't appeal to me.
You might live to regret it.
Oh? What do you mean?
You'll see, dear cousin. You'll see.
Gloria?
I'm up here, Miss Turner, on the ladder, filing.
It's gone 5. Have you done those copies?
They're on my desk.
Now, look, you've left a cigarette burning on the desk again. Don't you ever use the ashtray.
No, don't stub it out. They're 4 and 6 for 20, special filter.
Well, Lord knows how you can afford it.
Oh, I get by.
Yes, I'm sure. Now, when you're through up there, get on with the post. I want to be out of here on the dot of 5:30.
Oh, you're not the only one. Oh, you would. All right, coming. Hello?
Ackroyd and Crawley?
Speaking.
Is that you, Gloria?
Yes, who's that?
It's Mr. Thornton.
Oh.
Look, Gloria, I'm still at the land registry, so I shan't be back tonight. Will you let Miss Turner know?
Sure, I'll tell her. Oh, Miss Turner, Mr. Thornton won't be back tonight.
No, I thought not. Hand me those keys on the filing cabinet. I must lock Mr. Ackroyd's desk.
Here. All right if I go now. I got a date.
Yes, yes. Go along. I'll finish up here.
Hi, Val. Has Mr. Ackroyd arrived?
He was punctual. I put him in your office.
Thanks. Sorry to have kept you, Mr. Ackroyd.
No, that's all right.
Smoke?
No, not for me, thank you.
Now, what was so urgent that couldn't wait until the morning?
I've seen you give evidence on numerous occasions, Barnaby, and I needed expert advice quickly. Well, to come straight to the point, there was a fire in my office last night, and an important document was destroyed.
What kind of a document?
The will of a Mr. Frank Norris, deceased.
Haven't you a copy?
No.
No?
Norris had been extremely ill during the last few months. He died in the Park nursing home yesterday. I suggested on numerous occasions that he prepare a will, but he was a man you couldn't rush. To put it bluntly, somewhat difficult.
I see.
Finally, he drew up the will himself and rang me to witness it. I was in court, so my clerk, Thornton, went along.
Yes, go on.
Norris died a few hours later, and Thornton returned with the will. Unfortunately, I had the keys to the safe, so my secretary, Miss Turner, locked it away in my desk.
The office is completely destroyed?
Oh, no. We're in a very large block in the city. 7th floor, to be exact. We've 4 rooms, but the fire was limited to my office.
And what's the damage?
Financially, very small. My desk was destroyed, otherwise slight damage to the ceiling, carpet, and paintwork.
I see. Well, why have you come to me exactly?
Well, I'll have to apply to the probate court to reconstitute the will.
Will that be difficult?
No, my clerk witnessed the will, but it would speed up the things considerably if you could confirm the cause of the fire.
Confirm? Then you've some idea how it started.
Yes, I think I have, but before I voice an opinion, I think perhaps you ought to examine the premises and question my staff.
Is this the only entrance to your office, Mr. Ackroyd?
Yes, it leads to a small passageway. And there are 4 doors leading off, as you can see. At the far end is Thornton's room. My secretary has that one opposite. Miss Hogg, the office girl's in reception.
In there?
Yes. And my office is along here. There's very little left of the desk, I'm afraid.
Well, if you hadn't told me, I should never have known it was a desk.
Well, I suppose we're lucky the fire didn't spread. But the flooring is on concrete, and I believe the walls and ceilings are specially treated.
Wise landlords. I see you have a sprinkler system as well.
Oh, yes, there's a sprinkler in each office, and it came into use, as you can see.
Yes.
But the desk, unfortunately, was just out of range.
Who discovered the fire?
Well, the fire itself wasn't discovered. The watchman did his rounds at 6:30 last night. The office door was locked, and he noticed nothing unusual.
Did he come into the offices?
No, just along the main corridor. Then, when he came round later at 2:30, he noticed water trickling into the corridor.
From the sprinkler?
Yes. He used his pass key and found the room as it is now.
What kind of desk was this?
Varnished oak.
Have you had it long?
Oh, years and years.
Then it was probably bone dry.
That sounds like the cue for a drink. Yes, well, I've quite a selection of clients, you know. Everything laid on, including ice. Now, what will you have?
No, thanks. I don't think I will.
Oh.
Tell me, is your room kept locked?
No, we don't lock the individual offices, just the main door.
How many keys are there?
2. I've one on my personal ring, and Miss Turner has the other.
And did she lock up last night?
Yes, she did.
Now, no one's touched anything in here. The cleaners?
No, they haven't been in this morning. But there's one thing I ought to mention.
Oh, yes?
When I arrived this morning, I naturally examined the remains of the desk to see if there were any fragments of the will.
Of course.
Nothing remained, but I came across this. It was on the burnt carpet by the edge of rubble. I believe it's a filter tip.
Yes, it is. Not yours, by any chance?
I don't smoke. Now, as I don't want to prejudice the outcome of your inquiry, I think the next person you ought to talk to is my secretary, Miss Turner. Miss Turner, this is Mr. Barnaby.
Hello, Miss Turner.
Good morning.
Well, I'll leave you if I may. I'm expecting some clients.
Certainly. Well, I gathered from Mr. Ackroyd that you locked up last night.
That's correct.
And what time was that, Miss Turner?
5:30.
Were you the last to leave?
Yes.
And you locked the main door on your way out?
I latched it. It's automatic.
Do you smoke, Miss Turner?
No, I don't. But we've a very careless office girl who does.
Miss Hogg?
Yes, never thinks of using an ashtray.
Was she in Mr. Ackroyd's office last night?
Yes, just before she left. She must have put her cigarette down on the edge of the desk.
The will Mr. Ackroyd mentioned, you locked it in his desk?
Yes, he'd taken the keys of the safe with him.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss Turner. Now, where do I find Miss Hogg?
In the reception office next door. Should I take you in?
No need. I'll find my way. Thank you. Now, if you go on like that, you know, you'll be covered in mascara.
Sorry.
If you're looking for your hanky, it's down the side of your chair.
Oh, Tom.
My name's Barnaby. I'm looking into the fire.
They're saying I did it, aren't they?
Well, accidents will happen.
But it wasn't me.
Well, now, Miss Hogg,
Gloria. Can't stand the name Hogg. I'm going to change it.
Oh, to what?
Well, I haven't made up my mind yet. Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to ask me something, did
that
you?
was the idea. Look, you smoke Royal filters, don't you? Like, this one?
Where'd you get that?
It was found next door.
But I wasn't smoking when I went in there.
No?
No, I remember exactly. I was on this ladder by the desk, filing. Then the phone went. It was Mr. Thornton ringing up saying he wouldn't be back. And as I put the phone down, I stabbed my cigarette out in the ashtray.
Then what happened to the cigarette end?
What do you mean?
Well, the cleaners haven't been in this morning, and it's not in the ashtray.
Oh, then it's probably in the wastebasket.
Well, let's look, shall we? Not in here.
But it must be.
Excuse me. It is Mr. Barnaby, isn't it?
Yes.
Forgive me for butting in. I'm Thornton. Mr. Ackroyd wondered if you could spare a few moments.
Of course.
Are you going, Mr. Barnaby?
Barnaby.
Oh, sorry. Look, it wasn't me who started that fire.
All right. Now, no more tears. You just carry on with your work for the moment, huh?
This way, Mr. Barnaby.
Mr. Thornton, haven't we met before somewhere?
It's very likely. I was with Thompson of Broad Street at one time, fire assessors. We've probably met in court.
Oh, yes, very likely.
This door, Mr. Ackroyd's using my office temporarily.
Thank you.
Come in. Oh, Barnaby, do come in. I'd like you to meet Mr. Norris's niece and nephew, Miss Masters.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Craig.
How are you?
Hello. How are the inquiries coming along?
Oh, slowly but surely.
Well, I hope you can hurry things up. I'm rather anxious to see this matter settled.
Naturally. But I can't sign a report until I'm certain of the cause.
But from what Mr. Ackroyd's been telling us, it was the office girl, wasn't it?
Possibly, but I have to be sure before I can lay the blame finally at her door.
As long as we are not kept hanging around for weeks.
Oh, it won't be as long as that. I want to collect a few samples of that ash from the next door, Mr. Ackroyd. Then I should know something more definite late this afternoon.
Mr. Barnaby! Mr. Barnaby!
Oh, hello, Miss Masters.
You wouldn't be going as far as Ludgate Circus, would you?
Well, almost. Come along, hop in.
Thank you. I've been trying to get a taxi, but without much luck.
I'm not surprised. Your cousin, Mr. Craig, is a little impatient, isn't he?
Oh, he's usually quite the opposite. No, I'm the impatient one.
Oh, are you?
I can't sit still for a minute. I hate to be tied down. In fact, it's been my undoing. The fact is, I nursed my uncle for a spell, but finally I couldn't stand it a moment longer, so I packed my bags.
But he could afford a nurse, couldn't he?
Oh, yes, but I don't think he ever forgave me. I could hardly believe my ears when the clerk told Mr. Ackroyd the contents of the will. He left close on 45,000, 20 apiece for Bob and me.
And what about the other 5?
Oh, 3,000 to Ackroyd and 2 for Miss Turner, his secretary.
Well, here's the preliminary report, Q.
Thanks, Val.
It looks very much like that office girl, doesn't it?
Well, she's certainly a bit scatterbrained. Keeps calling me Mr. Burnaby.
Very apt.
Very funny. Oh, now, before I forget, here's the sample of ash from Ackroyd's desk. Take it up to Alec, would you?
All right.
I can't smell anything volatile, but I'd like him to give it a thorough check.
Oh, I'd better take that first. Quentin Barnaby's office?
Mr. Barnaby there, please?
Who's calling?
Joan Masters.
Oh, one moment, please. There's a Miss Masters for you, Q.
Hello, Miss Masters. What can I do for you?
Forgive me for bothering you. I think someone's been searching my flat.
Well, then I should get on to the police if I were you.
Well, the trouble is there's nothing missing, but 1 or 2 things have been moved. I'm certain someone's been here.
Was the door forced?
No, but there's a fire escape leading off the bedroom. He must have got in that way.
He?
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but if I'm to be honest, I've a feeling it was my cousin Bob.
But why should he search your flat?
I'm not sure.
Have you got his address?
Oh, yes, it's 4A Connaught Mansions, Montague Square.
Put this down, Val. 4A, Connaught Mansions, Montague Square.
Yes, who is it?
It's Quentin Barnaby. Could you spare me a minute, Mr. Craig?
Come in.
Mr. Craig, could I ask where you were last night?
Now, if you've any suspicions about that fire, don't look in my direction. Believe me, I'm just as unhappy as you are.
Are you?
I desperately need that money for my work. Oh, I know 20,000's not to be sniffed at, but... Well, to be honest, I was under the impression I'd receive the lot.
Oh? Where'd you get that impression?
From my uncle. He was very bitter about Joan running out on him. He told me he was going to disinherit her. In fact, he said he'd written to her and told her so.
Is that why you broke into her flat earlier on?
I beg your pardon?
To search for the letter?
Pretty astute, aren't you? But I think you'll agree. You would have a job to prove that, Mr. Barnaby.
Oh, Q, I'd given you up for lost.
Oh, I've been over to see Craig.
You should leave me your telephone number. Alec's been in and out of here 6 times. Oh, I bet that's him now. Come in.
Ah, you're psychic.
Q, I've been...
I know. Been up and down 6 times.
Yes, well...
I hope your journeys were necessary.
I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Okay, let's have it.
Well, I distilled the ash, but not a trace of petrol, paraffin, or anything volatile. Now, wood ash contains a number of elements. Calcium, potassium, sodium. So I checked on these. Everything was normal except the sodium content.
The sodium?
Yes. The average amount in oak's about 0.02%, but I found well over 1%.
You've rechecked?
3 times. There's at least 50 times more sodium in that ash than normal. So you know what that sounds like, don't you?
Yes, Alec, I most certainly do. Oh, Mr. Ackroyd, this is my secretary, Miss Crane.
How do you do, Mr. Ackroyd?
I would like to take another look at your office.
Certainly, go ahead.
Oh, there's just one other thing. I understand that both you and Miss Turner are also beneficiaries.
Yes, to tell you the truth, I find it rather embarrassing.
Oh?
Norris was a cantankerous old devil. We never got on very well. I can't understand why he did it.
But you won't refuse it.
Well, I'd be a fool to look a gift horse in the mouth, wouldn't I?
This way, Val. The fire was through here.
Oh, what a mess.
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do? Sift through it?
Not entirely. I want to find the locks
Oh, what locks?
to the drawers of the desk. I gather there were 5. Now, they should be amongst the rubble. Look, you take that side. I'll look over here.
All right. Oh.
Here's one.
Oh, I have another 2 here.
Let's have a look. Well, they're all okay.
Oh, I think there's another one over there by your foot.
Yes. Ha-ha. Now, take a look at this, Val.
What about it?
It's been forced open. There are marks of a screwdriver or some implement on the metal, see?
Yes, but if Miss Turner locked up and both the keys are accounted for, how could anyone get in? It's 7 stories up.
I am well aware of that, but one thing I do know. This fire wasn't caused by a cigarette, but by a fair quantity of sodium.
Yes. So?
Look, sodium is a rare metal that can be bought at any manufacturing chemist, no questions asked.
Well, what's so special about it?
Well, most fires are extinguished by water.
Right.
But sodium catches a light in contact with it.
With water?
Mm-hmm. Which brings me to my next step. Now, just pass me that chair, will you?
Yes.
I want to examine that sprinkler in the ceiling.
You are.
Now, let's take a look. Ah, I thought as much.
What's wrong?
There was a fusible link in this sprinkler head.
A fusible link.
Yes, when it gets hot, it melts, and out comes the water. But this one's been deliberately broken.
How can you tell?
There's a very distinct fracture.
Well, if that's the case, wouldn't the water put the fire out?
No, not necessarily. Look, Val, supposing some sodium was placed on the edge of the desk, just within range of the sprinkler. Now, when the water came pouring out, there'd be enough water to ignite the sodium, but not put out the fire.
Why bother?
To establish an alibi.
But if someone broke the sprinkler deliberately, wouldn't the fire start right away?
Well, that depends. I've met something like this once before, a rather cunning device. Now, just hang on a minute.
Oh, what's in there?
A cocktail cabinet, complete with built-in fridge.
Oh, Q, you're way ahead of me.
It's very simple, my pet.
Yes, maybe.
All anyone would have to do is turn off the water in the passageway, break the link in the sprinkler,
I'm with you.
and then fix a piece of ice around the sprinkler head, blocking the flow of water. And then turn on the water valve in the passageway again.
I got it. And when the ice melts, the water comes gushing out.
Clever girl. And this time of year, that'd take at least 2 or 3 hours. But I'm afraid it still doesn't tell me who did it or how they got in.
Yes, well, there are 4 beneficiaries.
But they've nothing to gain by destroying the will.
No, and neither have Thornton or that office girl.
Which reminds me, I want another word with her.
Should I come?
Yeah, sure, do. Oh, Gloria, can you spare a moment?
I'm filing. Want me to come down the ladder?
No, please don't. If you're comfortable up there, it's okay by me. When you left last night, Miss Turner remained behind, didn't she?
Yes, I went on ahead. I had a date, Mr. Barnaby.
Barnaby.
Oh, sorry. No, got to come down after all. Hello?
Could I have the Parkinson file?
Yes,
Gloria?
I'll bring it in to you right away, Mr. Thornton. Excuse me, would you? I'll be back in a sec.
She is a bit scatterbrained, isn't she?
Yes, and oddly enough, whoever started the fire knew that too.
What?
I think I know who is responsible, Val, and I've a pretty good idea why.
Well?
All in good time. Now, first, you're going back to my office. And then I want you to make 2 telephone calls. Do take a seat, Miss Masters.
I expected to find Mr. Ackroyd here.
Oh, did you? Oh, I expect my secretary must have got things mixed up.
Well, I have a busy evening ahead if you could come straight to the point.
Well, there's nothing I'd rather do. Tell me, whose idea was it? Yours or Thornton's?
Who's Thornton?
Oh, come now. The solicitor's clerk who witnessed your uncle's will yesterday. You were at the nursing home at the same time as he was, weren't you?
And if I was?
Then it's my guess that you approached him.
And why should I do that?
Well, you knew your uncle was going to disinherit you, so I believe you made Thornton an offer.
You've certainly an imagination, haven't you?
Then you won't object if I let it run wild for a moment.
Oh, do.
Thornton was ideal. He had some experience with fire, so you suggested that if he could destroy the will, it would be a simple matter for him to swear on oath that you were the beneficiary.
Which he's already done, so he couldn't retract now without committing perjury, could he?
Yes. Yes, you're in a very strong position. Now, I don't know what you promised him, but if you refused to pay, he couldn't do much about it, could he? Perjury is a serious crime.
Mr. Barnaby, you're a man after my own heart. I'd no intention of paying Mr. Thornton anything.
Oh, hadn't you? Come in, Thornton.
You really did take me for a fool, didn't you? But I have a surprise for you, Miss Masters. I had a feeling you might try something like this, so when I fixed the sprinkler, I broke open the desk and took the will with me. Here, Mr. Barnaby. I think you'll find this interesting reading.
Oh, there's no doubt, Barnaby. This is Norris's signature.
Oh, that's something. I see that Craig gets his 20,000.
Yes, and the rest goes to various charities. I'm still puzzled why Thornton said that Miss Turner and I were mentioned.
To make it look more genuine, and to get your support for the accidental verdict.
I must apologize to young Gloria.
Yes, as it happens, she was the key to the whole business.
Oh?
She demonstrated earlier how she answered the phone when Thornton rang up yesterday. But I realized later that she had picked up the internal phone. Thornton was calling from his own office, not the land registry. He was here all the time.
I see.
Will you prosecute?
Well, frankly, I loathe these sort of proceedings.
Look, I'm sorry to butt in, but do you smell burning?
Good Lord. Gloria.
All right, Mr. Ackroyd, leave this to me.
Oh, hello. Awful smell of burning, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
It's those workmen next door stripping off the paint.
Oh, I see.
But I'm glad you dropped in. I think I've found a name that really suits me. Will you give me your opinion?
Sure, let's hear it.
Well, how about Gloria Barnaby?
Well, if I were you, I'd make it Burnaby.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Frozen Alibi, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster.
The BBC presents Destination Fire. Charred Remains, a story by Philip Levene, with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Excuse me, this chair taken?
No, help yourself.
Thank you.
Here, hang on to that. I'll shift it for you.
Oh, that's kind of you.
Yeah. Improved, hasn't it?
Hmm?
The food in the buffets.
Oh, yes, the sandwiches look quite fresh. Not bad at all.
Poor old comedians have to find some new material, won't they? All those jokes about stale sandwiches and lukewarm tea.
Yes, indeed. Of course, some people will complain about anything. One meets it all the time in business.
You're telling me. This thing about the customer's always right there, not, you know.
I can see you're in business, too.
Wholesale stationers, anything from ballpoints to typewriters.
Sounds profitable.
Was, once upon a time. But the multiples are squeezing out the small man. What's your line?
Furniture.
Retail?
No, manufacture.
Oh, very nice.
Well, as you said, once upon a time. To be honest, I've been trying to sell out.
Well, talk about birds of a feather, me too. But money's tight.
tight. I sometimes wonder if it hasn't all dried up.
Have you closed down?
No, I must keep going somehow if I hope to sell.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I keep ordering, but Lord knows what I'll do with this stuff.
Oh, sorry, that's my train.
Oh, and mine.
Really?
Travel together, eh?
Yes, why not? Yes, I agree with you, Mr. Martin. Bank managers aren't too helpful these days.
Mine's pushing me for all he's worth. If I don't cough up soon, Mr. Carter, I'm for the bankruptcy court, I can tell you.
I shan't be far behind.
You know, I think I'm worth more dead than alive.
Aren't we all?
No, I mean, here I am with a freehold warehouse plus stock. Must be worth 35, 40,000. Yet the only way I'll get my hands on the cash is for the place to go up in smoke.
Well, provided you're covered.
Oh, I am, don't you worry. How about you?
Oh, yes, I suppose my policy's worth... Yes, around about 40,000 too.
Well, we're not just birds of a feather. More like two peas, eh?
So, how about starting a little fire?
Yes, how about it?
Oh, no, I think I'd prefer the bankruptcy court to prison. You can't get away with arson these days.
Depends. You know, I was in the AFS during the War Auxiliary Fire Service.
Were you?
I know a fair bit about fire. Yes, people get caught, but that's because they're careless or they're around when it happens. Use your head, get yourself an alibi, and you're home and dry.
Ah, but they'd always connect you in some way.
Once again, depends. You know, it's funny, meeting you like this just reminded me of something.
Oh?
Yes, a film I saw once, years back. There's two blokes meet, you see, on a train. Both want to get rid of their wives, so they swap murders. Now, supposing you and I swap fires, eh?
You're not serious.
Nevermore.
Oh, but...
Look, supposing you nipped off somewhere, and I put a match to your place, well, there's nothing to connect us who'd suspect me, and vice versa.
Oh, no, Mr. Martin, sorry, that's not for me.
Mr. Carter, you're a man after my own heart. You're cautious, you don't rush into things. But you're up against it, so am I. So why not think about it?
No, really.
Give it a week or so. And if you're agreeable, let's meet, say, Marble Arch Speakers Call a Monday week. If you turn up, fine. If not, don't worry. I shan't hold it against you. Now, Mr. Carter, let's have the name of your hotel again, eh?
The Crown, Westbourne.
Good. Now, have all your meals in and be seen around. I won't go into action until the Saturday.
You're sure it'll be all right?
Oh, can't miss. Your factory's closed for annual holidays. You'll have been gone a week. All I need is a large pile of wood shavings and a spot of linseed oil. And when the insurance blokes turn up, they'll think it's what they call spontaneous combustion.
Yes, but...
Oh, they may rap you over the knuckles for negligence, but that's all.
You know, I've got some very valuable machinery. Seems a...
Leave it. Don't take anything out of the factory. They might check your inventory. That'd be a bad mistake.
I've got a small delivery van. Can I hang on to that?
Shove it into a garage for service before you go. That should be all right. Now, come on, let's have those keys.
There you are.
Right, and I'll post these to your flat. When you arrive back, go straight there from the station and destroy the envelope before you do anything else.
I won't forget.
Good.
How will I know if everything's all right?
Simple. Westbourne's on STD, and you phone this number at 10 o'clock Saturday week, and I'll be there. And by that time, Mr. Carter, it should all be over.
Hello?
Hello? Is that you?
No names, friend. The kiddies' bonfire's well away. They'll be having fun and games all night.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Won't forget you owe me a return invitation, will you?
No, of course not. Where do we meet? The park?
No, the train, Thursday, at 10:35.
Q, where are you?
Straight ahead, the machine shop.
It was such bliss, sleeping late on a Sunday morning, and then you had to call.
Can't say I was overjoyed when the insurance company rang. Did you pick up the brigade's report?
Yes. Should I read it?
Yes, please.
Premises, Hexton Furniture Limited. Owner, Charles Carter. Manufacturers of domestic furniture. Call received 9:23. Brigade arrived 9:27. All doors were locked on arrival. Entry finally gained through the delivery bay.
Well, was that all?
No, not quite. The factory was closed for annual holidays. The owner's at an hotel in Westbourne. He was notified by telephone and would be returning by the earliest train on Sunday. That's this morning. Well, I shouldn't think he'll be too pleased either.
He has himself to blame.
Has he?
From the depth of charring, the fire started here, by this partition, or what's left of it. I'd say there was a large pile of wood shavings here. Some oils dripped through from the polishing department. It oxidizes, the pile gets hot like a compost heap, then up it goes by spontaneous ignition.
Oh, it was an accident then.
Well, there's no signs of forced entry, and the factory's been closed for 8 days.
You'll want a sample of this ash.
Yes, you better stick to routine. Get Alec to check for linseed oil, will you? But from the smell, I've little doubt about it.
Mr. Barnaby?
Yes?
I'm Mr. Carter. They told me you might be here. I hope I haven't kept you. I didn't get into Victoria until 10:15, then I dropped off my case at the flat.
Well, as you can see, there's not much left, I'm afraid.
Do you know how it started?
Well, I have an idea. If I'm right, then I must lay the blame at your door.
What? At mine?
Bad management. A pile of wood shavings became contaminated with oil. Rubbish should be disposed of daily.
Well, there were notices, but I'm afraid one can't be everywhere at once.
Now, just a few questions.
Yes?
You've been staying at Westbourne?
Mm-hmm. All the week, at the Crown.
And you were there last night?
Yes, there was a dinner dance and I was with friends.
Prior to the holidays, you were in full production?
Oh, yes, and I locked up personally on the Friday.
Everything was switched off?
Oh, yes, I checked the mains in the offices and the factory.
I see. Well, I think that's all for the moment, Mr. Carter.
You're through, are you?
I'll probably look around again, but my report should be with the company in a day or so. Come in. Ah, Alec, just the man.
My report on those wood shavings.
Good. Let's have it.
Well, they contained an unsaturated oil. I had in number around the 180s, so I should think it was linseed. But I'm not sure it came from the polishing department.
Oh? Why?
You take a look at this ground plan of the factory.
Where'd you get this?
From the local authorities.
Why?
Well, in spite of the fire, the moisture content of those shavings was quite high. I don't think they did catch alight on their own. Of course, I can't be certain. That's why I collected the plan. Look, is this a drain or isn't it?
Well, it could be. It's certainly worth investigating. And Carter did bother me slightly. Thanks, Alec.
My pleasure.
There's a coffee for you, Alec, on my desk.
Oh, thanks.
Val, we're going back to the factory.
Why? What's wrong?
A couple of things. Tell me, if you got a call that your whole business had gone up in smoke, what would you do the moment you arrived at Victoria?
We'll grab a cab and go straight to the factory.
But Carter didn't. He went home and dropped off his case.
Uh-huh.
And that's not all. Alec's come up with something.
Well, have I time to finish my coffee?
All right. But make sure I don't leave here without the large spirit level. Right. Now, if we can just clear some of this ash away, I can use this spirit level.
Right. Sure.
I want to see which way the floor slopes.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's not much of a slope, is there?
No, but enough. Where's that can of water?
Oh, here.
There, you see? The water runs away from the machine shop and down towards that inside drain. The linseed oil could never have leaked through from the polishing department because the floor slopes the other way.
Look, I'm telling you, Martin, they're suspicious.
How can they be? Your alibi's perfect, Carter.
Then why are they delaying payment?
Well, we'll give them another week and then threaten legal proceedings. Those companies don't like trouble. You'll get your money.
Yes, but when? The factory's gone. I've got no assets. The banks refuse me another penny. I've tried to raise some cash, but
Aye. And what about my place?
Your place?
Well, that's why we met, you know. To plan your part of the bargain.
Yes, but wouldn't it be wiser to postpone it for a while?
You know, Carter, I think you're scared.
Well, if you want the truth, yes, I am. Oh, it all sounded very simple, but I'm not so sure anymore.
But be logical. How can they connect me with you or you with me? We're total strangers.
That's just maybe.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a bit of an incentive.
How do you mean?
Well, you're broke, so perhaps I can help you out.
Would you, Martin?
Oh, I've no cash handy,
Oh.
but as you know, I've kept the business ticking over, and on Friday I'm expecting a couple of dozen brand new office typewriters, international. They retail about 70 quid each. Now, I know someone who'll pay 30 quid a piece, no questions asked.
You mean?
Simple. You've got a van, haven't you?
Yes.
It's plain, isn't it? No name on it.
No.
Good. When you get to the warehouse, drive into the yard and load yourself up a dozen. That should net you around 350 quid and keep you ticking over till the insurance cough up. So what you say, eh?
I haven't got much choice, have I?
Oh, now don't be like that. We made a bargain, didn't we? And now I'm giving you an unexpected bonus. Got the typewriters all loaded up, Mr. Carter?
Martin, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Broadstairs.
I was. It's carnival night, big fancy dress ball. Don't think I'll be missed for a couple of hours.
But why take the risk?
Ah, that's a good question, Carter. Very good question. You know, I think you're right after all.
What about?
This business of swapping fires. Bit dicey. You're not really cut out for it, are you? Nervous type. So let's forget it, shall we?
Yes, but my van, it's loaded up with the typewriters.
Leave 'em. You see, I got hit with a much better idea. A burglar.
Burglar?
And a nice little accidental fire.
I don't know what you're getting at.
I mean, just look around this warehouse. An awful lot of inflammable stuff. Spirit-based inks, large bottles of correcting fluid. Now, supposing a burglar breaks in. It's dark, and he upsets one of them. Like this.
What on earth are you doing?
Now, supposing too, he's an ignorant sort of bloke. Takes out a fag and lights one. Well, with all this vapour about, woof! Up he goes in a cloud of smoke and the warehouse with him. Nothing left but his charred remains, plus lighter and cigarette case. Providing there's no name on him and he's not carrying a wallet. Doubt if they'd ever identify him.
But how could you arrange that?
How? I already have.
What?
You broke into this warehouse, didn't you?
Me? No. I used your key.
Yes, but I forced a window.
What? But why?
Wake up, Carter. Why do you think?
What's that? What have you got there?
A spanner.
Are you mad? Keep away from me.
Now you have got yourself into a corner, haven't you?
Martin, for God's
It'll
sake.
look as though you've been hit by the falling debris.
But my van.
I'll dump it somewhere. They'll think you had an accomplice who panicked when the fire started.
No, Martin, please.
No, I'm quite safe, so don't you worry your little head about me.
Oh, good.
Now, cigarette case. Light up. And toss the cigarette towards the broken bottle. There she goes.
We haven't moved him, Q. Perhaps I should say the charred remains. Not a very pleasant sight, I'm afraid.
No, never is. Any idea who he is?
Not a clue at the moment. Looks to me like a breaking and entering job. In spite of the fire, it's clear this window's been forced.
Oh, yes. Who owns this warehouse?
A Mr. Martin. He was down in Broadstairs for the weekend. He locked up personally on Friday evening.
And the dead man find anything on him?
Not much. Cigarette case, lighter, what's left of a comb and handkerchief.
Travelling light, wasn't he?
Oh, burglars usually do. What do you make of it, Q?
Well, the seat of the fire seems to be over here. Yes, the floor is deeply charred.
Oh, found something?
No. Smell this debris.
Oh, it's like pear drops.
Yes, ethyl or amyl acetate. I wonder what was stored down here.
We can soon find out. The owner's on the next floor. He's itemizing his losses. This way, Q. Oh, Mr. Martin?
Yes, Inspector?
This is Mr. Barnaby, our fire expert.
Oh, how do you do?
How are you?
Feeling pretty low. Not much to salvage from this lot.
Were you fully insured?
Yes, thank heavens.
I'd like you to give me the general layout.
Oh, sure. Top floor, mainly soft goods, paper, carbons, wrappings, tags, that sort of thing, you know. This floor, metal goods mainly, anything from paper clips to a duplicating machine. And then down below, the ground floor, mostly liquids, inks, lubricating oils, correcting fluids.
They have an acetate base, haven't
Yes,
they?
most of them.
Well, you carry on, though I may want another word with you.
Oh, I'll be around. The insurance company asked me for a complete inventory.
Well, it's only a guess, Robbie, but from the position of the body, it looks as though he may have upset something inflammable and then lit a cigarette.
Well, his hands weren't too badly burned. We'll soon know if he had a record. I'm going back to the yard to wait for the path report. Where will you be?
Well, I'd like to have a good look around here. I'll probably be here for another hour or so.
Oh, Mr. Barnaby, didn't realize you were still here.
Well, I'm through now.
Me too. Bit of a job remembering all this stock, but I don't think I missed anything.
Is, that your inventory?
Yep.
May I look at it?
Why, you can have a copy. I've done it in triplicate.
Oh, that's wise.
Here you are.
Thank you. You certainly have got a good memory, Mr.
Oh,
Martin.
but only claim for what was there. Cross me heart, I know insurance companies of old.
Oh, you've had other fires, have you?
Oh, no, this is my first and I hope my last. But I was once with the Auxiliary Fire Service and met quite a few assessors. And from my experience, they never miss a trick. Oh, the dust. Won't be sorry to climb into a bath.
Well, before you go, Mr. Martin, there's just one or two questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
You were down at Broadstairs at the weekend?
Yes, I try and get away when I can, especially if the weather's nice.
Where did you stay?
The New Royal. It was Carnival Week. Oh, we had a big do Saturday. Fancy dress ball. I went as a clown. You should have seen me make up the lot.
When did you hear about the fire?
Oh, not till Sunday afternoon. My char knew I was at Broadstairs. The police phoned and they seemed to think that bloke they found was a burglar.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting?
Oh, that's okay.
Well, I had a call from Robbie. He said you might still be here. He'd like to see you.
Oh, what's up?
Well, I don't know, but it sounded pretty urgent.
Ah, glad you're here, Q. Our burglar was dead before the fire started.
Before?
There's no carbon monoxide in the bloodstream. If he'd been alive during the fire, he'd have breathed in some smoke, wouldn't he? This man was murdered, Q.
But how?
Oh, some blunt instrument. There's a nasty skull fracture.
Why choose a warehouse?
I wouldn't know. It might have happened during a robbery.
You've checked his prints?
Yes, he's not on file, no record.
What about his clothes?
Not much left of them, but seem to be of good quality. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Inspector Hackett? What? Whereabouts exactly? Well, how long's it been there? I see. What do you mean, stationary items? How many? Well, they might have come from anywhere. It's a long shot. Yes, all right. Get a full team over there right away.
What was all that about?
A small van was found abandoned in Kentish Town. A dozen typewriters in the back. It might be a coincidence, but I think we ought to take a look, don't you? Well, there they are, Q. A dozen brand new typewriters.
Any fingerprints in the driver's cabin?
No, the whole vehicle's been wiped clean, all very professional.
Do you think you can trace the owner?
Well, as you can see, the plates have been removed, but we're checking the engine serial number. We ought to have something before long.
Good. Of course, the van may have been stolen.
Yeah, more than likely. Look, I'm going back to my car in case a call comes through.
Oh, Val,
Oh, yes, Q?
those typewriters in the back of the van, they're made by International. Take the serial numbers, check with the firm. Find out who they were supplied to, will you?
And when?
Exactly.
Aren't we encroaching on Robbie's territory?
Well, he's got enough on his plate, so get cracking. There's a good girl.
Right, you're the boss.
I think you were right, Q. Looks as though the van was stolen.
Oh?
It was supplied to some furniture company. I've got the details here. Hexton Furniture Limited, Director Charles Carter.
Well.
Why, you know him, Q?
Yes, I know him, all right.
What do you know about him?
Well, it's just a hunch. But grab yourself a couple of your fingerprint boys and let's all pile into my car.
What's the idea?
I want to call in on our Mr. Carter. I hope I am wrong, but I've an odd feeling that we're not going to find him at home.
I found the caretaker, Q.
When did he last see Carter?
Not since Saturday. And from these milk bottles and newspapers, he certainly hasn't been home.
Did your boys get some good prints?
Plenty. Cigarette box, door handles, more than enough. They'll phone as soon as they've made a comparison. But if it was Carter in the warehouse, what the devil was he doing there?
Well, before I answer that one, I'd like to be sure it was him. Meantime, take a look at these bank statements.
That's quite an overdraft.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, I'll take it. Yes, Hackett speaking. Yes? Yes, I've got that. Fine. Thanks for being so prompt. Goodbye.
Well?
I'm afraid those prints were identical, Q. That was Carter's body in the warehouse. No doubt at all. Do you know a man called Carter, Mr. Martin?
Carter? Oh, yes, I know several Carters. There's retail stationers, and now who's the other one? Oh, yes, inks. Mainly imported stuff, Indian, that sort of thing. Don't do a lot of business with them, though.
No, this is a Mr. Charles Carter in furniture.
Oh, no, I don't know anyone in that line.
You've never supplied him with any stationery?
No, But you can easily check. Everything goes through my account. I'm not one for fiddling. Anyway, who is this bloke?
The man we found in the warehouse.
Well, I don't get it. If he's in the furniture game, why would he break into my place?
Yes, Mr. Martin, that's exactly what we'd like to know. Well, that's an interesting theory, Q, but how do you start to prove it?
Well, look at Carter's overdraft. I'll take a bet Martin's in the red, too.
Who isn't these days? But that doesn't make one a fire raiser.
Yes, but there are too many coincidences. Carter was at Westbourne.
And Martin was in Broadstairs.
Or so he says, but it was carnival night. He could easily have slipped away.
But prove it.
Look, if Carter didn't know Martin, or vice versa, why did he break into the warehouse?
Well, the insurance company wouldn't pay up, so he thought he'd try a spot of burglary.
And how did the van get to Kentish Town?
Well, maybe he had an accomplice.
Do you really believe that?
No, of course I don't. But shoved Martin in the dock, and that would be his defense.
Well, I'm pretty certain they decided to swap fires. And then something went wrong. Perhaps Carter tried to back out.
You may be right. But with so little evidence, I can't see us getting much further.
Well, isn't that nice? My employer making me coffee for a change.
And now that you've arrived, you can take over.
Well, that's gratitude. I traipse all the way up to International Typewriters, collect copy invoices, delivery notes.
Well, I could have saved you a journey. It was Carter's body we found, and it was Carter's van. So there's little doubt those typewriters were from Martin's warehouse.
Yes, they delivered 24 on Friday. It's a pity, really. If only they'd have left it till after the weekend, it would have saved the insurance a tidy sum.
24, you said? On Friday?
Yes. Here's the delivery note signed by Martin.
See.
Oh, what's wrong?
That list of goods that was in Martin's warehouse. He gave me a copy. Where is it?
We're in the file.
Oh, come on, get it out, honey.
Here we are.
Let's see. Yes, this is interesting.
Maybe so, but I'm far more interested in that coffee.
Well, you shall have it, Val.
Don't strain
Drink
yourself.
up, my pet, then we're going back to that warehouse. I think you've given me the answer.
Well, I think that's the lot, Q. Can't see any more typewriter frames.
How many have we got now?
Oh, well, let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yes, a dozen exactly.
That's what I thought.
Yes, but it's exactly what's on Martin's list, so he's been quite honest.
Yes, indeed. Now, just contact Robbie while I call Martin. I'm afraid this is one case where honesty was not the best policy.
Sorry I've been so long, Mr. Barnaby. Had a job to get a cab.
Oh, I've been kept busy.
So I see. Been checking my list, have you?
Yes, and the debris.
Well, I promise I won't claim for anything that wasn't in the warehouse.
Well, perhaps you'd just confirm something for me, would you?
Sure, anything. I've got nothing to hide.
On Friday afternoon, you took delivery of 24 typewriters from International. This is your signature, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Good. Now, you know that man we mentioned, Carter?
Oh, furniture bloke.
Yes. Now, in the back of his van, we found a dozen portable typewriters.
Well, they weren't portable.
Weren't they? And how did you know that, Mr. Martin?
What?
That the typewriters in the back of Carter's van weren't portable.
Oh, well, there's been talk of a burglary, so naturally I thought they'd come from here. And my lot were large office typewriters.
Of which you received 24?
Yes.
Then why have you only claimed for 12?
Well, as I said, there's been a burglary and there was a dozen missing.
But you made out this list before the van was found. So how did you know they were missing? And you did. Look, here's that list you made out. You've only put down 12 typewriters.
Yeah, so I did. Silly.
Very. If you knew what was in the van, then you must have known Carter.
Yes, bad slip, that. Almost as bad as yours.
Mine?
Giving me back this list. If I destroy it and my copies, where's your case? Here. Oh, no. Just not quick enough, Mr. Barnaby. Now, all I have to do is put a quick light to it, and hey, presto, up it goes, just like the warehouse.
Yes, that was very efficient, Mr. Martin.
What?
But I'm sure Mr. Barnaby's secretary is even more efficient. Am I right, Q?
Indeed, Robbie. Val photostats all incoming documents without exception.
She what?
Why so surprised, Mr. Martin? After all, even I could have a fire.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Charred Remains, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Innocent Party, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
My name's Penrose, Borough Council Town Planning. I'm here to see Mr. Roberts.
Which one, sir?
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Allen and Mr. Clive Roberts?
Well, the owner of the theatre.
They're both the owners, sir.
I see. Brothers, are they?
No, sir. Cousins.
Oh, one moment. I'll just have a look at the reference. Ah, yes. Here it is. It's a stroke AR.
Oh, that's Mr. Allen. I'll give him a buzz.
Thank you.
Mr. Allen? And Mr. Penrose from Town Planning's here. Yes, sir. I'll send him up.
Got the right one, have you?
Oh, yes. They're similar build, but you can't mistake them on the blower. Mr. Allen's from up north and Mr. Clive's a Londoner.
Morning, Joe.
Morning, Miss Conway. This gentleman's for Mr. Allen.
Oh, is he? Well, if you'd like to follow me, sir, I'm going up to the offices.
Very kind of you.
Oh, Mr. Allen, it's Mr. Penrose from Town Planning.
Ah, do come in, Mr. Penrose.
Thank you.
Thank you, Diana. Shan't need you.
All right.
Now, may I take your coat, Mr. Penrose, and then we'll get down to business, eh?
Oh, Clive.
Good morning, Diana.
Someone's arrived from Town Planning.
Oh?
He's in Alan's office. I thought I'd better let you know.
Yes, thanks, Di. Glad you did.
Oh, Clive, come on in. Just about to ring you.
Where are you?
Oh, this is Mr. Penrose, Senior Town Planning Officer.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, draw up a chair. That's the idea. Now, Mr. Penrose, let's hear your news.
Well, I'm afraid it's not very good.
Oh, turned us down, have they?
Well, it's not that the council are against a bowling alley. If you had an alternative site, I'm sure they'd agree. This is our only theatre, and we're rather anxious to preserve it.
Look, if the citizens want a theatre, let them support it. Even with West End shows, the place is half empty.
Then why not start a permanent company? You'd be eligible for a grant.
I've been saying that for months. I'd direct the company, and you could look after the business side.
Look, we've been through all that. I own half this property, and I expect a decent return. The only way is to convert it.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the council will never give its consent.
Well, you've no powers to requisition us.
I agree. But I can assure you, we shan't allow it to be used for any other purpose.
Oh, Di, have you got the returns for the 21st, that musical?
Yes, here they are.
Yes, Alan was right. The takings for that week were disastrous.
If only he'd let you start a permanent company.
Not a hope. He's dug his heels in.
Seems an awful waste. The building must be quite valuable.
Well, it's insured for 60,000.
Is it really?
Mhm.
Well, then can't you sell it?
Well, who'd buy it today? The insurance value is merely what it would cost to rebuild. As it is, it's just a liability. If only my dear old aunt had left us the cash.
Yes, then you could have built a little club theatre.
Don't. I feel bad enough already. Especially about you, persuading you to come up here.
Oh, well, I was resting anyway.
All the same, you're far too good an actress to be stuck behind a desk.
I suppose there's no chance that Alan might buy you out.
What with? He's in the red, too. It's about the only thing we have got in common.
Oh, by the way, are we meeting tonight?
I'm not sure. I must clear up some correspondence.
Oh, you're staying late?
No, I'll work at the flat. But look, why don't you ring me about 8? If I'm through, I'll pick you up and we can have a drink.
Oh, fine.
Oh, and while I remember, call Touring Enterprises, the London office. Get the guarantee figure for that new review. Alan wants it tonight, if possible.
Yes, of course. I'll get on to them right away.
Hello.
Oh, Clive?
Yeah?
It's Diana. Well, you said ring about 8. How's it going?
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I don't think I can make it.
Oh.
It'll be an hour before I'm through. Then by the time I get to your place...
Oh, well, don't worry. Some other night.
Oh, by the way, Alan was just on about the figure from Touring Enterprises. Did you get it?
Well, yes, I did, but I missed him at the theatre.
Well, he wants it tonight. Could you ring him at home?
Yes, I'll call him right away. Right. Goodbye then, Clive.
Goodbye, Di.
Yes? You calling, Miss Conway?
Oh, Miss Brown, could you get me Kenley 734?
Yes, of course. Sorry, Miss Conway, your number's engaged.
Well, would you keep trying?
Certainly. I'll call you back.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brown. Hello?
Number's ringing for you, Miss Conway.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, 734.
Oh, Mr. Allen, it's Di here. The figure you wanted.
Oh, you got it?
It's a guarantee of 350.
Oh, thanks, love. I'm much obliged. See you in the morning. Good night.
Night.
Fire officer!
Yes, Jamie?
The scenery dock's alight. We'll not save her now. The theatre's a goner, I'm afraid.
Have you got the owner's number?
I have.
Well, get on to them right away.
Right you are.
Ah, good girl, Val. Kettle's on, I see.
Of course, Mr. Barnaby, and the cup's late.
3.
We've a visitor.
Don't tell me. Inspector Hackett.
No, for once. Mr. Brewer, Premium Insurance.
A gay Mr. Brewer or a sad Mr. Brewer?
A sad Mr. Brewer.
Oh, poor Brewer. Somebody's made a claim. Better delay that tea for a while, Val.
Oh, certainly glad to see you, Barnaby.
Hello, Mr. Brewer. Now, don't get up. Sorry I've kept you.
A most unfortunate occurrence. Harchester Theatre caught fire last night.
Bad?
Well, the structure's still standing and the offices, but it's quite beyond repair, I'm afraid. Complete write-off. Cost us round about 60,000.
Well, that's why people take insurance. They pay their premiums and you cover their losses.
Providing there's no breach of conditions.
Such as?
Malicious damage.
Well, that's covered.
Yes, if it's caused by some pyromaniac, but not if arson is committed by the policyholder.
Oh, naturally not.
Prove that and we don't pay out a penny. Now, I'm not too happy about this theatre fire.
You mean you suspect arson?
Well, I've no proof, but I've spoken to the local authorities, and from what they told me, I want this case investigated.
It certainly is a write-off, isn't it?
I'm amazed the walls are still standing.
What is this place?
The property room. From the depth of charring, I'd say this is where it started. Yet it's odd, you know. The debris is clean. There's nothing volatile at all.
How about the wiring?
Well, the fuses went when the fire reached the main cable. Otherwise, it seems okay. But, look, Val. Here, this is what interests me.
What is it?
They're strips of metal from an old tea chest. From the ash, I'd say it was full of packing material. Yes, it started here, all right.
Deliberately?
Well, to quote from my little manual, when all apparent causes have been eliminated, suspect the human hand.
Hello? Anyone there?
Hello there.
Yes?
My name's Barnaby. I'm here on behalf of the insurance company. This is my secretary, Miss Crane.
Hello. Well, I'm Diana Conway. I work in the office. I heard about this last night. The owner said they'd be along between 11 and 1:30. I'm a bit early.
Yes, you are, aren't you?
Well, I wondered if there was any news of Joe. Joe Taylor's the stage storekeeper.
Yes, I haven't heard anything, though I'll be seeing him later on. From the hoarding, I gather the theater was closed.
Yes, temporarily.
Was anyone here yesterday?
Well, yes, we all were. I mean, the owners, Mr. Clive and Mr. Alan Roberts, and Joe, of course.
Joe, he's the doorkeeper. Yeah. He locks up.
Yes. When there's no show, about 7:15.
And what time did you leave?
Around 6:30. The owners had gone already.
But the stage doorkeeper called the brigade just after 8. Is he usually as late as that?
No. Well, unless he came back for something.
How far is the general hospital from here?
Well, by car, a few minutes.
Well, I'd like you to hang on, Miss Conway, until the owners arrive, if you will. I shan't be long.
Ah, Mr. Barnaby, is it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Dr. Hogan, casualty officer.
How do you know? Yes, you were here when they brought Mr. Taylor in last night, I believe. How is he?
Well, I doubt he'll be much help to you.
Oh, dear. It's serious, is it?
No, he'll pull through all right. But he was severely concussed. He can't seem to remember what happened.
Is this amnesia temporary?
Well, from my experience, the events just before the fire may have gone permanently.
Do you think I could talk to him?
If you'll keep it brief.
Of course.
Oh, before we go in, there's
Yes?
something I feel I should mention. When Taylor was brought in, he was mumbling something about it was Mr. Roberts who started it. I saw him.
Did he? Which Mr. Roberts?
Oh, more than one, is there?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, dear. Well, we'd better go in. How are you feeling, Mr. Taylor?
Head's aching.
Yes, I'm not surprised. This is Mr. Barnaby. He's looking into the fire. You feel well enough to talk to him?
Well, I'll try. Everything's a bit hazy, though.
I'll leave you, Barnaby.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, Mr. Taylor, take it slowly and tell me anything you can remember about last night.
Well, I remember locking up. About 7:15, I think. Yes. Then, when I got back home,
Yes?
Yes, I suddenly remembered the lights in the auditorium. I forgot to put them off.
I see. Well, go on.
Well, I must have got back to the theatre about 8. Few minutes either way, and that's when it all goes. I don't even know whether I switched off the lights or not.
Did you smell any burning when you got there?
Can't remember.
Well, you called the brigade about 8:05.
Then I suppose I must have seen something.
Yes. Now, before you locked up at 7:15, did you do your usual tour of inspection?
Yes. Checked the safety curtain was down and exits closed.
How many keys are there to the stage door, Mr. Taylor?
4. The owners have got one each, and Miss Conway and me, of course.
Yes. Now, when you were doing your rounds, did you pass the property room?
Yes, I would do.
Did you notice an old tea chest full of waste?
Old tea chest? Can't say for sure. To be honest, from the time I got back to the theatre, my mind seems to be a complete blank.
Oh, hello, Q. You timed it nicely. The owners have just arrived.
Oh, what are they like?
Mr. Clive Roberts is all charm, good looks, an actor, I gather. And Mr. Allen, well, rather pompous and smug. How was Taylor?
Only fair. The injuries left him with amnesia and me with a problem.
Oh?
When he got to the hospital, he muttered something about it was Mr. Roberts who started it. I saw him.
Mr. Roberts? Which Mr. Roberts?
Yes, which indeed. But he did confirm one thing. It was arson.
Well, how do you know?
Well, look. Look, up there at the safety curtain. Taylor lowered it before he left, but someone else raised it before the fire. Now, that's why it spread so quick. Look out! Hold it!
What is it?
Go on, get out! Safety curtain!
Well, that was close.
Oh, boy. You still in one piece?
Just about. Well, what happened?
Oh, gosh. I don't know. Ooh, the dust. The cable may have snapped, unless there's someone up there on the ramp.
Yes, but there's no ladder.
There could be a pass door from the circle. Come on, let's take a look.
I can't see a pass door on this side, Q.
Hold it. I can hear someone.
It's Clive Roberts.
Oh, it's you, Miss Crane.
Yes. This is my employer, Mr. Barnaby.
Hello. Can't shake hands. I'm covered in soot.
So I see.
Trying to salvage a few things from my office. I'm in here. Do come through. It's like the black hole of Calcutta. I managed to salvage a few oddments. Heaters, electric clock, one or two other bits and pieces. Oh, if you've any questions, please do carry on.
Yes. The time you left last night.
Just after 6. Not that I packed up. I took a pile of work home with me.
You live where exactly?
At Kenley. I've got a flat out there. It's about half an hour's drive from here.
And you were there all evening?
Until the brigade rang. Must have been at about 8:45. It was lucky I was in. I had intended to have a drink with Miss Conway. She phoned me about 8, but I was snowed under and had to put her off.
I see. Well, that's about all for the moment. Now, Mr. Alan Roberts, where can I find him?
My cousin's office is next door. It's a twin to this one, in just as bad a state. Oh, by the way, we're known as Mr. Clive and Mr. Allen. It saves confusion.
Yes, I see. Well, thank you. I may need to have another word with you before I go.
Oh, I'll be here for some time yet.
Well, Mr. Clive Roberts was at his flat at 8. That lets him out, Q.
Seems like it.
Are you looking for Mr. Allen's office, Mr. Barnaby?
It's next door, I gather, is it?
Yes, he's in there if you want him.
Oh, while you're here, Miss Conway, you said you left here about 6:30 last night. Did you go straight home?
Yes, I'm not very far from here. Castle Towers, service flats.
I gather you rang Mr. Clive during the evening.
About 8. Oh, I also spoke to Mr. Allen.
On the phone?
Yes, he was engaged first, but I got through about 5 past. He wanted some figures.
Where does Mr. Allen live?
A little cottage beyond Kenley, about half an hour's drive from here.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss Conway.
And I'll be with Mr. Clive if you need me.
Well, that seems to let Mr. Allen out, too.
Perhaps, but I think I'd better talk to him first. Mr. Allen Roberts.
Oh, you're the chap from Premium, are you?
I'm retained by them, yes.
Well, I see your secretary's already with a notebook.
Well, this shouldn't take too long.
Don't worry, I'm through in here. Not much I can salvage from this lot, and there's not much I can tell you about the fire, either. Everything was fine when I left at 6.
And you drove straight to your cottage at Kenley?
Well, you are well informed, aren't you? Yes, I went straight back. Had some paperwork to do. Made a few calls and was about to climb into a bath when the brigade rang about 8:45.
You also took a call from Miss Conway?
Yes, just after 8. Well, have you any idea of how or where the fire started?
Yes, I have. I believe it originated in the property room, in a tea chest full of waste.
But how?
In my view, deliberately.
You're joking.
I wish I were.
Look, just hang on a minute, will you? Clive, Miss Conway, in here a minute, would you?
Coming. Yeah? What's the trouble, Alan?
Arson. It's a case of arson. Well, that's Barnaby's opinion.
Arson? Who on earth?
Some of these damn teenagers, I expect.
No, I'm afraid not.
What?
I've inspected all the doors and window frames. There are no signs of a forced entry. Whoever entered the theater used a key to the stage door.
No, hold on. There are only 4 of us with keys.
Yes, but I think you'll agree we can exclude the stage doorkeeper.
Well, that shortens the list of runners, doesn't it?
Taylor made a statement indicating he had seen someone in the building just before 8. He said, to quote, "It was Mr. Roberts who started it."
The man was delirious. It was obviously an accident, a spark or something.
Well, then perhaps you can tell me who raised the safety curtain. That's hardly the action of an outsider.
Well, don't look at me.
I wasn't here. So what have you two cooked up together, Clive?
I've cooked up? Look, Di rang me a few minutes to 8, and if I was there, then you're the one who was here.
I spoke to Diana a few minutes after 8. Ask her. Go on, ask her.
Yes, that's true, Clive.
Well, I've underestimated you, Di. You're an even better actress than I thought.
What?
You know darn well I was at the flat, so if Taylor saw anyone, it was Alan.
But I tell you, I did speak to him.
You're a shrewd one, Alan. What did you offer her? Nice slice of the insurance money?
Oh, of course he didn't. No, Clive, really.
You're a damned liar.
All right, gentlemen, all right. Now,
Look, Barnaby, what these two have been up to is not my affair. I'm a joint owner of this theatre. Equal shares. Policies on both names. I'm covered for arson provided I didn't do it. If Clive here set alight to the place, that doesn't affect my claim, and the company can't withhold payment unless you can prove me guilty.
And I can prove beyond any shadow of a doubt that I was at my flat at 8, even forgetting Di's call.
Oh? Go on.
I borrowed some matches from a neighbour, Brigadier Jeffries. You can check if you like. I can hardly rake him in as an accomplice. Now, Alan, anyone see you at the cottage?
No, but I've also got a witness.
Have you?
I certainly have. Di, when you rang me from your flat, you went through the switchboard, didn't you?
Yes.
So, there you are. The operator will confirm my number and the time of the call. So you try and break that alibi, if you can.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Q. The girl on the switchboard didn't come on till 7:30.
How'd you get on?
Well, she had a record of both calls. Miss Conway rang Clive at 5 to 8 and got through to Alan at 8:05. So I can't see how either of them could have been at the theatre.
I see what you mean, but everything points to arson. That tea chest, the keys, the safety curtain. And there's no evidence of any delayed action device.
And Taylor did say Mr. Roberts.
I know, but if one of them is guilty, then the other's innocent. So, for a change, let's see if we can find the innocent party.
Miss Conway's in flat 17.
Oh, Mr. Barnaby, I'm glad you're here. I was just going for the porter.
Oh, what's wrong?
I was about to let myself in, but there's someone in my flat. It sounds as if they're wrecking it.
Here, let me have your key. I'll handle this. All right, now, come on, break it up. Come, stop it. Come on. Come. Now, what's going on here?
I followed my dear cousin from the theatre. Came up here and let himself in. I told you they were in league.
That's not true.
Oh, then where did he get the key?
Yes, Clive, where did you get it?
Oh, come off it. You know very well.
It's my spare. You must have stolen it from my bag at the theatre.
Not stole, just borrowed.
For what reason, Mr. Roberts?
I know I'm innocent. It's obvious they're in it together. I thought I could get some evidence of collusion. I mean, if he was at the cottage, then she probably started the fire.
Get out of here.
And what did they promise you? 5, 10,000?
Kindly leave my flat.
I'm going. And after that little scene, I'd better find myself another leading lady.
Now listen to me, Barnaby. That accusation was slander. I'm totally innocent of these charges. I've a perfect alibi and 2 witnesses to prove it. So whatever you do about my cousin, I'm the innocent party and shall expect premium insurance to pay up my share of the policy. Or I promise you, I shall issue a writ.
Still sifting that debris, Q.
Oh, dear. Never become a fire investigator if you want to stay clean. All this soot and dirt.
Well, I hope it's worth it.
Not so far. But something's been nagging in the back of my mind, Val, all day. Perhaps something I've seen or something I've missed. I don't know.
Here, take off your hat and use my hanky and wipe that sweat from your brow.
Thanks. Oh. And what's the joke, may I ask?
The mark on your hat, it looks as though you're wearing a halo. There's a white mark round the top of your head. Well, it wasn't that funny now.
Maybe not, but in that ingenuous way of yours, I think you've given me the answer. Come on, we're going back up to the offices.
Mrs. Clive's office, isn't it?
The actor laddie. Now, look at that wall, Val. What do you see?
Ooh, well, an even covering of soot, plus a white patch where the clock was hanging.
Good girl. Now, let's go next door to Alan's office. And what do you see in here, my pet?
Just black walls.
Exactly, but no mark of the clock.
Perhaps he didn't have one.
Identical offices, remember? Whatever one had, I'm sure the other followed suit. And besides, here's the wire. Connection to the electric clock, same as Clive.
So where does that get us?
To Kenley. Check the route, will you? First, I think we'll call on Mr. Clive Roberts. I'm sorry to barge in like this, Mr. Clive, but those articles you salvaged from the theatre, have you got them here?
Yes, in that box behind you. I better warn you, they're pretty grubby, covered in soot.
It won't bother me. It's my lifeblood.
What is it you're looking for?
The electric clock.
Oh, there it is, Q, under the lamp.
Yes, here we are.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that before. The time, 8:15.
Yes, that's when the fire reached the main cable and wrecked the fuses.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, as I know you're anxious to prove your innocence, I'm sure you won't mind accompanying me to your cousin's cottage.
On the contrary, I'll be happy to direct you there.
Oh, Barnaby, not again.
Don't worry. It's the last time I'll bother you.
Is that a promise?
It is.
All right, come on in then and bring your entourage with you. Right. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, that's what I can do for you. I've come to give you the name of the innocent party.
That's a bit pointless. I know it.
I'm sure of that. But first, those articles you salvaged from your office, where are they?
In that cupboard behind you.
May I?
Help yourself.
I knew something was bothering me when I saw you yesterday.
Right? What you talking about?
Your cousin Clive's hands were covered in soot, but yours weren't. It's ironic, isn't it? A guilty man with clean hands.
What the hell do you mean, guilty?
What I said. If there is an innocent party, it's neither of you two, but Miss Diana Conway.
No, you're not accusing me.
Oh, it was a nice touch squabbling and fighting, but I believe you're both in it together.
Do you? Well, you try breaking my alibi.
There's no need. I'm sure you were at the flat when Miss Conway phoned.
Well, you just remember she also rang here.
I know, only you didn't take the call. I believe your rather talented cousin answered the phone.
What?
It's only 5 minutes from his flat to this cottage. You took the phone off the hook when you left that morning. He replaced it when he got here and answered the call from Miss Conway in what I'm sure was a very convincing accent.
You'll have a job to prove that.
You certainly will.
I doubt it. Look at this clock of yours. There's not a trace of soot on it.
Well, I cleaned it up when I got back.
Then it's a pity you didn't clean the wall in your office, too. It's evenly covered in soot. There's no mark of a clock. You removed that clock before the fire. And if I needed further proof, take a look at the time. Your clock, Mr. Allen, reads 7:30. But the fire didn't reach the main cable until 8:15, as can be proven by the other clock.
Alan, you blasted idiot.
Well, it was your damn fool idea
Now,
anyway.
please, gentlemen, save the recriminations until later. You won't get a penny from the insurance company. And as for the site, it might just cover the compensation to Joe Taylor.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Innocent Party, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Blind Spot, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Well, if it isn't Miss Whitby. And what do I owe this pleasure?
If it's a pleasure for you, Mr. Gilbert, it certainly isn't for me.
Ah, now you've ruined my morning.
This bathroom fabric, I've just received a sample.
Yes, I see. Yes, a very nice bit of material. Housewives will love it. These fish designs never miss, do they?
I think it's horrific.
Well, as the creator, Miss Whitby, you surprise me.
My original design's been altered.
Oh, come. Not altered, modified. There are a great many technical problems.
I'm quite familiar with them.
Well, one wouldn't think so.
Now, look, Mr. Gilbert, you may be the great colour printing expert, but that doesn't give you the right to tamper with my basic design.
You were asked to produce fish, Miss Whitby. Fish. Your design was so abstract, I wasn't sure if it was a conger eel or an aged weasel.
And you're about as imaginative as both. I intend to see Mr. Pemberton.
Do, by all means. You'll have to join the queue. I have an appointment with him in approximately 2 minutes.
Oh, come in, Gilbert.
Ah, nice morning, sir.
I can give you 5 minutes, so straight to the point.
Oh, well, all right. The fact is, I've been offered a rather splendid opportunity abroad, Canada.
Oh?
So, I've come to ask you to let me go.
Oh, just like that?
Oh, no, I'd be happy to buy out the remainder of my contract.
It has 3 years to run.
Oh, I know, but surely we can reach some agreement.
I doubt that.
Oh, why not?
Well, I'm afraid, Gilbert, you couldn't have chosen a more inopportune moment.
Oh?
My health's a bit dicey, and... Well, if you must know, I've been hoping to sell out to Hanover Plastics. And yours and Miss Whitby's contracts are among my most valuable assets. To lose either might affect negotiations.
But, Mr. Pemberton, this is the chance of a lifetime.
Oh, I appreciate that, but as my production manager, I can't afford to let you go.
Or perhaps I can take it up with Hanover.
Well, you can try, if the deal goes through. Though, frankly, I wouldn't give much for your chances.
Here, Mr. Pemberton, is my original design. And here is what came off the rollers. Well, I certainly wouldn't buy it.
Oh, that doesn't mean the public won't, Miss Whitby. When they buy plastic, they're after something inexpensive.
But there's a difference between inexpensive and something downright cheap. I mean, some of the designs in the shops made by people like Hanover, for instance, well, I wouldn't produce that kind of rubbish if I was paid a 5-figure salary.
I'm sorry you feel like that. I'm afraid you may be working for Hanover before long.
What?
Well, if we can come to terms, I'm selling out to them. And that includes your contract.
Well, then I wouldn't stay here.
Well, of course, Miss Whitby, that's up to you. But if you broke your contract, no one would employ you in this industry, I promise you.
Oh, Mr. Pemberton, an envelope arrived by special messenger from Hanover Plastics. I left it on your desk. Have you seen it?
Yes, thank you, Miss Ryder. Now, what have you got there?
Oh, just a note from Northwestern Insurance Company. Renewal of premium. I've made out the cheque. Will you sign it?
What?
Are you feeling all right, Mr. Pemberton?
Yes. Just a little breathless, that's all. Let's have some water.
Yes, yes, of course. There you are.
Thanks.
This cheque for Northwestern. Should I leave it till the morning?
Oh, no. Give it here. I'll sign it. It never does to get behind with insurance premiums.
Yes, Barnaby here.
Morning, Lord and Master. Val here.
Morning, slave. Now, don't worry, I haven't overslept. I'm working.
Guessed you might be cute. Vickers looked in from Northwest Insurance. Some trouble at a plastics factory. It's nothing desperate, but he'd like a word.
Is he still there?
No, he's gone back to head office. He'll be there all morning.
Oh, fine. I'll drop by there when I'm through with these reports.
Well, I've attended a few fires in my time, Barnaby, but I shan't forget this one in a hurry.
A plastics factory, you said, Mr. Vickers?
Yes, chock-a-block with inflammable solvents.
Complete right off, is it?
The plant, certainly. Though the main structure's still intact, it was an old army barracks when Pemberton's took it over, pretty solid. And there's a high wall surrounding the place. They spent thousands on the conversion. And I supervised the fire precautions. Sprinklers, smoke detectors, you name it, we installed it. That's what's so worrying. Oh, I'm not suggesting arson, but we're covering a dozen other factories of a similar nature. Perhaps there's some danger we've overlooked, some unknown industrial hazard. So you do see it's vital that we discover the cause.
And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, there's little hope of us starting production again in the foreseeable future. There'll be a month's salary and your bonuses. And I feel sure you'll all find other employment. Thank you for your services and loyalty, and good luck to you all.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Pemberton.
Yes?
My name's Barnaby. I'm from Northwestern Insurance.
Oh, you're their assessor, are you?
No, I've been retained to investigate the cause. Well, I'll try not to keep you long, but I would like to see around the place.
Yes, of course. It's a reinforced structure with stone staircases.
Yeah, then we should be all right. Now, have you any thoughts on the fire, how it could have started?
No, none at all. Of course, we stored an enormous amount of inflammable material, but our precautions were second to none, as Vickers may have told you.
Yes, he did. The night security officer, is he here?
Oh, yes, that's him, in the uniform. Andrews, spare a moment.
Yes, Mr. Pemberton.
This is Mr. Barnaby. He's investigating the fire.
Oh, yes.
Barnaby, would you mind if I leave you for a second? I just want to say goodbye to one or two of my staff.
Yes, of course, go ahead.
I shan't be very long.
No hurry. Now, Mr. Andrews, when did you come on duty last night?
5:15, sir. The factory closes at 5:30. We check everyone out then. I wait in the office by the gate while the day man does his rounds, and then he goes off.
Can you recall who were the last people to leave last night?
Yes, the time's on the sheet. And I'm pretty certain it was Mr. Gilbert and Miss Whitby, or vice versa. They're usually the last out.
And everyone had gone by the time the other officer did his rounds?
Yes. Just a delivery van to come. Doing a night run to Birmingham. Left about 1:45. The day officer locks the factory door, and then when he goes, I lock the main gate.
He didn't report anything unusual?
Nothing on the sheet.
Q,
Hmm?
do you want to see the brigade officer?
Oh, please, Val. Well, thank you, Mr. Andrews. You'll be around if I need you?
Oh, yes, you'll find me in the office by the gate.
Q, I believe you know Fire Officer Palmer.
Yeah, why, yes, indeed.
Hello, Barnaby. Seems like years.
Isn't it? Yes, well, what can you tell me about this one?
Well, quite a shambles inside.
But safe enough to inspect?
Well, mainly concrete. You'll be okay.
When did your boys get here?
Round 9:05. Call came in at 9:01. Still daylight when we got here.
It was fast work. What was it like?
Pretty bad. Blazing from top to bottom.
Were the sprinklers working?
Yes. It's puzzling how it got going so quickly.
Yes. Those broken window frames on the ground floor.
Well, that's our doing. We hacked them all out.
Ah.
Oh, Barnaby, so sorry to have kept you.
I'll be with you in a sec, Mr. Pemberton. Well, thanks, Mr. Palmer. You might let me have a copy of your report sheet.
Oh, sure. I'll drop it in the post.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose you'd like to see over the place.
Yes, I would. Oh, Val, get some photographs of the premises from all angles, including the outside road.
Cameras in the car.
Yes, here, you'd better take my keys.
Thanks. I'll see you.
Now, Mr. Pemberton, if you'll be so good as to lead the way.
Well, the only areas that seem to have escaped severe damage are the offices at the far end and the basement.
What were you producing here exactly?
Curtaining, plastic fabrics.
And what was the basement used for?
For storage, mainly. Printing rollers and quite a few heavy filing cabinets for records. You want to go down there?
Not for the moment. I think I've got a pretty good idea of the layout. But my inspection may take some time. Where can I reach you?
Well, I've an appointment at Northwestern Insurance. I should be back here around 4.
I see. I'd also like a word with Mr. Gilbert and Miss Whitby, I think it is. Yes, I gather they were the last to leave yesterday.
Yes, well, I'll see if I can get them here. If not, Andrews should have their addresses.
Oh, fine. Oh, if you see my secretary on your way out, you might let her know I'm up here, would you?
Yes, of course.
Well, you took your time, Miss Crane.
I'm sorry, Q. I was chatting to one of the staff, Miss Whitby, head of the design department. We parked just behind her, that little blue convertible.
Well, it can't be much fun to arrive and find yourself unemployed.
Well, she didn't seem particularly upset.
No?
I got the feeling she wasn't too happy here.
Well, I don't see why. She had the most spacious working conditions.
Oh, this was her department.
Yes, but the fire didn't start up here. Let's go down to the second floor.
The upper floors seem to be the worst hit.
The top part of the flame's always the hottest.
Right. Just look at this glass. It's turned yellow.
Well, that wasn't the heat. This floor was used for storage of fabrics, and the windows were amber glass.
Amber? Why?
Well, to keep out the sunlight and stop the colors from fading.
Oh.
But the fire didn't start on this floor either. No, from the depth of charring, I'm pretty sure it was on the ground floor. So, down 2 flights, Miss Crane, if you please.
Oh, now, what are you up to, Q?
Taking a look at these storage drums. They contained a peroxide catalyst.
Ooh, sounds horrific.
Yes, it is. It's pretty dangerous stuff. If exposed to the air, it can catch alight on its own.
Ah, spontaneous heating.
We're learning, aren't we?
Yes, but these drums are empty.
Well, they are now, but it's possible one of them was leaking. Have a look at that one, and I'll have a look at this one here.
Yes, Q. Look! This one.
Huh?
Here. On this side, about half an inch from the bottom.
Let's see.
Well,
Yeah.
what's wrong with you? Seeing you've discovered the cause, I thought you'd be overjoyed.
Well, I'm not. As you said, this holds about half an inch from the bottom of the drum.
Well?
Now, I'll unscrew the cap, and as it didn't explode, there should still be a half of an inch of peroxide catalyst at the bottom. But there isn't. It's empty. No, I'd say this hole was punched into an empty drum to make it look like an accident. Now, if only they'd removed the cap, that would probably have been my verdict. Accident.
Who's they?
Who indeed? Look, Val, get to the phone and call Alec at the lab. I want him over here right away.
Radio.
Oh, and tell him to bring a small microscope and some dust measuring equipment.
Q, There's someone called Gilbert at the front gate, the production manager.
Oh, yes, I know.
He said Pemberton asked him to be here at 4.
Well, I shan't be long. Alec's almost through.
And what exactly is our backroom boy up to now?
Well, take a look round. It got pretty hot down here, but the wood isn't charred, so the fire didn't actually spread into the basement.
Yes, but these rollers and cabinets, black with soot.
But they're evenly covered. Now, everyone's puzzled that in spite of an excellent sprinkler system, the fire spread so quickly. But supposing that before the fire started, someone closed the sprinkler valve. That would allow the fire to take hold. Then just before the brigade arrived, the valve was opened. Now, if you can imagine a tap, when the valve's closed, there's less of the spindle showing than when it's opened. Got it?
Yes, I'm with you. The central part.
So if it's shut and not exposed, the deposit of soot on the spindle would be less than on the rest of the valve.
Well, yes, of course.
Well, you were dead right, Q.
Was I, Alec?
The average thickness of soot down here is 0.2 of an inch, but on the spindle it's only 0.09. That sprinkler valve was definitely closed for part of the time. There are also variations on the handle, so the fire was going for quite some time before it was turned on again.
Ah, yes, but that would mean someone was down here during the actual fire.
Seems like it.
Yes, well, it must have been like a furnace.
Not quite, but certainly in the region of 1,000 degrees centigrade.
Yes, and no one could possibly survive in that heat.
Well, there's no sign of a body, so whoever was down here is very much alive.
Well, I'm not at all sure how I can help, Mr. Barnaby.
I gathered you were one of the last to leave, Mr. Gilbert.
Oh, was I? Probably. But I believe Miss Whitby was still in her office.
She's the designer?
Yeah, that's her title. Yeah, I suppose this must be a terrible blow for old Pemberton.
Well, he's covered by insurance.
All the same, it's goodbye to the deal with Hanover.
Oh, what deal was this?
Oh, his health wasn't too good. He was hoping to sell out to them.
Well, I don't suppose you're too happy at finding yourself unemployed.
If you want the truth, I am very happy.
Really?
This fire's an act of providence as far as I'm concerned.
Oh?
Oh, you see, I've been offered a job abroad, Canada, about treble my present salary. My contract with Pemberton's has 3 years to run, and the old man, quite understandably, wouldn't release me. He hasn't a hope of selling now, so I'm a free agent.
You're frank, I'll say that for you.
Let's face it, Pemberton would probably have mentioned it.
Now, before you go, I have a couple of routine questions.
Oh, please, go ahead.
When you left last night, did you go straight home?
No, it was a fine evening. I drove into the park and went for a stroll. Well, you know how it is, being shut up all day.
Yes, and then?
Oh, back to my flat. Must have got in about 8:15. As a matter of fact, I passed by the factory about 8.
You didn't see smoke or anything unusual?
No, just Miss Whitby.
What, in the factory?
Oh, no. She was climbing out of a small green convertible. Oh, I can't see it now. It was parked by that pavement opposite.
You're certain it was Miss Whitby?
Well, I wasn't at first, because of the car. I didn't realize she had one, never seen it before. But it was her, all right.
And this was about 8 o'clock?
Oh, a few minutes either way.
I see. Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Gilbert. When are you leaving for Canada?
As soon as I can arrange my passage.
You want to be let out, Mr. Barnaby?
Yes, in a second. Tell me, first, Mr. Anders, the daily list for checking the staff in and out. Can I see the one for last night?
Yeah, sure. I've got it here.
Oh, good. Yes. I see Mr. Pemberton isn't on this list.
Oh, well, he's the governor, isn't he?
What time did he leave?
I'm not sure. Perhaps before I came on. Sometimes he's in and out all day.
Earlier on, there was a small convertible parked opposite. Did you see it?
Yes, I think I did.
Is it usually parked there?
No, I'd never seen it before.
Well, it belongs to Miss Whitby, I gather.
Huh?
And it was parked there last night.
Yes, now you mention it, it was, all night. But I didn't know it was Miss Whitby's. She only lives a few minutes from here.
Have you got her address?
Yes, somewhere. Hang on, I'll see if I can find it.
Oh, I've just made some tea. Would you like a cup?
Not for me, thanks, Miss Whitby. Just a few questions, and then I must be on my way.
Well, I doubt if I can help very much.
I believe you were the last to leave the factory.
Well, yes, possibly. If I'm working, I don't stop the moment the whistle sounds. I wasn't terribly late last night. A few minutes, perhaps. But to be honest, when I realized what the time was, I dashed out rather quickly. I'd bought myself a little convertible, and I arranged to pick it up at about 6.
Your first car, is it?
Yeah. But after I'd driven for about a mile, the damn thing packed up on me.
Oh, that was bad luck.
Oh, nothing very serious. Speck of dust in the carburetor. The garage was closed, so I had to leave it parked on the main road all night. I left it just opposite the factory and walked home.
But it's all right now.
Oh, yes. They came along about midday, and now it's running like a dream. I used it this afternoon.
Job hunting?
No, I'm in no hurry. I don't intend to make the same mistake twice. I could have stuck it out at Pemberton's, but I loathe the thought of working for Hanover's.
I've been waiting for you, Barnaby.
Oh, what's the trouble, Mr. Pemberton?
I had a call from Northwestern this morning. They said in view of your preliminary report, the insurance might be delayed for several weeks. You think it was deliberate, don't you, this fire?
I don't think I know.
But how, damn it, how?
There's evidence the sprinklers were off till the fire was well underway.
Well, you mean that there was someone in the building during the fire?
Well, I know it seems incredible, but that's my theory. They remained in the basement until the brigade arrived, and then in the confusion probably left by one of the ground floor windows.
But how did they get in the first place?
Well, perhaps they didn't leave.
But everyone was checked out?
Not everyone.
What?
Your name isn't on this list, Mr. Pemberton.
Are you accusing me?
I'm merely stating a fact. Your name does not appear on this list.
But I left around 5:20 past. Andrews can verify that.
He wasn't too certain when I spoke to him.
Then check with my secretary, Miss Ryder. I looked back as I went through the gates, and she was at the window at the far end. She'll remember.
And where can I find your secretary?
I left her at the factory, trying to salvage some of the office records. If you hurry, I should think you'll still catch her.
There's someone in there, though. Miss Ryder?
Yes?
Oh, my name's Barnaby. This is my secretary.
Oh, yes. I saw you at the gates. You're from the Northwestern.
Yes.
Mr. Pemberton asked me to see what I could salvage, but everything's sopping wet.
Oh, well, it'll soon dry out. Now, I just wanted to check on the time you left last night.
5:30. I'm never here a minute longer than I have to be, thanks.
And Mr. Pemberton?
Oh, I think he left about 5:20 past. Yes, I saw him go through the main gate. He wasn't too well, a bit upset.
Oh, what upset him?
Well, he'd been hoping to sell the place and retire. The only firm who were interested were Hanover Plastics, but finally I believe they turned him down.
I see.
Here. Oh, that's funny. What's wrong? Well, the drawer to my desk, it's been forced open, look.
What was in the drawer?
Oh, just the order book for ISR.
ISR?
That's International Solvents and Resins. We get almost everything from them. So we have a special order book. I take it round to the various departments, collect the orders, and send them off.
Was that all that was kept in here?
Yes.
When did you last see it, the order book?
Well, I'm not sure. A day or so ago. But I'm certain of one thing. That drawer was locked when I left last night.
The order book for ISR, did you say?
Yes, Mr. Gilbert. It seems to be missing.
I'm sorry, I don't understand your concern. It's only an order book.
But important enough to steal. Tell me, who used this order book?
Well, most departments.
Miss Whitby's?
Yes, for special dyes and colorings. Oh, Miss Ryder probably left it up there, if you ask me. I'd have another search checked with Miss Whitby.
Yes, well, it's worth a try. Otherwise, I shall have to rely on Miss Ryder's memory.
I'm not quite with you.
Well, if the order book has been stolen, then it must have contained something very incriminating. If Miss Whitby can't help me, then perhaps Miss Ryder can.
Well, you were quick.
I'm afraid Miss Whitby wasn't in.
Well, I couldn't see her car.
She's probably gone for a spin.
The novelty of the new car. It sounds as though she's suspect number one.
Well, with the factory gone, both she and Gilbert are free.
But Hanover Plastics said no.
True, but neither of them knew that. And it certainly gives Pemberton a motive. No sale, he can't retire, so he cashes in on the insurance.
What do we do now? Wait here for Miss Whitby?
Nope. It's getting late, and I'm still curious about that order book. Let's get across to Miss Ryder's. Mr. Pemberton, what are you doing here?
Barnaby, come in, will you?
After you, Val.
Thank you.
I've only just arrived myself. I called round to see what she'd managed to salvage. Miss Ryder had rather a narrow escape. She's lying down.
Oh, what's happened?
Well, when she was through at the factory, she came back to clean herself up. And on the way, she was hit by a car.
Oh,
I found her in a terrible state. She's a little better now. I was just about to get her some water.
Val, would you oblige?
She's in here.
Hello, Miss Ryder. How are you feeling now?
Suppose I'm lucky to be in one piece.
Yes, indeed. You didn't happen to catch the number of the car by any chance, did you?
No, I was knocked onto the pavement. It was gone before I knew what happened.
Here you are. Drink this, Miss Ryder.
Oh, thanks, Val.
Thanks.
Now, I don't want to bother you unnecessarily, but this is very important. These orders to international solvents and resins. Now, I know it's a little difficult, but I wonder if you can recall any of the individual items.
Well, Miss Whitby's returned to the fold. That's her car. There's not a mark on it. The paintwork's perfect. You know, I rather fancy this colour myself, so if you're ever in a generous mood, just remember the colour of my eyes.
Hmm?
Yes, the colour of my eyes. Oh, I don't suppose you've even noticed. Don't look. What colour are they?
Deep, deep blue.
Now, be honest, you guessed.
Whether I did or not, I promise you I'll never forget them from now on.
And here, the flat entrance is that away.
I know, but we're going this way. Go on, in you get.
Yes, but what about Miss Whitby?
Miss Whitby shall remain undisturbed, but you and I have a busy night ahead. I want you to drop me at Pemberton's factory, then call that familiar Whitehall number and see if you can locate Robbie.
Well, Barnaby, you certainly do work late hours.
Oh, don't fret. I pay myself overtime. May I come in?
Of course, why not? I hope you'll forgive the mess.
Oh, I can forgive almost anything. Except arson.
Arson?
Oh, come along, Mr. Gilbert. I'm sure you know the meaning of the word. You're certainly a very expert practitioner.
I'm what?
In fact, that's really your trouble. You're a little too expert. You left nothing to chance, did you?
Left
That
nothing?
peroxide drum, the sprinklers, very proficient. But you shouldn't have taken that order book. You know, the chances of my spotting that order were 1,000,000 to 1. Believe me, I'm not that knowledgeable.
What order are you talking about?
The order you put through for a resonated asbestos coating.
I what?
It's quite new, isn't it? Now being used in the lifeboats for oil tankers. Coat a steel hull or cabinet, and you can survive quite easily in a temperature of 1,000 degrees. There's a coated steel cabinet in the factory basement.
Well, if there is, it wasn't used by me. Or check with Andrews. I left before 5:30.
Yes, but security checks have their loopholes. And it was certainly no problem for a man of your ingenuity. When the delivery van drew up at 5:40, I suppose you slipped down the side, didn't you?
Look, I'm afraid I know nothing about that order or cabinet, Barnaby. And you'll need a lot more evidence than that to prove I was in the factory.
Oh, there's my secretary who took notes of our earlier conversation.
No, I'm talking about an eyewitness.
And so am I. As it happens, I have one.
Oh, who?
You, Mr. Gilbert.
What?
You're a printing expert, a man with an eye for color, aren't you?
So?
Yet when I first questioned you, you described Miss Whitby's new car as green.
Yes.
But it's blue.
Are you suggesting I'm colorblind?
No, but in moments of tension, we all have our blind spots. Miss Whitby parked at 8 o'clock. You said it was green because you saw it from behind the amber glass while you were inside the factory.
But I tell...
I believe that's my secretary with a certain Inspector Hackett. I'd save any further statement for him.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Blind Spot, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Burning Question, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Oh, Miss Drummond?
The latest price for Eastern Preferential?
26 and 3.
And Warlow?
0.5 to 53.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss Judson.
Yes?
There's a telegram arrived from the States.
Who's it for?
Oh, it doesn't say. Just addressed to Judson, Fawcett and Gray. Should I give it to Colonel Fawcett?
No, I'll take
But,
it. I am a senior executive, Miss Drummond.
Yes, of course. Nothing wrong, I hope.
No. Colonel Fawcett arrived?
Not yet. I know Mr. Gray's in.
Thank you, Miss Drummond. John?
Oh, morning, Flora. And a pretty dull one at that.
You won't think so when you've seen this.
What's that?
A wire sent from Haywood Fisher, New York.
Oh, that firm of investigators.
They've traced old Crofton's heir.
They haven't.
Take a look. Some nephew, apparently.
Good Lord. I'd given them up.
I should think we all had.
Well, how long is it now?
Oh, it must be 5, 6 years at least.
Well, the nephew's a lucky blighter. Those bearer bonds are worth about 50,000.
As much as that?
Oh, at least. Well, we'd better get them out and wait for instructions.
Yes, Colonel?
Miss Drummond, is Miss Judson there?
In the records office.
I want a word with her at once, please. It's urgent.
I'll let her know right away, sir.
I tell you, they've gone, Flora.
What?
Crofton's bearer bonds. I can't find them anywhere.
Oh, well, it's years since I've seen them. But they were in a large brown envelope in the main safe.
Yes, I put them there myself. It's just quite bulky. It can't just disappear.
What's that?
Oh, unit trusts.
And that?
Foreign assets.
Well, look, they can't be far away. Let's have all this stuff out of the safe and go through it slowly. Any luck, Miss Drummond?
No. The junior clerks have searched the general office from top to bottom. No sign of that envelope.
What about Mr. Gray's room?
He's out. But the colonel's in there now, and I think he's going through the safe.
Any sign of them, Colonel?
No, I didn't think they'd been here. They were in the main safe in my office. I'm certain of it.
When did you last see the bonds?
The company audit, beginning of the year.
Right, supposing they have been mislaid or even lost. We can soon get duplicates.
Yes, that's true. I think I'll go across to the Central Bond Office and notify them personally. Oh, come in, Flora, and close the door.
What's wrong? You look... Are you all right?
Those bonds were sold 5 months ago, just after the audit.
How do you mean, sold?
To another broker, Farquharson Davis. The bond office told me the interest was paid to a client of theirs.
But if they were sold by our firm, there'll be correspondence.
There is. Faked reference number and undefinable signature.
But their check.
Paid into our open account.
Even so, someone would have to draw it out.
Could be done 100 different ways. Purchase of stock trusts.
But we've a record of all dealings.
I know that, but it'll take a month of Sundays to check every single transaction.
Then we must get the auditors in.
No point in deluding ourselves that envelope was in this safe. And there are just the 3 of us with the combination.
You mean John Gray?
I trust you with my life. It must be Gray.
John, I'm sorry I'm late.
Late? Do you know what time it is? It's almost 10 to 9.
I didn't leave the office till 8.
Oh?
There's been an absolute panic. Some bearer bonds are missing. You know, the Crofton estate.
Aren't they in the main safe?
They were. They seem to have disappeared.
Oh, they'll turn up. Fawcett can never remember where he's put anything.
Well, I'm sorry about the time.
That's all right.
Anyway, I don't know why you had to choose a place so far out. We could have eaten in town.
I was visiting a client, and I thought you'd like it.
I do, but...
You know, I'm just wondering, if there was a bit of a panic, do you think I ought to ring Fawcett or Judson?
It might be an idea. They should both be home by now.
All right, you order. And I'd like a large steak, rare. I'm famished.
Oh, Q, Mr. Gray's arrived.
Gray? Who's Gray?
From the stockbroking firm. He rang up earlier. I left a note on your desk.
Oh, sorry, Val. I dumped these reports down when I arrived. Let's have a look. Oh, here it is. Oh, yes. Well, all right, let's have them in.
Mr. Gray, this way, please.
Oh, thank you, Miss Crane. Mr. Quentin Barnaby?
Yes. How do you do?
Hello.
Do sit down, won't you?
Thanks. A couple of friends in the city put me on to you. I'm a junior partner, well, perhaps I should say was, in the stockbroking firm of Judson, Fawcett and Gray.
Oh.
Our offices near Throgmorton Street were burnt down last night.
Oh, yes, I saw the barriers as I came through the city this morning.
Completely gutted. It'll mean a total rebuild.
But you're insured?
Oh, naturally. I'm not worried about that. I'm far more concerned about my reputation.
Then surely it's a firm of lawyers you need.
I've just come from one, and before very long they'll be issuing writs for libel.
What?
Look, briefly, some bonds were stolen from the office. Auditors were due in today, but the fire's destroyed all the records. Colonel Fawcett and Miss Judson have accused me quite openly of stealing the bonds and starting the fire.
Have they?
I can only say there's not a word of truth in the accusation.
But they'd hardly accuse you without evidence.
Oh, they've had some insurance assessor down there.
Which firm?
Amalgamated.
Oh, yes, I know them. Oh, who was there? Collins?
Yes, I believe it was. He's found some traces of petrol in my office.
Has he?
Well, now I ask you, if I was going to set a light to the place, would I choose my own office? The whole idea is ludicrous.
Well, now, these bonds that were stolen, where were they kept?
In the main safe in Fawcett's office. Well, just the three of us had the combination, but Miss Judson and the Colonel have some family ties, so of course I'm the scapegoat.
Mm-hmm. When did the fire start?
About 9 o'clock.
And where were you at that time?
I was tucking into a juicy steak at a little country restaurant at Borough Green. I was with a friend. As it happens, she works in the office, a Miss Drummond.
What time did you meet?
Well, we were due to meet around 8:30. She didn't turn up till about 10 to 9. There had been a search for the bonds, and she was kept late.
I see. And what exactly do you want me to do about it?
Well, if I'm going to sue for libel, it seems my best bet would be to prove I didn't start the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And if you investigate the matter, I could call you as a witness.
Well, arson's not like other crimes. Fire can destroy every scrap of evidence.
Look, my whole future's at stake, and you are the expert in the field.
Yes, well, that's very flattering, but I'd never offer an opinion unless I was absolutely certain.
Now, I understand that. But as I know I didn't start the fire, then there's little doubt that someone else did.
What time did Collins say he'd be here, Val?
Around 12:30.
I wish he'd
Oh, there he is. I'd know the bald head anywhere. Mr. Collins.
Ah, Miss Crane.
Hello, Collins.
Oh, hello, Barnaby. You know, this is very irregular.
Yes, I know, and I'm more than grateful.
Well, seeing we're here, let's go. But I can't give you more than 5 minutes. I think you'll agree, Barnaby. This is the seat of the fire.
Oh, yes, no doubt about that.
It was Gray's office. And, take a sniff of this. I bet even Miss Crane can recognize that.
Petrol.
Well, it's not eau de cologne. There was a partition here, and that was the records office.
Mm-hmm.
The old files made a marvelous bonfire, hardly a scrap left. Certainly nothing to identify.
This was the corridor.
Yes, and across there was the general office and a couple of smaller ones. And at the far end, the colonel's office and Miss Judson's.
When was the fire reported?
Well, I picked up the brigade's report on my way here.
Oh, good.
Now, let's see. Smoke seen by a passerby at 9:05 p.m. Brigade arrived at 9:10. But you know what the city's like at night, deserted. Must have been well away by the time they got here.
You've spoken to Fawcett Gray and this Miss Judson, I suppose?
Oh, yes, yes. Colonel got back to his cottage in Sussex round about 9:10. And Miss Judson, she's a near neighbor. She arrived back well before 9.
And what about Gray?
Oh, said he was at some restaurant. But that doesn't mean much. He could have set a time fuse.
Are there any signs of one?
No, but,
But you think it was Gray?
Well, I believe it's one of those three. But look at their backgrounds. The Colonel has an impeccable record. Miss Judson? Well, I know old Judson. Fine family, no shortage of cash. But Gray, yes, Gray. Expensive taste, smart car. All very helpful on the surface, but you never really get a direct answer. No, if it's anyone, I'll plump for him.
I see. Is that in your report?
Oh, no. My job's to assess the damage and to state the cause. The who's and why's, well, I leave that to chaps like you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, well, your time's up. I must be on my way.
Do you mind if I stay and look around?
All right, but if you're caught, don't say I said so. I've got my pension to consider. Yes, well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you very much. Val, collect a sample of the debris from Gray's room and get it across to Alec, will you?
Yes, but it is petrol. There's no doubt about that.
I know. That's what worries me. I can't see a man of Gray's intelligence using petrol. After all, if you're starting a fire, the first thought is to make it look like an accident. And you don't find petrol in a stockbroker's office. No, you deliver that sample to our backroom boy as soon as possible.
And you?
Well, when I can find that address. Gray did give it to me. Now, what the...
Try the top pocket.
Oh, yes, sure. Here we are. Yes, I think I'll drop in and see Miss Drummond.
Oh, you're Mr. Barnaby.
Yes.
Mr. Gray rang and said you'd be along. Please come in.
Thank you.
I can't tell you what a shock it was to arrive and find hoses and firemen in the street.
Oh, I'm sure it was. Are they taking temporary offices, your
I
firm?
haven't heard, but I suppose they will. It'll be a few weeks, though.
Getting back to the fire, I gather you didn't leave the office until late.
That's right, about 8. And I locked up.
Did you?
Well, just the General and Records office and the entrance door. Though both partners and Miss Judson have keys.
Did you check all the offices before you left?
Well, no.
But everyone had gone.
I presume so.
You don't sound too sure.
Well, as a matter of fact, when I passed Miss Judson's office, I thought I saw someone.
Yes?
There's a glass partition. I did look in, but the office was empty. Oh, unless she was in the small washroom. Anyway, I was in a hurry, so I didn't wait to find out, and she had a key.
And then you met Mr. Gray?
Yes, in a little restaurant in Borough Green.
And you were together until what time?
He dropped me back here about midnight.
Now, was he out of your company at any time during the evening?
No. Well, I did go to powder my nose, but I wasn't away more than a couple of minutes.
Yes, and Mr. Gray?
He went to telephone Miss Judson and Colonel Fawcett. But I could see him in the booth, so he was never really out of my sight.
No, of course not. Did he get through to them, do you know?
No, oddly enough, neither of them was at home.
Here's the report, Q.
Oh, thanks, Alec. No, don't go. I prefer it in person.
Well, I distilled the debris and I got a fair sample of petrol. They certainly weren't mean with it.
Well, go on.
Well, from the recorded octane rating, it was touching the 100 mark. There's no doubt it was a top-grade stuff.
Oh, you mean one of the premium brands?
No, I wouldn't say it was one of the big 5.
Why not?
Well, they're usually coloured pink, blue, green, or gold, and they don't lose the colour on distillation. This sample had a slight purplish tinge.
Purple?
Now, I think it's one of these new cut-price brands. Sonic, I think they call it.
Where's it sold?
Well, quite a few garages, but it's limited almost entirely to the southern counties. Surrey, Sussex.
Well, that is interesting. Colonel Fawcett and Miss Judson reside on the borders of both counties.
The car's in the garage. You should be in.
Once again. Might be in the garden. I'll take a look. No sign of him over here.
You should have rung up.
He might have refused to see me.
Well, seems we've had a wasted journey.
No, not entirely. Now, what did I do with that bit of... there we are.
What's that?
Now, what does it look like?
Well, a piece of rubber tubing.
Then why ask, my pet?
I meant, what is it for?
To siphon off a sample of the Colonel's petrol.
That is dishonest.
I only want an egg cupful.
All the same,
Well, if we're caught, you can pretend you don't know me. Now, come on. Bring that sample bottle with you.
The tank might be locked. Oh.
Well, it isn't. So there. Now, we just insert the tube. And one quick draw. Ooh. There.
Listen, there's someone coming.
All right, you stay here. I'll handle this. Good afternoon.
Who are you?
My name's Barnaby. I was looking for Colonel Fawcett. I have a feeling you're Miss Judson.
Yes, matter of fact, I am. But I don't know you.
No, I dare say. I've been retained by Mr. Gray.
Oh.
Now, there's no need to look so apprehensive. I'm not here to serve a writ. I'm a fire investigator. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, very well. But please come straight to the point.
Can you account for your movements last night?
My movements? Well, really?
Well, you did say straight to the point. Now, Mr. Gray was more than willing to account for his movements.
Yes, I'm sure. I know very well I didn't steal those bonds, and I'm quite certain that Colonel Fawcett didn't. It's a simple process of elimination.
Well, I'd like to eliminate a few queries myself. So can we return to my original question?
Well, I was at the office until quite late.
Could you be more precise?
Well, I'm not sure of the exact time I left.
But it was after Miss Drummond, wasn't it?
What?
I asked you whether you left after Miss Drummond.
I may have done.
Miss Drummond locked the entrance door, so surely you remember whether you had to unlock it or not.
Yes, I did. So I suppose I must have been the last one out.
So you deliberately stayed behind?
I didn't deliberately stay behind, as you put it, but I was anxious about the missing bonds. I thought I'd have a quick browse through some of the records. It was pretty useless. We handle hundreds of transactions each week. I gave up after a few minutes and went.
So you left the office about 7:45?
Yes, I was back here under the hour.
By car?
No, I don't drive. There's a fast train.
But if you were here at 9:15, why didn't you answer the phone? Mr. Gray rang you just before 9.
Oh, it was him, was it? I was in the bath. I can see you don't believe a word.
Well, if I'm to take yours, why shouldn't I accept Mr. Gray's?
Because, really, I can see no point in continuing this conversation.
All right, Miss Judson. Now, where can I reach Colonel Fawcett?
I believe he returned to the office to see what he could salvage.
His car is still here.
He was rather distressed. He probably decided on the train. But if you don't find him at the offices, I should try the Brokers' Club.
Q, aren't you going across to the offices?
Yes, I am, but I'm waiting for Alec's report on the petrol from Fawcett's car.
Well, it's gone 5. I hope the Colonel's still there. Oh, should I take it?
Yes, please.
Hello? It's Alec.
Oh, good.
Yes, Alec, go ahead. Yes? Yes, I've got it. I'll tell Q. Goodbye. That petrol from Colonel Fawcett's car, it was identical to the stuff in the debris.
Was it? Aha. Then the sooner we meet the Colonel, the better. Come on, Val. Grab your coat.
He's not in his office, Q, or what's left of it. Looks as though we missed him.
Yes, unless he's changed his mind and gone straight to his club. Hang on.
What's that?
Listen, there's someone in Gray's office. Gray. Gray, what's happened?
Well, I wish I knew. Someone hit me from behind. Quite a clout, too, by the feel of it.
Well, what were you doing in here, though?
Well, there was no reply from your office, so I thought you might be here.
Well,
my head feels like a ton of bricks.
That's all right. Come on now. Take it easy.
It's okay.
Sit down here.
Thanks. I'll be all right. Incidentally, I may not need your evidence after all, Barnaby.
Oh?
Now, I saw the senior partner at my solicitor's. As the fire started around 9 and I could prove I was with Miss Drummond, he thought I had a fair case.
Yes. All the same, if Fawcett or Miss Judson were guilty, then you'd have a certain case against them.
Yes. Yes, I hadn't thought of that. Anyway, I'd love to know who swiped those bonds.
So would I. Where do I find the Brokers' Club?
Oh, by car about 5 minutes from here. Just before you get to Fleet Street.
Don't tell me, Q, the Colonel wasn't there.
That old psychic is still working for you, isn't it?
Talk about the elusive Pimpernel. So where do we go from here?
Well, I don't know about you, but I know where I'm going.
Where you go, I go.
Oh, that's up to you, of course, but apparently the Colonel dropped in at the club a short while back looking pretty grubby, and he's taken himself off to a Turkish bath.
Oh.
Exactly. I think I'd better conduct this interview alone.
Hope it's not too hot for you.
No, I'm used to high temperatures.
Oh, being out east, eh?
On occasions. But I happen to be a fire investigator.
Oh.
My name's Barnaby. I won't pretend this meeting's accidental. They told me at your club I'd find you here.
Oh, you're from the insurance, are you?
No, not quite. I've been retained by your junior partner, Mr. Gray.
Yeah, the fellow's guilty of a damn rogue.
Oh, come now, that's...
My guess is he got back into the office after we'd gone. Yes, this is how I like it. Soon sweat the pounds off you.
Tell me, Colonel, were you at the offices about half an hour ago?
No.
Well, it's rather pointless to deny it.
Oh, why?
You know the routine in Turkey's baths. First thing, shoes off. Ears are on the rack at the entrance. The soles are black with fresh soot.
I didn't say I didn't visit the office. I said I wasn't there half an hour ago. Maybe a couple of hours. Anyway, no harm in trying to salvage a few things.
Have any luck?
Not really, no. Everything's in pretty bad shape.
Would you mind telling me when you left the office last night?
7:30.
Drive straight home?
Yes.
But Gray rang at 10 to 9. Why didn't you answer?
I ran out of petrol, if you must know. Don't ask me how, when they filled up that morning. Someone must have siphoned it off in the car park.
Oh, bad luck.
Called at my local garage and had to hang about for, a good 20 minutes. Damn nuisance, I can tell you. Didn't get in till nearly 1:15.
How was the Colonel?
Like a very healthy lobster. He's got stamina, I'll say that for him, and a pretty good alibi.
So is Miss Judson if she was in the bath.
Well, we've only her word for that. On the other hand, if she did use some kind of time fuse, then I'm sure she'd have found herself a witness.
Yes, after all, 9 o'clock is a pretty easy time to establish an alibi.
Too true. In fact, that remark was nicely timed, Val.
Was it? How do you mean?
Now be a pet and switch on the ignition. Come on.
But I...
And drive what's left of me back to Fawcett's office. It's just a long shot, but I'm pretty certain I have the answer.
You did say telephones, Q.
Yes, that's right now. Let's have them here.
Oh, I should think that's the lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I checked.
They're all pretty badly damaged.
So it shouldn't be difficult to open them up. You take that lot and I'll manage these. Now, just stand them in a row, would you?
Well, there we are. Company present and correct, sir.
Then let's have an inspection. Notice anything unusual, Sergeant?
They're all black with soot, even the works. Except this one. This bell is quite clean.
Conclusion, Miss Gray.
Ooh, it wasn't on the phone during the fire.
And will you note the number on this phone?
Well, hang on. I've wiped the soot off. Oh, it's an easy one. 4567. Whose telephone is it?
That's the burning question.
Look, would you mind explaining?
I'd love to, but on the way to my client's flat.
I must say, Barnaby, you certainly do give service.
I aim to please.
I look forward to paying my check.
If you let me have a card, I'll send you a bill.
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thank
Oh,
you.
it's my office card. I'd better scribble my private address on the back.
No, don't bother. My assignment's been a total failure, so I'd better charge this one up to experience.
What? On the phone, you said you knew who started the fire and were waiting for confirmation.
And you've just given it to me.
Huh?
You started it, Mr. Gray.
Me?
Oh,
But-
it was ingenious of you to call me in. You probably guessed I'd have the debris analyzed and then swear the petrol was identical to Fawcett's brand. In a crowded car park, it's not that difficult to siphon off a tank, is it?
Oh, you're not serious, are you? You know very well I have an alibi.
But too good an alibi.
But I was nowhere near the place when the fire started.
That's just my point. Yet you knew exactly when it did start, about 9 o'clock. You told me what you were doing, tucking into a juicy steak, you said.
So?
But not even the assessor knew the time until he got the brigade's report. So how did you know?
Well,
Should I tell you? You went back to the office after Miss Judson left and distributed the petrol. You knew Miss Drummond would go home to change, so you had ample time to get to the restaurant ahead of her.
Oh, this is absolutely...
And then when you went to phone Fawcett and Miss Judson, You made a further call to your private office number. It's on your card here, 4567.
Why should I ring the office out of hours?
To start the fire.
What?
Oh, just a very simple device, though not very original. A wad of matches strapped to the ringing mechanism and the bell replaced by some sandpaper. And when the call is made to that telephone, the matches strike against the sandpaper, and with an office full of petrol fumes, whoosh, up she goes. Too easy.
You would have a job to prove that.
I doubt it. You should have chosen your restaurant more carefully.
Oh, why?
Borough Green's a manual exchange. Your call was recorded by the operator. But even if it hadn't been, this clean phone bell's all the evidence I need. That's why you faked that attack. I turned up after you replaced that bell, Mr. Gray. I'm sending my full report to the Director of Public Prosecution.
Now, look here, Barnaby, you were retained by me. Such a disclosure would be totally unprofessional and a breach of confidence.
Oh, no, Mr. Gray. My terms of reference were to prove you innocent. There's nothing innocent about the man in my report.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Burning Question, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Deadly Spark, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Mr. Newton? Mr. Newton!
Not now, Bishop. I'm busy, can't you see?
Yeah, Johnston's are on the blower, screaming for their lorry. They need it urgently.
Tell them they'll have to wait. I'm working on it now. The store's like a concertina. They won't get it before Friday.
Okay, I'll tell them.
Oh, Bishop, what do you want?
Oh, the welding job. Then Mr. Cole wants me to do a respray.
Is he still out?
Yeah, down at the supermarket. One of their vans, doing an estimate.
George? Hey, George, hold it a second.
Hello, Frank. You done that estimate?
Yeah, it cost them 30 quid at least. Look, you got a second?
I haven't, but what is it?
Mind if we go into the office?
What's the trouble, Frank?
Oh, no trouble. On the contrary. When I was down at the supermarket, some bloke called Turnbull came over, a director, got chatting, and then asked if we were interested in selling.
Selling? Selling what?
This place.
Oh.
Oh, not the business or the actual premises. The freehold site.
For another of those supermarkets, eh?
Well, there'll be a new estate going up at the back. And you should hear what he offered.
Well, how much?
12,000. Well, we paid just over 2.
A few years back, though.
Oh, all the same, that's a fair profit.
And where do we get new premises?
Oh, look, George, if I'm to be honest, I'd like to split the proceeds and pull out.
You mean dissolve the partnership?
Well, look, I've no complaints. I had a good living from this place. I don't fancy staying at the bench for the rest of my life. Now, with a bit of capital, I'd like to have a shot at something else.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frank, I'm not selling.
Look, I think they'd maybe go up to 15, maybe higher.
I am not interested.
Oh, now be reasonable. Half the place is mine.
Did I say it wasn't? You better take a look at our agreement. You can't dispose of the shop or the site without my consent.
Yes, I've been through this agreement very thoroughly, Mr. Cole. As far as I can see, there's little you can do.
You're quite sure?
Well, I'm an accountant, not a solicitor.
But there must be something I can do.
It was drawn up for your protection as well as your partner's. It's a very sound document. In fact, I see that in the event of either your or Mr. Newton's death, the business reverts to the other partner.
Yes, it saves any trouble with relatives. Look, isn't there any way I can get round this agreement? Is it worth taking counsel's opinion?
Well, that's a question for a solicitor. But frankly, I doubt if there's anything you can do legally.
Well, yes, you were perfectly right, George. I mean, you could hardly retire on 6,000 or 7,000. Not in today's prices.
That's what I told him, Betty.
To be honest, I've never really liked him. Something shifty about him.
Oh, Frank's all right. Good craftsman. but hates the bench. Envies the white-collar workers. Bishop's the same. Bloke I took on a few months back. Have you met him?
Yes, nice chap.
Yeah, another one. Forever at the sink and combing his hair.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you'd think a bit of dirt was something unholy.
You working late tonight?
I'm afraid so. Must put in a couple of hours at least.
You pop back for a meal, though.
Yes, around 6.
I'll fix you something hot.
Thanks, love. I'm sorry you've been on your own so much lately, but we're up to our eyes.
Don't worry.
Well, I must be off.
Right. I'll expect you shortly after 6, so try not to be late.
You off already, Frank?
Yes, it's gone 6.
I thought you might stay on for a bit.
A 10-hour day's enough for me. Just get my jacket and then I'm off.
Please yourself.
Oh, George, just in passing. Turnbull's upped his offer to 20,000.
Look, how many more times? If they offered 30, the answer's still no.
But why not?
Because I don't want to sell. Can't you get that through your thick head?
Look, I'm not going to let this offer slip by.
Aren't you? So what'll you do?
Well, I'll think of something. There's more than one way to skin a cat, you know.
I'm going now, Mr. Newton.
Oh, I'm coming too, Bishop. I'm nipping home for an hour.
No, are you taking the bus or the tube, Mr. Cole?
Tube. I'm fed up with queuing.
No, it's the bus for me. Otherwise, I've got a hell of a walk to the other end. Well, good night, Mr. Newton.
Good night, Bishop. And so long, Frank. I'll lock up.
Mr. Cole! I'm glad you're here.
What happened, Bishop?
No one seems to know. Big explosion just after 7. Police rang Mrs. Newton. She tried to get you, then she rang me.
Where's Mr. Newton?
Didn't they tell you?
Well, tell me what, Bishop?
They got him out. But he's dead, Mr. Cole. Killed by the blast.
Hi, Q.
And what brings you here, Robbie?
An explosion.
Well, you seem to have survived the blast.
Well, if I did, somebody else didn't. It's a small repair shop at Kenley Hill near Streatham.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's have the gist.
They specialised in bodywork, respraying, that sort of thing. There were 2 partners, George Newton, who was killed, and another chap, Frank Cole.
Any employees?
Just one, a man called Bishop. Newton was working late when it happened. Quite a fire, too. He was dead when the brigade got him out. The doc's seen him. It was the explosion, no doubt about that.
Well, how do you come into this?
Phone call from Newton's accountant. Felt it his duty to volunteer a statement, and I think you'll agree he was right.
Carry on.
There'd been an offer for the site, some supermarket, 20,000, but Newton wouldn't sell. Cole tried everything to break the agreement, and now he gets the lot.
No next of kin?
Newton left a wife, but the business goes to the surviving partner. Nice for Mr. Cole, hmm?
Yes, very.
Well, before we make a move, we'd like your views on the cause. Do you think you could find your way to Kenley Hill?
Well, with Val's sense of direction, how can I miss? Oh, this is a familiar sight, Val.
The windows look as though they've been pushed out.
Typical of a low-pressure explosion. Notice the smell?
Like garlic.
Acetylene. Used for welding. Yes, there's a cylinder over there.
What do you think happened?
Well, the usual, I should think. A faulty valve, the gas leaks out, then one spark, and up she goes. Of course, there have been cases where lighted cigarettes come in from the outside.
Oh.
But not in this case.
Well, how do you know?
Look, the window frames are still latched and the skylight's closed.
So, you think it was a...
Hold it. Someone's come in. Yes? Can I help you?
Oh, hello, I'm Eric Bishop. I work here. For the insurance, are you?
No, in view of Mr. Newton's death, I've been retained by the Home Office. My name's Barnaby. This is Miss Crane, my secretary.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Think we'll be able to start up again?
Well, I don't see why not. Main structure's intact. This room's the worst hit.
Yeah, this is the sheet metal and welding shop. Well, what's the office like?
Well, doesn't seem too bad.
Nah, it shouldn't take long to get straight. Mr. Cole wants to keep the place going for the moment, but I think he's going to sell out.
Mr. Newton was here on his own last night.
Yeah, he had some urgent job.
And when did you leave?
Well, we all left about 6. Mr. Newton popped home for a bite to eat. Lives about 5 minutes from here.
Who locked up?
Well, They both had keys, but Mr. Newton was last out. I think he did.
Mr. Cole left with you, did he?
Yes, only,
Only what?
Well, he went down the tube and I went to catch my bus. I queued for about 5 minutes. I got a seat on the top deck. As we came by the bottom of the road, I saw Mr. Cole just letting himself in again.
You're sure it was Mr. Cole?
Oh, yeah, I mean, that jacket of his spotted him a mile off.
And this was about 6:10?
Well, of course, I'm not infallible. But there's a copper on the beat round that time. Maybe he saw him.
How'd they get on, Mr. Cole and Mr. Newton?
Well, fine. Until they got this offer from the supermarket. I felt sorry for Mr. Cole. He's a nice bloke, but I'm afraid old Newton was a bit, well, cantankerous, you know, all work. Shouldn't think his missus ever saw him.
Will Mr. Cole be down here later?
Yeah, he said he would, but I'm not sure when. How soon can we start clearing up?
Oh, not just yet. I want nothing touched. I'll let you know.
Oh, I suppose there's not much point hanging round.
Oh, do you know Mrs. Newton's address?
It's Preston Road. Not sure of the number, but they're on the phone. So you'll find the address in the book, I should think.
Hugh, I found the address and rang Mrs. Newton.
How'd she sound?
Not too bright, but she'll see us. You ready?
Well, not for a second. Something rather odd here, Val.
Huh?
I'm just checking the valve of this acetylene cylinder.
Oh, faulty is it?
No, there's no leak. The valve's tightly closed, and you'll notice that the gauge is registering half full. But the cylinder's empty.
So?
Well, as the glass in the gauge is broken, this needle must have jammed at the time of the explosion.
Well, it seems logical.
Then why isn't the cylinder half full?
Well, you tell me.
Because the gas burnt away during the fire.
But you just said the valve was closed.
It is, that's my point. Someone closed it after the fire.
Why do that?
Because it may have been opened to fill this room with acetylene.
But it wouldn't explode on its own, now would it?
No, but it doesn't take much doing. All you need is one tiny, deadly spark.
Well, I used to go down to the firm once or twice a month, Mr. Barnaby, just to help out in the office. I once worked for an engineering firm. That's where I met my husband.
I see. How long was he in partnership with Mr. Cole, Mrs. Newton?
Oh, it must be 10 years, I think. They pooled their capital, bought these premises, and did quite well from the moment they started. We certainly couldn't grumble.
I gather the entire business now goes to Mr. Cole.
Yes. It was my husband's idea, not Mr. Cole's.
Don't you get anything?
Well, there's a small policy, and of course I'll have my widow's pension. Oh, I'll get by. I'll have to find a smaller place, though.
I suppose you knew about this friction between Mr. Cole and your husband.
Yes, but I thought it'd blow over.
Your husband came back at what time last night?
Well, about 6:10. Had his supper and left about 7:10. Just a minute. You know, I thought that was him when he came by a short while ago.
Who, Mrs. Newton?
Well, that man in the checked jacket. It's Mr. Cole. He wandered by just before you arrived, and now he's gone past again. I wonder what he wants.
He knows where you live, does he?
Yes, he's been here dozens of times. Do you think I should call him?
No, it's too late for that. He's turned the corner. But I'd like to talk to him.
I should think he's heading for the repair shop.
Then, if you'll forgive me, I'll dash, Mrs. Newton. I've got the car. With a bit of luck, I should catch him.
He has gone into the repair shop, Q.
Yes, I was hoping he might. You won't mind if I tackle him alone, will you, Val?
Well, if you don't object to my stretching my legs.
I'll do, but don't go too far away. I may need you. Oh, Mr. Cole.
Oh, you're keeping your start. Who are you?
The name's Barnaby. I'm investigating the explosion.
Oh. Bishop mentioned he'd seen you.
Didn't he also mention I wanted nothing touched?
Oh, sorry, I was just trying to salvage these job sheets. I haven't a clue who's paid their bills or who hasn't. Newton used to look after the clerical side, so
What was Mr. Newton working on last night, do you know?
Oh, some panel beating job.
Was he using any welding equipment?
I wouldn't have thought so. Bishop did most of the welding.
I gather you all left around 6?
Well, just after. I've never been one for overtime. A 10-hour stint's more than enough for me.
Then what brought you back here last night?
Eh?
I asked you why you came back here. You did, didn't you, Mr. Cole?
Yes.
Then why the hesitation?
Oh, you just surprised me, that's all. I hadn't mentioned it to anyone, so I wondered how you knew.
Mr. Bishop saw you from the bus.
Oh, I see. Well, I did come back. I hadn't mentioned it because no one's asked.
Well, I'm asking now.
The fact is, when I got to the tube, I found I hadn't got my wallet. I remembered I'd had it with me, so I hurried back, and sure enough, it was on the floor over there by the coat stand. It must have dropped out somehow.
So you collected the wallet and left?
Yes.
You've no clue as to how the explosion might have occurred?
Well, it didn't happen till Newton got back, so how could I? Look, it was an accident. It must have been. Look, you don't think I had anything to do with it, do you?
Have I suggested that?
No, but you've heard about the offer, haven't you?
Yes.
And I know how people's minds work. Well, it may interest you to know that if I do sell, Mrs. Newton will get half.
You're very generous.
I thought about it all night. I was going round to see her. But then I thought perhaps I'd better leave it for a bit.
Why?
Well, firstly, nothing's settled with the supermarket. Secondly, I know this will sound funny, but I felt if I went round there right away, she'd think that, well, it was conscience money. That I was to blame in some way. As I said, that's how people's minds work.
How your mind works, Mr. Cole.
Well, you know what they say. No smoke without fire.
Yes, I'm familiar with the phrase, and there's also another, if a trifle more technical. It's that most explosions require a spark.
A spark?
Yes, pretty dangerous when a acetylene floating about.
But look, we took every precaution. We had to before we could get insurance. Had special tools and drills. Our hammers were non-sparking with copper heads.
And what tools was Mr. Newton using last night?
I'll soon tell. That's his bench over there. Now come up and take a look. There. Oh, you can see. He was working on this steel sheet. And using this hammer.
May I have it, please?
Sure. Is something wrong?
No, just checking if it was a copperhead.
Oh, perfectly safe. Won't cause a spark, I can promise you.
How many of these have you got?
Of that size? A 5-pounder? Well, just the one.
One other thing. When the fire was put out, did you come in here?
Last night, you mean? Yes, I did. The fire officer wanted to inspect the fuse board.
And the bishop?
Yes, he was with us. And then Mrs. Newton came down to identify the body.
How did she react?
Upset, of course. Well, no tears. She's not the type. I suppose I should have taken her home. But I wanted to get an idea of the damage. So Bishop found a taxi, and he took her back.
Oh, hello, Val.
Hello, Q. I didn't go far. Looks like rain.
Did you see a phone box on your travels?
No.
Well, find one. I want you to call Robbie. It's important.
Oh, it would be. Here comes the rain.
Did I hear you asking for a phone, Mr. Barnaby?
Yes, is there one near here, Mr. Cole?
I first left outside the pub.
Oh, thanks.
Here, would you like to borrow this? Plastic Mac. Always carry one. Fits neatly into my jacket pocket.
Thank you. That's very kind.
That's okay. Just leave it in the office when you're through with it.
Over here, Robbie, by Newton's bench.
Well, what have you found?
Take a look at this hammer.
Yes, I'm looking.
If I scrape some of this soot off, you'll see it's copper-headed.
Yeah?
You can hit anything with it, and it won't cause a spark. Watch. See? Quite safe.
So what's so special about it?
Well, it's not the hammer, but where it was found.
Well, where was it found?
Lying on this metal sheet here.
Ah, yes. Yes, I can see the mark in the soot. Same shape as the hammer.
No, not quite. That's the point. This handle's about half an inch longer. Look. See what I mean? This wasn't lying here during the fire. It was placed here after the fire.
Ah, I get you. There was a slightly smaller hammer lying here.
Yes. Now, I'm just guessing. But supposing when Newton went back for his evening meal, someone came in here and exchanged his copper hammer for a steel one. Then opens the valve of the acetylene cylinder and fills the shop with inflammable vapor.
I get it. Newton returns, hits this metal sheet with a steel hammer, causes a spark, and woof.
As you say, woof. Then after the fire, the valve's turned off and the hammers are swapped again.
Well, we know Cole came back here.
But before we tackle him, I'd like a word with your constable. If Cole was carrying a hammer, there's a chance he may have seen him.
Constable Leach, could we have a word with you?
Certainly, Inspector. Oh, Mr. Barnaby.
Hello, Constable. Constable, this repair shop's on your beat, isn't it?
Yes.
What time do you pass here during the evening?
Oh, around 6:10.
Did you see Mr. Cole by any chance?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did.
Did he see you?
No, I don't think so. You see, it had started to pour, and I stood in that doorway opposite there to slip on my cape.
You didn't notice if he was carrying anything? A hammer?
Oh, I don't know. He may have done. But he was wearing his plastic mac. He might have had it underneath.
How long was he in there?
Oh, a good 4 or 5 minutes.
As long as that?
Oh, yes, at least.
Long time just to collect a wallet, Q.
Yes, that's what I was thinking, too.
Why'd you bring me back here, Inspector?
Take a look at that door, Mr. Cole. It's a hefty padlock, I think you'll agree.
Yes.
And how many keys are there?
Well, just the two. I had one and Mr. Newton the other.
And you can't get a copy without applying to the makers.
Yes, I think you're right.
I know I'm right. I've been on to them. And there's no other way into this place. Windows were latched. Anyway, they're all barred. Not even a small child could squeeze through.
Well, what's all this leading up to?
Mr. Newton's key was in his pocket when the fireman brought him out.
So if someone came back in here, it could only be you.
But I've admitted that.
But why did you come back?
I told you, for my wallet.
Which you say you left behind?
No, I didn't leave it behind. It dropped out of my pocket.
From this inside pocket of your jacket?
Yes.
Never in a million years. It's a tight fit. It'd never drop out unless you shook it out.
Look, I don't know how it happened, but it did.
And you found it lying where?
I told you, in the office.
So you arrived back, unlocked this door, walked through the repair shop into the office, picked up the wallet and walked out again?
Yes, more or less.
Well, that wouldn't take you more than a half a minute, Mr. Cole. The constable on the beat says you were inside for at least 4 or 5 minutes.
Oh. Well, I may have been a bit longer.
Why?
Well, you see, as I arrived, it was pouring down with rain. As Newton was coming back to work, he left the skylight open. Well, I thought I'd better close it or the whole place would have been flooded. It works on one of them handles, you know. You have to wind it up. Well, he put it in the drawer somewhere, and it took me a few minutes to find it.
So you admit you closed the skylight?
Yes, as I said, it was pouring.
Was that the only reason?
But what other reason could I have?
To be sure this place was full of acetylene.
Acetylene?
Someone opened the valve.
Well, not me. Look, I've told you what
Yes, we know what you told us, Mr. Cole, but I think we'd better have a full statement in writing. So I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to accompany me to headquarters.
Well, I'll tell him the moment he gets in, Robbie. Bye. Oh, Q. That was Robbie.
Oh, yeah? What do you want?
They've had to release Cole. Insufficient evidence. They'd need that steel hammer before they could charge him.
Even so, it'd be difficult to prove.
Do you think he's guilty?
Well, I'm sure Newton didn't swap those hammers himself. And Cole was the only one with a key.
Oh, which reminds me, I've got his Mac.
His what?
His plastic Macintosh. He loaned it to me, remember? Oh, well, I suppose I better fold it up. I prefer the transparent kind to this dark sort. It was nice of him all the same, though I shouldn't have walked away with it. The Macintosh. Oh, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it deliberately. I just forgot.
Well, am I glad you did. Now, would you get me Robbie and ask him where I can reach that constable?
Constable. Leach.
Yes, there's something I want to confirm. Then when I've done that, you and I are going back to the repair shop.
Well, why have we come back here, Q?
In the hopes of finding that steel hammer.
Whoever swapped them wouldn't leave it here.
I agree, but it's also pretty risky to be seen with it. It's fairly big, not easy to hide.
Then what would you do with it?
That's just what I was asking myself. By golly, of course I know. The windows had been blown out, so with a careful aim, I'd hurl it straight through those iron bars onto the wasteland at the back.
You think it's there?
Well, we won't find out by standing here. Come on, Belle. And you'd better slip on your galoshes.
How far could one throw it, Q?
Well, it'll be difficult through the bars. Not more than 15 or 20 feet. If it's anywhere, it'll be in this area. Keep searching.
Oh, Q!
Yeah?
Q, I think I found it.
Where?
There. Is that it?
Yes, this is it, all right. And it's got a steel head, see?
Well, that's clever. What about fingerprints?
No, the rain would put paid to those.
Then how will you know who swapped the hammers?
Well, I have an idea, but we'll have to wait.
Oh, here, in this damp grass?
No, I doubt if anyone would come back for this.
Then how?
First by calling Robbie, and then by waiting patiently till the repair shop opens up again.
Oh,
Inspector Hackett. Hello.
Forgive me for bothering you, Mrs. Newton. These things of your husband's were at the yard. I thought I'd deliver them personally.
Well, that's very kind of you. Won't you come in?
No, thanks. I've had a call to report back. By the way, this hammer, Constable Leach came across it in the wasteland behind the repair shop. Does it belong to the firm, do you know?
No, I'm afraid I don't. Mr. Bishop's working down there now. He might know.
I think it is one of theirs. It's copper-headed.
Oh, is it?
He used them for panel beating, you know.
Well, look, Mr. Cole's calling round later on. I could ask him.
Oh, could you? That's very good of you. It'd save me a journey.
Mr. Bishop. Mr. Bishop.
Hello, Mr. Barnaby.
I hope that hammer you're using has a copper head.
Oh, you bet. Use a steel head when you've got a acetylene floating about and you blow yourself sky high.
You mean like Mr. Newton did?
Hey, did he? Oh, I thought I read it was cause unknown.
Oh, you never believe anything you read. We know the cause and the culprit.
Oh? Oh, you mean Mr. Cole?
No, not Cole. You, Mr. Bishop. You opened the valve and swapped those hammers.
Me? Where was I supposed to have done all this?
When Newton went back home.
Oh, but
now,
that was
save
on
the denials, I know you were here. You told me the skylight and all the windows were shut. You checked them, in fact, didn't you?
So?
But Cole didn't shut the skylight till he returned for his wallet.
Oh, so he says. He could be lying, you know. I mean, if I hadn't seen him, you'd never have known that
But I don't believe that you did see him.
What?
You mentioned his bright sports jacket, but when he returned, he was wearing a dark plastic Mac. Oh, no. You knew he'd been back when you saw that he'd collected his wallet.
But how could I get in? I haven't got a key.
Not one of your own. You used Newton's.
Newton's?
Yes, it's my belief that you followed Newton home. His wife handed you his key, which you returned in a matter of 20 minutes.
So we're partners in crime, are we?
I think you're more than partners.
Oh, look, are you through?
Not quite. I also think you removed Cole's wallet in an effort to incriminate him. And as no one can benefit from a crime, this place would have gone to Mrs. Newton.
Oh, it's very neat, but all supposition. How can you prove Mrs. Newton handed me that key?
I think the proof's on its way right now.
How?
When you got rid of that steel hammer, you threw it over the back, didn't you? Well, just supposing you had accidentally thrown away the wrong one. You'd be holding a steel one in your hand right now, wouldn't you?
But I'm not. This one's copper. Take a look.
Yes. And so was the one the inspector handed to Mrs. Newton about 5 minutes ago.
What?
Now, if she's innocent, she won't be any the wiser, will she? But if she's not, she'll think you've got the steel hammer, and if she cares as much as I think she does, she won't waste much time getting here, will she? What did I tell you?
Why,
Stay where you are, Bishop.
Now, let's get her really worried, Robbie.
No, Eric! No! Eric, stop! You've got the wrong hammer!
Betty! No, this isn't the wrong one, Mrs. Newton. But thanks for delivering the right answer.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Deadly Spark, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. Fireproof, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Yes?
Your nephew's here, Mrs. Craig.
Yes, I heard him drive up.
I brought the tea.
Oh.
Will you stay in the chair or sit at the table?
Oh, the table, I think.
Have you got your stick?
Yes, now don't fuss, I can manage.
Hello, Auntie. Looking jolly well today.
Oh, hello, Alan. All right, Mrs. Reed, I'll see to the tea.
Well, I'm off now. We should be back just after 7, provided my bus isn't late. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
No, Auntie, leave this to me. I'll be mother. Dash of milk and 3 lumps, isn't it?
Very considerate today.
Aren't I always considerate?
Well, you haven't been near me for over a month.
Well, not through choice, my love, I promise you.
You're barely half an hour's drive away.
Here's your tea.
I buy you a cottage and a car.
And I'm deeply appreciative. But when business calls...
Still chasing after old books, are you?
Very profitable chase, too. Find the rare stuff and there's no shortage of customers.
No, I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm glad you rang. I intended to pop over for a chat.
Oh, and what about?
Well, to thank you, really. You've helped me through some pretty sticky patches. The allowance, that 1,000 at Christmas. Well, it shouldn't be long before I'm really on my feet.
Good.
In fact, I've got wind of something that might very well be the turning point.
Oh?
There's a fabulous collection for sale. And if someone will buy the lot, it's going for a song. If I can lay my hands on 5,000, my troubles are over. Purely a loan, you understand?
Well, at any other time, of course, you could have had it, but not now.
Oh, why not?
Well, this'll come as a shock, Alan. But I'm in difficulties myself. That's why I rang you.
What?
As you know, most of your uncle's investments were abroad. Well,
Yes.
something's happened to do with some new government. Well, if I hadn't had my small annuity, I should be penniless. A further loan's out of the question, and I'm afraid I can't continue your allowance.
Oh, as bad as that, is it?
I've lost my maid and the gardener, and Mrs. Reed comes in twice a day, or I shouldn't know what to do.
Well, you'd do better to sell this place, wouldn't you? It would fetch at least 35 or 40,000.
No, I'll manage somehow, and I hope you will, too.
Hello?
Mr. Craig?
Yes?
It's Mrs. Reed here. Could you come at once?
What's the trouble, Mrs. Reed?
It's your aunt. She's taken an overdose.
A what?
An overdose of sleeping tablets. I can't wake her. I've sent for Dr. Nichols. He's on his way.
All right, now don't panic.
Oh.
I'll drive into Linchester right away.
No.
I should be at the house in about half an hour.
Really, Alan, I can't imagine what all the fuss is about. I couldn't sleep, so I took some tablets. Didn't seem to work, so I took a few more.
Well, when she couldn't wake you...
Fool of a woman ringing you up and bringing Dr. Nichols over here.
Which reminds me. Now, you rest for a moment. I shan't be long. Sorry to have kept you, Doctor. She seems to be all right. Just one of those silly things.
Think so? Well, I'd rather she wasn't left alone.
Was she ill?
No, physically she's well enough. Seems to manage all right, but I'm not happy about these depressions.
Oh, she'd been like that for years. She'll get over it. You don't imagine she took the tablets deliberately?
I don't know. It's not the first incident, you know.
Oh?
Oh, look, I hate to mention this, but as her only relative, I feel you ought to know. About 10 days ago, she very nearly gassed herself.
What?
If Mrs. Reed hadn't arrived when she did...
What happened?
Well, she said that she turned on the fire, went to get the matches, then had some kind of a mental lapse, sat in the chair, dropped off.
I see. This is serious.
I'm glad you agree. So do your utmost to see she employs someone full-time, will you?
Well, it's just about under control, Mr. Craig.
The roof's gone. It's beyond repair, I'm afraid.
Yes, great pity. Lovely cottage. Your own, was it?
Yes, well, can't blame anyone else. It's my own damn fault.
Now, these things happen, sir.
Now, whose car's that? It's not some damn sightseer.
It looks to me like a police car. Yes, it is.
What do they want?
Excuse me, sir. Is Mr. Craig about?
Yes, I'm Mr. Craig.
Oh, how do you do, sir? I'm Sergeant Collins from the County Constabulary.
Yes, what is it, Sergeant?
Oh, I see you troubles enough, sir. I got some rather bad news for you. You are the nephew of Mrs. Ellen Craig of Ivy Hall, Linchester?
Yes, I am. What's happened?
Well, sir, she's had an accident.
What?
Fell from the balcony of her sitting room. I'm afraid she's dead, sir.
Come in. Ah, Inspector Hackett. Q's expecting you. You can charge straight in.
I'll just walk if it's all the same.
Hello, Robbie.
Morning, Q.
Good or bad?
Well, for the moment, let's say a trifle gloomy.
Oh, what's the problem?
Could be murder.
No. Who's the victim?
An elderly widow, a Mrs. Ellen Craig. She fell from a balcony at a house in Linchester.
Ah. Was she pushed or did she jump, eh?
How did you guess?
Second sight. But it's a little outside of my territory, isn't it?
You won't think so when I've filled in the gaps.
Then start filling.
Well, Mrs. Craig had been depressed following some financial loss. Almost gassed herself, and a couple of days back took an overdose of sleeping tablets.
Does sound like suicide.
Normally, I might agree, but on the day of the gas fire incident, a window was left open, and when she took that overdose, the bottle was still half full. Now, you might make a mistake once, but twice. And finally, when our daily woman found her just after 7 last night, her stick was by her chair in the sitting room.
And perhaps her fall was accidental.
No, she never moved an inch without that stick. There's something wrong here, Q.
Well, you're the policeman. My speciality's fire, remember?
That's why I'm here.
Oh?
The old girl was broke, but the house would fetch around 40,000. There's just one beneficiary, a nephew, Alan Craig.
He lived there?
No, he's in the book trade, operates from a small cottage about 20 miles from Linchester.
Then what was he doing at 7 o'clock last night?
Having a fire.
Was he?
Accidental, but so convenient. I won't go into the details. I'd prefer you to hear it from him. Just let's say he admits negligence, but it also gives him a perfect alibi.
So his story is that at 7 o'clock, when his aunt fell from the balcony, he started a fire about 20 miles away.
But if you could prove he didn't, then I might have a case.
Was he insured?
Yes, with Northwestern. You're retained by them, aren't you?
So I suppose you'd like me to look over the cottage.
You know, Q, I really think you have got second sight.
Craig's meeting us here, is he?
Yes, I asked Northwestern to ring him. He's staying at some hotel in Linchester. Meantime, let's take a look over the cottage, or what's left of it. Now, let's get our bearings. Hallway, dining room to the right, study to the left, and kitchen straight on.
And bedroom's upstairs.
But before I go up, I just want to take a look at the fuse box.
Everything in order?
Well, not quite. The cooker fuse is gone and the main cable, but the equipment seems okay. Now, I think I'll inspect the rest of the wiring.
Yes, but Craig said it was an accident, didn't
All
he?
the same, let's stick to our usual routine. Check the switches and plugs in the study, will you? I'll take the dining room.
Everything was off in the study, Q. Lights and power.
Fine. Now, let's go into the kitchen. That's where the accident was supposed to have occurred.
Well, no doubt it started in here. Hardly a window intact.
There's been a slight explosion. Yes, look at this piece of metal embedded in the door. Something blew up, all right. And what do you smell?
I should say that was paraffin.
And you'd be
You're
perfect.
perfectly right. It certainly was paraffin.
Oh, you're Mr. Craig, I take it.
I am, and I presume you're Barnaby from Northwestern.
Well, I'm retained by them. This is my secretary, Miss Crane.
How do you do?
I rang and gave the insurance people a full account, so I'm rather surprised you came down.
It's the usual procedure.
I'm sure, but it seems to me rather pointless. Well, I mean, I doubt if they'll pay up.
Why not?
Oh, it's a sad, sad story. You see, I'm in the rare book trade. I specialize in first editions, that sort of thing.
Yes, I noticed the study piled full of books.
Most of my stock's been ruined. Anyway, when I applied for insurance, they said no inflammable liquids were to be kept or brought into the cottage. Well, no point in lying about it. You chaps are far too astute for that. I was negligent, so it's doubtful if I'll get a penny.
Oh, insurance companies don't label every mistake as willful negligence, Mr. Gregg, but let's start from the beginning. And it might give us a clearer picture if you could go back an hour or two before the actual fire.
Yes, of course. Now, let me see. During the afternoon, I was cataloguing some new stock, packed up around 5:45, and took a stroll down to Pearson's garage. That's a mile or two from here. I run a car, but I also have a small scooter. It was in for a service, and I went to pick it up.
And you got back when?
Around 6:30, I suppose. I was staying in, and I'd bought a small joint, so I shoved it in the oven. I wasn't going to eat until about 8:30, so I set the cooker timer for 7. Well, it saves one forgetting, doesn't it, Miss Crane?
Yes.
Then I went into the study. I had some correspondence to clear up. Got a bit chilly, so I thought I'd put on the oil heater. I was out of fuel. I usually take it to the shed, but it was about 7 and dark by then, so I got the can and filled the heater in here.
Go on.
Well, there was about a gallon left in the can. I put the cap on, and like an idiot, I stood it on top of the cooker. I went into the study, lit the heater, and as I drew the curtains, there was an almighty bang from in here. I dashed back in. It was like an inferno. I had a small extinguisher, tried to put it out, but not a hope. I tried to call emergency, but the line was dead. Nipped into the car, raced to Pearson's garage, but he was closed. So I drove on towards Linchester. Eventually I found a box and called the brigade. They had to come from Brockley and got here about 7:30. Well, I expect you guessed what caused it.
But I'd like to hear it from you.
Well, if you take a look at the cooker, you'll see I set the timer for 7 o'clock.
Yes, but wasn't that for the oven?
Yes, but the time switch just brings on the power. You still have to turn the oven control, but the controls are all alike. I must have switched on one of the hot plates. There, you see, it's still in the full position. And the paraffin can was standing right on it. And when the power came on, up it went. Anyway, thank God I was next door when it blew up.
The brigade headquarters, you said we're at Brockley?
Yes, about 15-20 minutes from here. You go past Pearson's garage and take the right fork. The left will take you to Linchester.
And if I need to reach you, Mr. Craig?
I'm staying at the Crescent Hotel. But if I'm not there, I won't be far away. Just inquire at reception.
Come in, Mr. Barnaby. Happy to meet you. I'm Fire Officer Thomas.
How do you do?
Say, fire at Mr. Craig's cottage you heard about?
Yes. What time did the call come in?
Oh, hang on. Here we are. 7:16.
It came from a call box?
Yes, along the main Linchester Road.
Just as a matter of interest, when you dial emergency, could you say you were at one box and yet be somewhere else?
Well, not in this district. The calls are pinpointed automatically in case the caller collapses or forgets to give you the address.
Aye.
Craig definitely called from that box.
And you arrived at the cottage around 7:30?
7:31 to be exact. The power had gone as we expected, and as it gets dark around 7, we brought spotlights, but the mains water was okay.
Did you go in personally?
Well, as close as I could. Kitchen seemed the worst hit.
Tell me, from your experience, how long would you say it had been burning?
Oh, a good half hour. Didn't look too bad when we drove up. Kitchen's at the back. Curtains were drawn in front, and it hadn't broken through the roof.
Craig was there when you arrived?
Yes, worrying about his books.
He told you how it happened, I suppose?
Yeah, crazy thing to do. Then if people didn't behave idiotically, we'd be out of business, wouldn't we?
Yes.
I inspected the place when the fire was out. Everything seemed to tally. And in view of his policy, he struck me as a very honest bloke.
Why have we come back, Hugh?
There's a few things I'd like to check, now that I've seen Thomas and heard Craig's story.
Hoping to catch him out, eh?
It's not just the fire, my pet.
I know, Robbie told me. But Craig doesn't strike me as a murderer.
There are a few that do.
But if he was here when the fire started, he's innocent.
But if he wasn't, there's little doubt he's guilty. Else why rig such an elaborate alibi?
Oh, well, where do we start?
Into the kitchen. Follow me. Now, first let's check the cooker. Time switch on and set for 7, and the hot plate, too.
I've thought of something. If the joint was in the oven and he put on the wrong switch, then it'll still be in there, uncooked.
Well, let's see, shall we?
And it is. So he was telling the truth.
So far, but I'm not through yet. Let's take things in order. He said he used the extinguisher.
Well, there's one in the hallway there, and it's empty.
Now, if the paraffin exploded, then he must have replaced the cap. See if you can find the neck of the can.
Oh, there's no trouble there. Here it is. Complete with cap, so there.
Now, just one final thing before we go into the study. The depth of charring. Fire was burning for about 3/4 of an hour, so with this soft wood, it should be charred to a depth of about 1 inch.
And?
It is.
Well, the man could be innocent, you know.
True, but I agree with Robbie on one point. It's all too neat. Now, let's go into the study. Would you draw those curtains, Val, or what's left of them?
And the windows are quite clean. No soot.
Well, they would be if the curtains were drawn.
Shelves full of books. Are they salvageable?
Might be when they dry out.
You know, I'd like shelves from floor to ceiling. It's rather impressive.
That's curious.
What?
There are 2 or 3 volumes missing from each shelf.
Well, perhaps he sold them.
No, the fire officer mentioned there was a pile of books on the driveway. There's something else missing, too.
Well, what?
The oil heater. Craig said he brought it in here, didn't he? Well, where is it?
It's out in the lawn. I saw it when I drew the curtains. Perhaps the brigade carried it out.
Well, Thomas never mentioned it.
Then perhaps Craig took it out.
And he never mentioned it either.
Oh, well, then ask him.
I intend to. But there's something else I'd like to check first.
You're from the insurance company, did you say, Mr. Barnaby?
Yes, Mr. Pearson. This is merely a routine. But I gathered from Mr. Craig that he dropped by here yesterday to collect his scooter.
Yes, that's right. Oh, it'll be around 6:15. I was just thinking about closing.
In good condition, was it? The scooter?
Oh, yes, first rate. Only in for a service, then I filled her up and off he went.
Back to his cottage?
Yes, as far as I know. Then I closed up.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Pearson. You've been most helpful.
Oh, that's all right, sir.
Ah, that didn't take long, Q.
No. Did you manage to get Robbie?
Yes, just caught him. He'll be in Linchester around 1:30.
Oh?
Has an appointment with the Chief Constable, but he thought we'd meet him for lunch.
Oh, fine, then. Let's hurry. I don't want to miss Craig if I can help it.
It's hardly luxurious, Mr. Barnaby, but comfortable. Unless you'd prefer the bar.
No, your room will do fine.
Well, how can I help?
This heater you filled, didn't you take it into the study?
Yes.
Then how did it get outside?
Oh, I took it out. I guessed the fire would spread, so naturally I removed it.
You didn't mention that earlier.
Oh, didn't I? Well, sorry.
You also removed quite a few books.
Yes, 3 or 4 dozen, actually. I wish I could have salvaged more, but the brigade kept me out. Those books are all over here. Mainly first editions, as you can see. Naturally, I grabbed the most valuable.
Well, I wouldn't know. They all look alike to me.
Yes, they do have similar bindings, and quite a few with faded titles. But you can soon tell by referring to the flyleaf.
And you salvaged these when, exactly?
After I'd removed the heater, and just before I went to call the brigade.
More coffee for you, Robbie?
No, thanks, Val. You were saying, Q?
I'm afraid I can't fault a single statement of Craig's.
He's clever. No doubt about that.
Have you any evidence?
Nothing concrete.
But Craig's alibi's watertight.
You mean fireproof, don't you?
And there's no doubt it did start at 7, Q.
There's no doubt at all. And now I come to think of it, there is one way he could have started it and still not have been there.
Oh, how?
Well, supposing when he picked up the scooter, he drove into Linchester instead of back to the cottage.
Yes, he might have been spotted in that car of his.
He arrives at the house about 6:45, coaxes his aunt onto the balcony. That over, he heads back to the cottage.
Yes, but the paraffin can was...
Oh, he set that all up before he left. The time switch, the can on the hot plate, and on the dot at 7, up she goes.
And meantime, he's on his way back.
Exactly. Now, at the halfway mark, he gets into a phone box. He calls the brigade and drives back to the cottage to await their arrival.
Yes, I think you've hit it,
Yes,
Q.
but how do you prove it?
Well, there's one possibility. Pearson told me that he filled the scooter with petrol just as Craig left the garage. Now, if he just drove to the cottage, the tank would still be almost full. But if he drove into Linchester, that's around about 40 miles there and back, he'd have gone through at least a quarter of the tank.
Yes, but you'd need to check whether he's used the scooter since the fire.
Naturally.
Then call me, will you? I have a conference at the county constabulary. I'll be there till about 7:30.
Well, this is Craig's room. I hope he's in.
Well, I saw him in the dining room earlier on.
Did you?
Yes, but he disappeared rather quickly. He may have seen us with Robbie.
Well, if he did, it'll be interesting to see if he mentions it. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Craig.
Oh, more questions, Mr. Barnaby?
Just a few. You've met my secretary.
Indeed. But what happened to the inspector? Didn't I see him at your table?
Yes, we're old friends. I didn't realize you knew him.
Yes, one tragedy on top of another, I'm afraid. An aunt of mine met with an accident. Sad business. Still, I mustn't burden you with my troubles. What can I do for you?
Well, it's just a minor point. Bar the paraffin, do you keep anything else inflammable?
Some fuel for the car and the scooter.
What does the scooter hold?
Oh, a couple of gallons.
But it hasn't been out of the garage since you collected it?
No. Why'd you ask?
Well, some people have been known to take scooters into the house, and that kind of action, well, it wouldn't help your claim.
No. It's been in there since I picked it up from Pearson's.
Oh, well, thanks, Mr. Craig. That's all I wanted to know. Goodbye.
There's a phone along the corridor. You're going to call Robbie?
No, let's check that scooter first.
Stairs or lift?
Stairs, it's quicker. Come on.
Oh, excuse me a moment, sir.
Yes?
Are you Mr. Barnaby?
Yes, I am.
There's an Inspector Hackett on the line for you, sir.
Oh.
The phone on the desk.
Oh, thank you very much. Hello. Hello. Hello, Robbie, you there?
Wonder what he wants.
Oh, I wouldn't know. He seems to have disappeared. Hello. Hello.
Perhaps you've been cut off.
I say, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
I seem to have been cut off. Do you know the number of the county constabulary offhand?
Oh, yes, sir. 143.
Is it all right if I...
Yes, do. Please, sir.
Oh, thank you. It's ringing.
County Constabulary.
My name's Barnaby. Inspector Hackett rang me. I was cut off. I believe he's with the chief constable. Could you reconnect me, please?
Just one moment, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Hello, Robbie?
Speaking.
Q here.
Well, what's the news? Did you check the fuel tank?
No, I was just on my way when you called.
When I called, but you're calling me.
What? But, Robbie, you rang me just now.
No, not me. Pierre, what's going on?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
Look, I promise you I didn't call you.
Well, if you didn't, I wonder who did.
Well, seems you were right, Q. There's Craig's car.
Yes, he made that call, I'm sure of it. Phoned reception from that coin box in the corridor.
To Deneas, you mean?
What do you think?
Oh, Barnaby, I didn't realize you were coming back, or I'd have asked you for a lift back here.
Well, you seem to have transport.
Yes, but when you mentioned the scooter, I didn't think I'd better leave it here. I thought I might strap it onto the back, but it's too heavy. I'll ask Pearson to collect it later. Well, time's getting on. I'm off back to Linchester. Unless there are any other little points to clear up.
No, thank you, Mr. Craig.
Cheerio, Barnaby. Miss Crane?
Goodbye.
Well, there's the scooter.
With the tank registering full, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
All the same, I think I'll take a look in the tank.
Why bother?
Because every man's innocent until proved guilty.
Well?
Craig's guilty, all right.
Yes, but the tank's full.
Yes, too full. It's a couple of miles from Pearson's garage, yet this tank's full to the brim. He knew I'd guessed about his trip to Linchester and came back to fill that tank.
Well, it'll be difficult to prove. He might say he topped it up yesterday.
I'm pretty sure he would.
So, back to Linchester, I suppose.
No, I'd like a final look around whilst it's still light.
Don't forget your lights.
Hmm?
It's lighting up time, remember. We'll get a move on and we'll miss Robbie. It won't move off unless you engage the gear.
What time did you say it was, Val?
What?
The time!
But just on 7. Why are you asking? You got a watch of your own, haven't you?
Just a double check.
And now what are you doing?
I'm getting out of the car.
And do I follow suit?
No. You'll take it and find the nearest phone box. Call Robbie at County Constabulary. Tell him to head Craig off and bring him back here.
Yes, but what's the idea?
Craig's not quite as thorough as I thought.
What's he done?
It's what he didn't do.
Well, what didn't he do?
Oh, come on, you should know. You told me.
Then would you mind telling me?
Later. First you get onto that phone and call Robbie, and hurry.
All right, Mr. Craig. How'd you get?
Now, look here, Inspector. What the hell's going on?
Ah, that was quick, Robbie.
So you're behind this, are you, Barnaby? A few more tiresome questions, I suppose.
Yes, as a matter of fact, there are. So, if the inspector has his torch, perhaps you'll, follow me into the study.
Oh, blast!
Careful, Mr. Craig. I'd hate you to trip over anything.
Well, I haven't got cat's eyes, you know.
No, I didn't think you had. That's one of the reasons I asked you back here. I'd just like to confirm one or two of your earlier statements. You did set that cooker for 7 o'clock?
It's easy enough to check, isn't it?
Then, following the explosion, you used your extinguisher, tried the phone, then removed the heater, and finally your precious first edition.
It's in my written statement.
In that order?
Yes, ask the inspector.
That's correct, Q.
Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
If you wouldn't mind. There's an old, if somewhat damp, set of Dickens on that shelf behind you.
No, they're of no great value.
Well, all the same, would you mind handing me the copy of Bleak House? Please, Mr. Craig.
Very well. If the inspector wouldn't mind directing his torch towards the bookcase.
Certainly.
No, I'd rather you didn't, Robbie.
What?
I'd prefer Mr. Craig to hand me the volume without your help.
Look, I haven't a torch, and I can't see in the dark.
Can't you? Robbie, take note. That's a confession if ever I heard
Confession?
one. Then you weren't in this cottage at 7 last night. When you removed those first editions, it was broad daylight.
And how can you prove that?
Because it's dark by 6:45.
Well, sir, I put the light on.
That's just it. You didn't. There wasn't a single light on throughout the house. And if you want me to prove that, it's too simple, Mr. Craig. Your torch, Robbie.
Here you are.
Thanks. Now, Mr. Craig, over here. Now, look at this light switch. It's covered in soot. If it's in the on position during the fire, the lower part remains clean. See? But if it's off, then this is how it looks. The upper part's clean. So if the lights were off, you weren't in this cottage when the fire broke out. In that case, I think the inspector has a few more tiresome questions to ask you.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in Fireproof, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. The Sound of Fire, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Listen to them.
You were fab, Johnny. Great. They loved you.
Told you, didn't I? Will you listen to that? How about a TV? Think you can fix something?
Oh, sure, Johnny. Once you're in the charts...
Yeah, but it's a matter of getting there. I need the right number.
We'll find you one, tape it ourselves, and whip it along to the recording companies.
What about that new American hit?
Already recorded. Marty Brown.
Oh, couldn't you have got in first?
Now, be realistic, Johnny. I'm new to the business like you are. Think back. 3 months ago, you walked into my recording studio to make a tape. Now, if I hadn't had faith in you, think I'd have invested a small fortune in you? New guitar, clothes, photographs. I've spent hundreds on publicity.
Well...
And you've got the use of my flat. What more can I do? I got you this booking, didn't I?
Yeah, Middleston.
Well, like I said, it all takes time and capital.
You get your 50% cut, don't you?
Be a long while before my investment's repaid. You run me into the red, Johnny. But I'm not complaining. So be a little patient, eh?
Okay. Where's the next date?
In town. A small club in Acton. The loot's not too hot, but I'm hoping to get a few of the TV people along.
Yes? Yes, can I? Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hi, Sue.
I am privileged. A kiss from the great Johnny Seaton himself.
All right, you can cut that out. Where's Mitch?
Oh, down in the basement, Studio 1. Recording machine's gone wrong.
Oh, again? Well, get hold of an electrician.
They like to be paid.
Like that, is it? Well, what's wrong with the machine?
Oh, I don't know. Something about a fuse and a transformer. You any the wiser?
Yes, I am.
Oh, are you now?
Well, it may surprise you to know that I was once an apprentice electrician myself.
Oh, I can't imagine you in a pair of overalls.
Hey, that's not a bad gimmick. Me and a group dressed in greasy overalls.
Yes. You could call yourselves Johnny and the Boilermakers.
Yeah. No, thanks. You say Mitch is down in the studio?
Yes, he's in number 1.
Hello, Mitch.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Be with you in a sec.
Oh, what's the trouble?
I think the transformer's gone.
And change it.
Yeah, lend us a few quid and I would. By the way, got your date in Bradford on the 3rd?
Signed the contract?
No, it's on my desk, waiting to go off.
Then scrap it.
How do you mean, scrap it?
Well, look, there's no point in beating round. I've had an offer from Bert Drobick.
But you're already signed to me.
I know about that, but... Oh, let's face it, Mitch, you're just not big enough. Drobick's got all the names. He's in with all the recording companies. Already he's got a string of dates lined up.
But you can't take 'em, not without my permission.
Well,
let's come to some arrangement.
Sure, I'll sell him the contract.
Will you?
But it'll cost him 20,000.
20? Oh, are you mad or something?
That's what I think you're worth, Johnny. Or will be in time.
But he'll never pay that.
Then you'll have to be patient, Johnny boy. You're tied to me for another 5 years.
You're making a habit of it, aren't you, Johnny?
Eh?
Working late.
Oh, well, if Mitch can't get me a number, Sue, thought I'd write my own.
Oh, that piano needs tuning.
Yeah.
Mitch is gone. Why don't you use number 1 studio?
No, I'm okay in here.
So, he still won't release you.
Nah. Tried everything. Not a hope legally.
If only he could get you a recording. There's a great number I heard, just you, called, I Know You're Not Alone. You know, this girl phones her boyfriend, but she knows he's not by himself.
How?
I don't know. Can hear her breathing, I suppose. Here. That's the first time I've seen you smile for days. Don't tell me I've given you an inspiration.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you have.
Huh?
Tell me, you busy tonight, Sue?
Oh, not specially.
Well, look, I'd like to put in another couple of hours more work. Then maybe I could give you a ring.
What time?
Oh, about 8. Suit you?
Oh, fine. Oh, but you won't make it any later, will you, Johnny? Hello?
Oh, Johnny here.
Oh, not still working.
Nah, just about to leave. It's just 8. I shall be with you by 15:15.
Oh, no sooner. Just got out of a bath. I'm not dressed yet.
Oh, hurry it up. I thought we might go...
Johnny? Johnny, are you still there?
Yeah. Yeah, hang on a second. I can smell something funny.
Oh, what do you mean?
Dunno. Burning, I think.
What?
Yeah, there's some smoke coming from number 1 studio. Hang on, will you?
Johnny? Johnny, are you there? Johnny! Johnny, what's happened? Johnny! Johnny, can you hear me?
Oh, I can't even get my coat off. Hello. Quentin Barnaby's office?
Crown Insurance. Have you arrived yet?
I have. Hello, Barnaby here.
Good morning, Barnaby. This is Morgan.
Ah, I thought it might be. What's the trouble?
There's been a fire.
Well, I gathered that. Who's claiming what?
Well, it's a trifle complicated. I think you could drop by head office.
Not before 10:30.
Oh, that'll be fine. I'll be expecting you.
Well, don't forget the red carpet, will you?
Here's a policy, Barnaby.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
It's for number 40 Denman Street, just off Charing Cross Road.
Mm-hmm.
The area described as Timpanelli, I believe.
Yes.
Comprised of a few offices and a couple of recording studios in the basement.
I see the policy's in the name of Dennis Mitchell.
Yes, but the building's owned by Cumming Properties. Now, if you've seen the morning paper...
No, I'm afraid I haven't yet.
Well, the fire hit the front page. Some young pop singer was working there at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Here, take a look. That's him, Johnny Seaton. Mitchell was his manager or agent. He's covered for fire, and Cumming Properties will expect us to make good.
Mm. Their assessor's been down?
Oh, yes, early this morning, and was greeted by several of Mitchell's creditors.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, he owed money in all directions. Rent, furniture, equipment. This could be a case of arson, Barnaby.
Yes. Has Mitchell put in a claim?
No, we can't seem to contact him. If you ask me, he may have left town to establish an alibi. But he'll turn up. They always do.
There's someone down here, Val. Hello there.
Ah, Mr. Barnaby, I presume.
Ah, yes. You're the fire officer.
Gilby.
How are you, Mr. Gilby? My secretary, Miss Crane.
How do you do, miss? Would you like to come through to the studios?
Please.
After you, Miss Crane.
Thank you.
There were 2 small studios. It started through there, number 1, and then spread into here and to the upstairs offices.
The stairs didn't seem too bad.
No, well, you see, the air conditioning was switched on and the fire travelled up this shaft.
When were you called, Mr. Gilby?
8:13 to be exact, and what with the evening traffic, arrived at 8:20. Like an inferno down here. And this young chappie, this pop singer, Johnny Seaton, we found him on the stairs, out cold. They whisked him to hospital.
Still there, is he?
Well, as far as I know. We had it under control in about 15 minutes. By the time the place was pumped out, it was nearly 11. And the main cable's gone, so this is temporary lighting.
It was Seaton who called the brigade, was it?
No, he was in this studio, on the phone to some girlfriend, Miss Weston. She works here, apparently, secretary. Anyway, he smelt burning, opened that door and got hit by the smoke. Fortunately, she could hear the fire and called the brigade.
Has the owner, Mr. Mitchell, turned up yet?
No, he hasn't. It seems a bit odd, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
The damage will run up a bill for at least 6,000 or 7,000, I'd say.
Well, thanks for your cooperation, Mr. Gilby.
Well, if I can help in any way, just give us a call.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Cheerio. Well, let's go into the other studio, Val.
All right. Ooh, things are bad in here.
Yes, once that door was open, the fire was drawn rapidly through here by the air conditioning.
Where's all the recording stuff?
In there, the control room, behind the glass panel.
Surprised it survived the fire.
There's double windows for soundproofing. Let's take a look, shall we?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's little doubt that it started in here.
Some fault in the equipment.
There's something left on. It'll take some time to sift through this lot. You better call Alec and get him down here, would you?
Someone's coming down the stairs. Could be Mitchell.
Well, we'll soon see. Yes, can I help you?
Oh. Who are you?
My name's Barnaby. I'm retained by Crown Insurance.
Oh, I'm Sue Westerner. I work for Mr. Mitchell.
Then you haven't seen him by any chance?
No, that's why I'm here. I've been trying to contact him since last night. I don't know whether to find a new job or what.
Well, he's on the phone, isn't he?
Yes, but no reply. I can't understand it.
When did you last see him?
Last night. He left around 6. Said he had someone to meet, but if I needed him, he'd be back at the flat by 8.
I see. I gather you called the brigade.
Yes, you see, Johnny was on the phone to me. Johnny Seaton.
What time was this?
On the dot of 8. Anyway, he smelt burning, and he put the phone down and went to see what it was. And suddenly I could hear him coughing and the sound of burning, and then there was this awful crash of glass. I knew something had happened, so I called the brigade.
But they weren't called until 13 minutes past 8.
Oh, well, that wasn't my fault. You see, I'd have called them right away, but Johnny left the phone off the hook at this end, so I couldn't clear the line. I'd had a bath and I was still undressed. I suppose it was a good 10 minutes before the time I got to a phone.
You no idea where Mr. Mitchell can be reached?
Not a clue.
Mr. Mitchell was Mr. Seaton's agent, wasn't he?
Yes, he discovered him and had him under contract. Oh, poor Johnny. Be awful if the smoke's ruined his voice. Though they said he was comfortable.
Which hospital's he at?
The Central. It's easy to find. Go through Holborn and turn left at Gray's Inn Road.
Yeah, come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Seaton?
Oh, not another reporter.
No, I'm looking into the fire at the studios.
Oh, insurance?
Yes. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty bored. Private wards are okay, but you don't get much passing traffic. You, want to hear about a fire, I suppose?
No rush.
Oh, well. I was in the studio working on a number.
From what time was this?
I turned up there about 5. Mr. Mitchell, he was next door in number 1, messing around in the control room. He had some trouble with one of the machines.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
Done transformer, from what Sue told me. She's Sue Weston, Mitch's secretary.
Yes. Is Mr. Mitchell a qualified electrician?
Nah, just an amateur. He'd been playing around with it for days. I think there'd been a fuse. Oh, he'll tell you more about it than I can. I should ask him.
Oh, I would if I could reach him.
Eh? Oh, have you tried the flat?
No, I haven't, but I gather from Miss Weston he's not there.
Well, it can't be far away. I'll give you the number.
Well, but to get back to the fire, what actually happened?
Well, as I said, I've been working late, but by about 8 I'd had enough. I arranged to call Miss Weston, but while I was on the phone, I smelt burning. And funnily enough, I felt a bit warm and switched on the air conditioning about 5 minutes earlier. Anyway, as I said, I went to take a look. Well, the moment I opened the door, it was like being hit by a hurricane. There was smoke. I nearly choked. Well, next thing I remember was waking up in the ambulance.
When Mr. Mitchell left, was everything off next door?
I couldn't say for sure. I didn't look.
Tell me, Mr. Seaton, did you know Mr. Mitchell was in serious financial difficulties?
Well, I knew things were tough, but I wouldn't have said they were as bad as all that.
Well, I'm afraid they were.
Oh, no. Look, if you think he set fire to the place for insurance, you're up the wall. Not Mitch. He's as straight as a die, that bloke. Look, whatever happened was a pure accident. You can take it from me.
Pretty austere for service flats.
Yes, but Mr. Mitchell can't afford to be choosy.
Number 47, did you say?
There it is, right in front of us.
Key and lock, door ajar. Useful.
Yeah. Let's take a look.
Hugh.
Hmm?
Hugh, look. That stain on the carpet. It's not...
Ketchup? No, it certainly isn't. That's a blood stain if ever I saw one.
Oh, but...
Hold it. Someone in the bedroom. Searching through the drawers by the sound of it. Well, we'll soon see.
What the blazes?
Robbie.
Q.
Inspector Hackett. It can't be, but...
I know. What am I doing here?
Well, yes.
But mind if I put the question first?
Looking for Mitchell.
Have you seen him, Robbie?
Yes, I've seen him. He won't be much help to you, I'm afraid. Not now or ever.
You mean... Well, he's not...
Yes. Bullet through the right temple. Instantaneous. An old service revolver. People will hang on to these souvenirs.
Who found him?
The cleaner, around 8 this morning. Dead for about 12 hours. Now, let's hear your contribution.
Well, Mitchell's studio went up in smoke last night. Crown Insurance suspect arson. And I'm busily earning my retainer.
And was it arson?
Well, it's a bit early to say. Alex sifting through the debris now.
When did the fire start?
It was spotted around 8 o'clock. Could have been smoldering for hours. Mitchell left there around 6.
Well, he was seen entering this apartment around 5 to 8.
Did anyone hear the shot?
Yes, a neighbour just before 8. Thought it was a car backfiring, but the path report confirms the time.
His financial position was a bit shaky. Do you think it's suicide, Robbie?
Well, it has all the earmarks. Gun in hand, door locked on the inside.
No other door?
One to the fire escape, but that was closed too.
Then what's the query?
An unbelievable error. But then if they weren't made, we'd be out of business, wouldn't we? Afraid Mitchell was murdered.
Oh?
We found a beautiful set of his prints on the gun, but that's about all.
Well, I'm not with you, Robbie.
Well, to fire a gun, my dear, one needs to press the trigger, usually with the index finger. The trigger was clean, not even a trace of a smudged print. Afraid Mitchell never fired it.
Then who did?
I have a shrewd idea. In fact, I've got a call out for him now. Some young pop singer that Mitchell had under contract. Found some correspondence. Yes, there's been a fair bit of trouble.
This pop singer, is his name Seaton, Johnny Seaton?
Yes, it is.
Well, I'm afraid you won't have much of a case against him, Robbie.
Oh?
Well, if Mitchell was killed on the dot of 8, then Seaton has as perfect an alibi as anyone can ask for. That's the exact time he discovered the fire at the studio. And he has a witness to prove it. This is Seaton's room.
Asleep, do you think?
Soon tell. Well, he was here a couple of hours ago, Robbie.
His clothes gone?
Just a moment. Yes, they have. Perhaps they've discharged him.
Well, I can soon check with the ward sister.
Right, and I'll check with the porter. Any luck, Robbie?
No, he hasn't been discharged.
But he was seen leaving and used the porter's phone. He rang for a minicab and asked to be taken to Denman Street.
That's the studio, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why, go back there?
I wouldn't know. But if we hurry, we might be able to catch him. Well, Mr. Seaton.
Oh, hello, Mr. Barnaby.
Discharged yourself, I gather.
Oh, I got fed up lying there. I felt fine, so I upped and out. Came back to salvage a few manuscripts, but I haven't had much luck.
This is Inspector Hackett.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
I can guess why you're here.
Can you?
Oh, yes, I just bumped into Miss Weston. Saw it in a stop press about Mr. Mitchell. Looks as though you were right, Mr. Barnaby, about things getting on top of him. I never thought he'd do a thing like that.
Like what, Mr. Seaton?
Oh, shoot himself. He had this souvenir from the war. Used to wave it around sometimes, joke about it. Well, people do, but you never take them seriously, do you?
You shared the flat with him, did you?
Yeah. Oh, he wasn't just a manager. He was a real pal. He gave me the run of the place.
So you've a key?
Sure.
You'd also a contract with Mr. Mitchell, which you were very anxious to break.
Oh, I wouldn't put it as strongly as that.
Wouldn't you?
Well, I didn't want to leave him, and finally we came to an arrangement. Bert Drobick could handle me, and Mitch would take a small percentage. In fact, we signed a letter only yesterday. There shall be a copy in his drawer upstairs.
But if you've been up there, you'll know there's not much left of his desk.
Oh. You'll have to take my word for it, won't you?
Yeah. We can't very well ask Mr. Mitchell, can we?
Come in. Oh, Alec. How are we?
Since I took a shower, cleaner. Quite a job sifting through that debris.
Oh, how'd you make out?
Well, there's little doubt the fire originated in a piece of recording equipment. I found evidence of a faulty transformer. Unfortunately, it was in a wooden casing. I also checked the switch, and the machine was left running.
Then surely the fuse would have gone before the casing caught fire.
If the correct cartridge fuse was in the plug, should have been 2 amp, but it was 13. And you did say Mitchell was something of an amateur.
Yes, but all the same, those fuses could have been swapped, and the machine left on deliberately.
True. Mitchell's dead. Too late to question him. It could have been deliberate, I agree, but if it was, I don't see how you can prove it now.
Now, Miss Weston, I'm sorry to have to go over this again, but you're quite sure that it was 8 o'clock when Mr. Seaton rang?
Yes, positive, Inspector. I remember looking at the clock as I got out of the bath. In fact, I still had the towel around me.
Have you anything more, Q?
Oh, just a few small points. Who usually locked up at the studios?
Well, I did most days. Except if there was a late recording session. Johnny had a key, too.
Have you ever known Mr. Mitchell to leave any of the equipment switched on?
Well, he didn't make a habit of it. But it has happened once or twice. One of the machines, the lights, the air conditioning.
I see. Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you, Miss Seaton.
Oh, that's okay.
Miss Weston, I'm sorry.
Anything to help. I can go, can I?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, that doesn't take us much further, does it, Q? We know Mitchell entered the apartment at 5:08 and was shot a minute or so later, on the dot of 8, in fact. Now, Seaton could have been waiting for him.
Yes, but at the time, he was at the studio. And he has Miss Weston to prove it. And it's a good 10 minutes from the apartment, even by car.
Yes, true. Well, then, maybe I'd better fish around for another suspect. After all, a man can't be in 2 places at once, can he?
The report to the Crown Insurance Q, all ready to sign.
And I can't say I'm that happy.
Well, seems to hinge on Miss Weston's evidence, doesn't it?
There's nothing like having a witness to substantiate an alibi.
True. Usually it's an eyewitness, and what do we call her? An ear witness?
Yes, I suppose we do.
Well, if you've got your pen, would you mind signing? Oh, Q, the report. Sign. I'll pop it into an envelope, and then off it can go to the Crown Insurance. The name's Barnaby.
No, just a second, Val.
Well, is it going in the post tonight, or isn't it?
No. It's going into the wastepaper basket instead.
Yeah, I've spent nearly an hour on that.
I'll see you get a bonus.
For what?
Putting a crazy idea into my head. Now grab your coat and follow me. We're going back to that studio.
Oh, really, Q, what are you hoping to find?
It's what I'm hoping not to find. Look at the debris. There's something missing, isn't there?
Well, is there? Looks pretty much the same to me.
It is. Alex sifted through it, but it's all there.
Look, would you mind explaining what...
Yes, in a second. First, let's have Miss Weston's statement. Have you got it?
Word for word.
Good. But before we see her again, I have a couple of errands to make.
What have you got there?
What's it look like?
Well, a tape recorder.
Right. I hired it.
Buying records too, I see.
Just one.
What on earth for?
Don't look so bewildered. It's not in the top 10, but you can order it from almost any record shop.
So now, where do we go?
Well, I'm going to call on Miss Weston, but I want you to call Robbie. So out you get and tell him to be at this address in about half an hour.
Oh, Mr. Barnaby, I'm just on my way out.
Then I'll be as brief as I can.
Bought yourself a recording machine?
No, just on loan.
Mitch had quite a nice little one.
Yes, I noticed it when I was here earlier.
It's useful for rehearsing.
And for quite a few other things, such as establishing alibis.
Establishing?
Oh, come on, Mr. Seaton. You're more than familiar with the word alibi. You produced one that was almost foolproof.
Did I?
I could kick myself for not latching on earlier.
Well, latching on to what?
How a man can be in two places at once. Killing Mitchell in this apartment one minute and discovering the fire at the studio the next.
Sorry, you're way ahead of me.
Then I'll enlighten you with a practical demonstration. First, do you recognize this voice?
Johnny was on the phone to me. Johnny Seaton.
Hey, Sue.
What time was this?
On the dot of 8.
Yes, it's just a repeat of her original statement, which I just
put down
recorded.
the phone and went to see what it was. And suddenly I could hear him coughing and the sound of burning. Then there was this awful crash of glass. I knew something.
Oh, very enlightening, I'm sure.
Yes, it is to me. It tells me that when you rang Miss Weston, you were never at the studio.
Oh? And where the hell was I?
In this apartment, I believe. You waited for Mitchell, shot him, then rang Miss Weston, and the sound of fire she heard was a track from a special sound effects record very popular with dramatic societies.
Where is this tape?
You've made some mistakes. You're not as foolish as that. I'm sure you destroyed it.
And where's your proof, Mr. Barnaby?
Miss Weston's given me all the proof I need.
I don't see how you...
No? Then listen, Mr. Seaton. Just listen to this. Sound of fire, isn't it? Plus a crash of glass, as Miss Weston described.
So?
Extraordinary when there are no windows in the basement studio and the partition to the control room is still intact.
What?
I'm afraid it didn't break, Mr. Seaton. So it's obvious you weren't phoning from the studio. Robbie, no doubt. He may not be very musical, but the inspector does have a wonderful sense of timing.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in The Sound of Fire, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster. The BBC presents Destination Fire. A Fire in Time, a story by Philip Levene with Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby, fire investigator.
Di! Here a minute, love.
You call, Mr. Vickers?
Yes, I did, love. Look, these dresses, been inspected, have they?
I think so. Labels are all in.
Then shove the rail down the other end, would you? It's clapping up the gangway.
Well, don't blame me. There's no room to move. Time we sold the stuff, isn't it? Summer's nearly over.
You do as you're told and shift it.
Hey, that's mine.
I know what it is. Now, come on, hurry it up.
Slave driver. Oh, I meant to say Mr. Chesney's looking for you.
Oh, thanks, love.
Oh, Vic, come in and close the door. Would you like a drink?
No, thanks, Ches. Need a clear head to manage this place.
Would you mind if I do?
Who am I to mind? You're the boss. Well, how'd you get on with that overseas buyer?
Well, she didn't say yes, and she didn't say no. It's a big order. She's got to wire to Melbourne.
Well, if that stuff doesn't shift now, it never will.
This damn weather. Can you blame them for not buying summer dresses?
Well, we've got 15,000 garments down there. Stop production. Lay everyone off.
No. I must keep going. Look solvent. That's the secret.
Well, I hope you're covered for any trouble.
How do you mean, trouble?
Well, burglary, fire. I mean, we're carrying twice our normal stock.
Yes, that's a good point, Vic, yes. I'll attend to it right away. Well, as you can see, Mr. Pollard, special consignment for a big store in Melbourne. Just tying up the final details.
What's the total value?
At cost?
Yes.
25,000.
Your present policy's for 10.
It'll be shipped out by the end of the month. Can't you cover me just till the 31st?
Okay, sir, I don't see why not. I'll confirm it in writing.
Oh, thank you.
But any further increase, and I'll have to refer it to the head office.
I'm off now, Mr. Vickers.
Check the irons, Di.
Yes, and disconnected the plugs.
Good girl. Here, you're looking very chic.
Oh, thanks.
Here, Di. Fancy some supper?
With you mean? Oh, love to. Oh, well, I can't tonight, though. Mum's expecting me.
Well, how about tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah, stop it.
Go on, don't pretend you don't like it.
Vic!
Better run along. See you tomorrow.
Night.
Night, love.
Really, Vic, I wish you would not in the factory. It's not good for discipline.
Don't worry, they do as they're told.
Yes, I'm sure they do.
Work hard, play hard, that's me.
Well, I hope you've been saving hard, too. Yes, next week may see your last pay packet, from me anyway.
Oh, no luck with that buyer?
She did a deal with Davis and Penrose, bought their entire stock. Hadn't the decency to let me know. I'll be lucky if I can meet the rent and wages next week.
Really as bad as that, eh?
Worse. I still owe a few hundred on the fabric.
Do you?
Yes, there's no way out of this one, Vic.
Well, I wish I could help.
It's not your worry, Vic. My business, my headache.
Yes, but I was hoping, well, that partnership. Why do you think I've been putting in 60 hours a week here? For the fun of it?
No, but...
All right. I've no capital tied up, but, well, I've poured my life into this place.
Yes, I know. I'm grateful. Well, maybe I'll start up again someday.
Yeah, with what? Who'll lend you a bean after this?
Oh, it's not the first time I've got my fingers burnt.
How do you mean?
Well, years ago, in partnership, lost everything. But I got it going again.
What happened?
We had a fire.
Oh, yes, they often happen, don't they?
Oh, no, this was an accident.
And, how about another accident?
Oh, no, Vic, that's not for me.
Look, you won't have to do a thing. Leave it to me. Oh, it'll take a little time to work out. All you have to do is to keep this place running. And if you can, get that policy increased.
All right. As you say, what have I got to lose?
Morning, Q.
Maybe for you, Val. Got a call first thing from Osborne.
Oh, I know. Crown Insurance meeting at 10 o'clock.
Uh-oh, second sight again.
No, he came here.
Who?
The unbearable Osborne. He thought your office and you, I gather, thought his.
So I've been and gone, and he's been and gone.
He's been, but not gone. I buried our arch enemy under a pile of magazines in your office.
Val, you're worth your weight in gold.
I never tell by my pay packet.
That goes for most of us. I'm sorry I'm late, Mr. Osborne. Bit of a mix-up.
My damn fool secretary.
Now, please don't take it out on her. It's probably my error, and mistakes will happen.
You're telling me. If they didn't, I shouldn't be here.
Now, Mr. Osborne, my time's precious, so if you could come to the point, where was the fire?
Well, there hasn't been one yet. You see, our policy's with a dress manufacturer in the East End, near Cable Street. Chesney Gowns Limited, run by a man called Albert Chesney. He rents 3 floors of a 4-storied building. It used to be a hat manufacturer.
You did say rent, did you?
Yes.
So Chesney's nothing to gain by the actual building going up?
No, but his stock's insured for 40,000.
All dresses?
By now outdated and completely unsaleable in this country.
Well, if he's suspect, why cover him for such a large amount?
Look, I'm coming to that. He's usually covered for around 10,000. Well, that's reasonable for a firm that size. Then there was some order pending, so we increased it to 25. 10 days ago, he asked for an increase to 40.
Did he?
The matter was referred to head office, and in error, it was endorsed by some damn junior clerk, and now we're stuck with the policy till the end of the month.
7 days to go.
It wouldn't take 7 seconds to strike a match.
And if he does, you'll be on the carpet, won't you? Up before the board.
What?
Well, the error originated in your department. But by coming here, you've spread the responsibility more evenly, haven't you?
Not at all. You're retained by us for investigation and inspection. And that's what I'd like you to do. Inspect the place. See if there are any infringements. Anyway, your turning up there might deter him.
I wouldn't bank on that if I were you. I'll park on that vacant lot by the phone box, Val.
Good idea. Then if I need to call Alec, it would be a long trek. At the factory opposite. Hive of activity. What do they make?
Summer dresses.
Bit late in the season. Hot spell's over.
Osborne has the feeling it's about to start.
Oh.
Come on, let's go across.
Vic, he's here. That chap from the insurance.
Calm down, calm down. Just a routine inspection. If anything, it's to our advantage.
How'd you make that out?
Well, don't you see? When he's done his inspection and found everything in order, well, it's on record, isn't it?
Yes, but I hate questions. It's bad enough when I've got nothing to hide. I'll put my foot in it, I know it.
No, you won't. Be natural and friendly, won't bite. And when he's through, hand him over to me. I'll show him round.
Oh, would you, Vic? Yes?
Oh, some people for you, Mr. Chesney, from the insurance.
Now show him in, Di. I'll disappear, but I shan't be far away. Just shout.
This way, please.
Excuse me.
Certainly. Mr. Chesney?
Yes, thank you, Di.
My name's Barnaby. This is my secretary, Miss Crane.
Hiya.
Can I offer you something now? A drink, a cigarette?
Not for me, thanks.
The little lady, perhaps.
No, thank you.
I never touch them either. Well, now, what can I do for you?
Well, this is merely a routine inspection.
Routine, you say, but in all my years with your company, they've never inspected the place, except on the renewal date.
Under a certain figure, we don't bother, but on higher policies, it's the usual practice.
Oh, I see, yes. Well, then, let me hand you over to my production manager, Mr. Vickers.
Well, before you do, I have a few questions.
Oh, have you? Well, fire away.
You occupy the ground floor, first and second.
Yes. Top floor's empty and nothing to do with me.
I see. You're carrying quite a large stock at present.
Oh, but I'm not over-insured, I promise you. Every penny's there. Your district superintendent's been round. He'll tell you. And your head office okayed the policy.
Yes, well, when do you hope to shift this stock?
Well, I'm not a prophet, Mr. Barnaby. Buyers fly in daily from all over. When the right offer comes along, it'll go. Until then, it stays.
Now, on the question of security...
Security?
Well, you could be burgled, you know.
Oh, yes, but I checked the place before I leave, and there's only one door.
You lock up personally?
Oh, always.
Double locking?
Yes, your company insisted on it.
Well, it does help. They may get in, but they can't get the stuff out through the front door.
I have a job with my machines.
Oh, how many keys are there?
Oh, just the one. I've got it. Another at the bank if that one goes astray.
Oh, fine. Well, I'm ready to look around.
Right. Vic?
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Could you take Mr. Barnaby and the little lady on a tour of inspection?
With pleasure, Mr. Chesney. This way, please, sir.
After you.
You will observe, Mr. Barnaby, those large metal bins placed on each floor for the disposal of cotton waste and general rubbish.
The floors are swept regularly.
Morning and afternoon, and bins emptied every evening under my personal supervision.
The machine oil, where's that stored?
Oh, in here. Special storage room for adhesives and oil. No naked lights. And smoking's out everywhere, except the offices and canteen. And the staff, from Mr. Chesney to the youngest junior, know their fire drill backwards.
I see you have a number of large pressing irons.
Well, we can hardly dispatch our goods in a creased condition, can we?
But you're following the regulations.
To a T, I promise you. Oh, hang on. Di, here a second, love.
Yes, Mr. Vickers?
Miss James looks after the irons. Please do question her, Mr. Barnaby.
Thank you. Miss James, it's your job to see they're switched off, is it?
Yes. I check 'em lunchtime and evening, like second nature.
And what do you do exactly?
Well, it's my job to make tea, sweep up and shift stock.
No, Di. With the pressing irons.
I see the switches and pilot lights are off. See that on the metal stands and no odd bits of material lying about. And then I disconnect the plugs from the mains.
Oh, thank you, Miss James.
Oh, any time.
You'll notice, too, the fire-resisting doors, Mr. Barnaby, which I personally close as I leave with Mr. Chesney.
But you've no sprinklers?
No. With such a small area, it wouldn't be economical. Your district superintendent agreed.
Yes, I believe.
Now, is there anything else I can show you?
Well, I'd just like to check the wiring and the fuse boxes. Then I think I can be on my way.
With the exception of the sprinklers, Q, it's about as fireproof as you could hope for.
Yes. Have you got Osborne's number with you?
Uh-huh.
Look, ring him from that box, will you? And see if he's at his office. I'd like to look in on him on my way back.
There they go, Ches. And I'm sure he's given us 10 out of 10.
Think so?
Yes, bet we're more fireproof than brigade headquarters.
Yes, but they're suspicious, Vic. Make no mistake.
Well, they're bound to be, increasing to 40,000. But by sending him here, they blundered.
How do you mean?
Well, his report's better than having money in the bank.
Oh, yes, I see. But how will you start it?
Eh?
The fire.
Fire? Oh, I don't think we'll be having a fire.
What? But you said...
I said you'd collect the insurance money. And you will.
Well, how can I without a fire?
Ever read a Bible, Ches? Genesis, I think it is, chapter 6 and 7.
Bible? You read the Bible?
Me? Oh, no. Passed by the Sally Ann the other night. Gave me an idea. Haven't quite worked it out yet, but as soon as I have, I'll let you know. So don't you worry.
Here's my inspection report, Mr. Osborne.
That was quick.
That factory's as well organized as an oil refinery.
Look, Barnaby, did you have to put this report in writing?
Look, you wanted an inspection report. You've got it. I agree it was a bad move, but you insisted.
But if there is a fire now, we'll have a job to prove negligence.
The only negligence so far has been in your department. If there is a fire and it's deliberate, then it'll be my job to prove arson.
Night, Marge. Peggy. Night. Here, Vic, where are we going tonight?
Oh, love. Awfully sorry. Something's cropped up. Last minute rush. I've got to stay.
Well, can't I help?
Yes, you can, by running off home.
Oh, but if you're on your own...
But I'm
then-
not. Chesney's here.
Oh.
So you better go now. But it's definite date for tomorrow. You can get all dressed up and I'll take you somewhere special.
Well, I promise.
Now, off you go.
Good night, Vic.
Night, love.
Everyone gone, Vic?
Yes.
Now, what was all that about the Bible?
Oh, I heard one of these Salvation Army blokes. And I will cause it to rain upon the earth for 40 days and 40 nights.
Noah's Ark.
Yeah, but I shouldn't think we'll need more than 40 minutes.
For what?
Your insurance. Now, let's take it in stages, shall we?
Right.
I'll pick up Di at her place around 7 tomorrow. We're going up west, so we'll be cutting down the turning opposite. I'll pretend I've seen some smoke and get her to stay put in the car. Then I'll break in.
Break in?
Through one of the ground floor windows. Go to the top floor, it's open, and there's piles of old felt up there left by the hat firm.
Yes, but I mean...
Now, I put a match to it, and the moment it's well away, nip down to the office and call the brigade. When they arrive, they'll let rip with the hoses, and down will come the water and ruin your stock.
Oh.
Well, who can blame you? Wasn't a fire on your premises, was there?
Vic, you're a genius.
Yes, I hope you remember it.
Oh, now, 1 minute, though.
Yeah?
Well, why break in to phone? Why not use the call box opposite?
Oh, but I tried. Out of order. Or it will be. Vandals. It's always happening.
Oh, yes, I see. But I'm still worried about you breaking in.
Why?
Well, coppers are always strolling by. If one of them sees the broken window, they might catch you upstairs, red-handed.
Yes, Jez, that is a point. Look, I'll tell you what. Get your accountant here tomorrow and persuade him to go back to your place for a drink.
Yes, but he might
some
not.
papers you have at home or something. You lock up as we leave, but slip me your keys. After I phone the brigade, I'll phone you. Now, if you can keep your accountant with you, you'll have a perfect alibi. And when you arrive back, well, it shouldn't be too difficult to slip the keys back to you.
No, but you'll still have to break the window, won't you? I mean, otherwise they'd know that I've given you the keys.
Yes, of course.
But they can tell, can't they? I mean, if you break a window from the inside, there's glass on the pavement.
I'll open the window first so the glass is on the inside.
Yeah.
Now, any more queries?
Di. Now, is she really necessary?
Look, the moment I'm through in here, I'll get her out of the car. She'll see the smoke. And you can bet your life she'll say she saw it when I did. Oh, I know women. They love to get in on the act. So what do you say? Ches, do we go ahead?
Well, as I said the other day, there's no other alternative, is there?
How'd you like my hair too, Vic?
Oh, you look a real treat, Di.
Bit of all right yourself, eh?
Here, now, careful. Got to keep my eye on the road.
Then what you looking up there for? That's not the road.
Yeah.
Huh?
Did you see that?
What?
Smoke from our factory, top floor. Smoke.
Cool.
No, you stay here, Di. Don't want the car pinched. I'll just go back and take a look. Can't take any chances.
Nice evening, Bert.
Oh, fair, I suppose, George. Be some rain later on.
You think so?
Yes. A bit cloudy over to the west. Hey, George, is that smoke or what?
Where?
Chesney Gardens. Are they on overtime? Well, George, you check up. I'll call the brigade.
Okay.
Hello? Anyone there? All right. Coming.
Hey, you got a fire up top.
Yes, I know. I'm manager here. Happened to be passing, saw the smoke, tried the box opposite, but no good. So I broke in, called the brigade and my boss. They're on their way. Ah, Mr. Chesney. So glad you're here.
Hello, Vic.
Quick, shove these keys in your pocket.
Everything goes smoothly.
Like clockwork. They've pumped in so much water I should think the stock's floated away. Just the keys I was worried about. But now, we're safe.
Well, there's hardly any damage to the structure, Val.
No, the floor's barely charred.
This pile of felt was the culprit.
How did it catch alight?
You tell me. Certainly nothing volatile. There's no petrol or paraffin. The place was unoccupied, so there's no one to question. A few of these vents were open. Could have been a spark from the railway.
You really believe that?
No, but how do we prove otherwise?
Chesney's stock, it's ruined, I suppose.
Completely. But not by fire, by water. So it's difficult to accuse them of arson.
You haven't seen anyone yet.
No, they're due here shortly. But before they do arrive, I want a word with that constable.
Oh, yes, Mr. Barnaby. I was on the beat with Constable Lawson. Spotted the smoke at exactly 7:40. Lawson nipped out of the police box and I tried the door. Vickers opened up, said he'd call the brigade and his employer.
Has he arrived, Mr. Chesney?
Oh, yes. There he is, over there.
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
I'll be around if you need me again, sir.
Well, thank you very much, Constable. Mr. Chesney, have you got a moment?
All the time in the world now. Stock's ruined and the place is a complete shambles. I've laid everyone off for the time being. I hope there'll be no trouble with the insurance.
Why should there be?
Oh, I know what happens when large claims are made. Someone always points the accusing finger.
Well, I came over merely to ask who locked up last night.
Well, I did as usual. I left with my accountant. He came home with me. And we were both there when Mr. Vickers phoned.
Yes, Mr. Barnaby. I was with him and his accountant when he locked up. Went home to change and then collected Miss James.
Now, you say you saw smoke as you turned left at the bottom down here.
Yes, saves all the traffic if you cut off there.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, the moment I saw it, I left Di in the car and raced to this phone box. Damn thing had been wrecked. Well, I had to do something quick, didn't I? So I broke in and called the brigade and Mr. Chesney. Then, as I was leaving, this copper arrived. There's Miss James. Now, do you want to talk to her? Di, here, love.
Here, Vic. All about you in the paper.
Yes, I know.
Pity there's no photo.
I'll take a lousy one anyway. Look, Mr. Barnaby, can I leave you for a sec? Mr. Chesney's waving it.
No, go ahead.
Thanks.
Now, Miss James, Mr. Vickers picked you up at 7:30?
Yes, we were on our way up west. And then suddenly we saw smoke.
You say we. You saw it too, did you?
Oh, well, yes. Pouring out of the top floor it was. See it for miles.
But you're sure you saw it before Mr. Vickers stopped the car?
Well, of course we did. Otherwise he wouldn't have stopped, would he?
You're still at it, Q?
Yes, I must have sifted every ounce of debris here.
Is it worth it?
No, not a match, not a cigarette, no evidence of a candle or any device. The chances of my proving arson are absolutely nil.
Well, perhaps it wasn't arson.
Oh, they're guilty. You know it, I know it, and they know it. But try and convince the jury.
Yeah, one thing does bother me, Q.
What's that?
If Vickers did set a light to that, why call the brigade right away? Why not just leave the building?
It's very risky.
Why?
First, the break-in would look suspicious. Secondly, there's a police station a few minutes away. You might have been seen leaving.
Which reminds me, it's time you left. We're due at Osborne's office in 15 minutes.
Well, that should be a treat.
Here you are, Barnaby. Chesney's claim form was delivered late this afternoon by recorded delivery.
He didn't waste much time, did he?
I suppose the entire stock is ruined?
Yes, that fabric would shrink at the sight of water.
The board's very unhappy, I can tell you.
So would I be if I had to cough up 40,000.
I'm referring to your inspection.
Come again?
Well, you should have examined the top floor.
Look, my brief wasn't to inspect the structure. Just the contents, insured under the policy. I'm retained to investigate fires, not prevent them.
And for your retainer, we expect results.
Oh, I see. Deliver the goods or I'm out on my ear. Is that it?
Couldn't have put it better myself.
Well, this case isn't closed yet, Mr. Osborne. But when it is, I'll promise you one thing. I'll be lighting a bonfire of my own with your contract.
But you're not bothered, are you, Q? I mean, you're retained by a dozen other companies.
I just hate being used as a scapegoat. I wish I had examined that top floor.
Oh, nonsense. Every time you do an inspection, you can hardly examine the place next door. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't belt him one.
Oh, I was tempted, believe me.
Well, I wish I had been there. Oh, if only you could just solve this one. He'd be round on his hands and knees. And I would refuse to let him in. He could hammer for all he was worth. The latch would remain securely and firmly locked. Oh, come on, Q. Say something. Let Rip get it out of your system.
I think I have. I think I've got it.
Got what?
The key to that fire.
Oh, at Chesney's?
Yes.
Well, I didn't give you the answer this time.
But you did, you know. Now, listen. This will take careful timing. But you've got their home numbers, have you? Vickers
yes.
and Chesney?
Yes.
Good. Well, first I'll ring Vickers and arrange to pick him up. Then I want you to call Chesney.
But I'm still not sure why we've come back here, Mr. Barnaby.
Oh, it's these tiresome reports, Mr. Vickers. A load of red tape. I have to relate things step by step, you know.
The factory's closed when you left Mr. Chesney locked up.
Well, all to the good. I want to enter exactly as you did last night.
But the window's boarded up.
Now, don't worry. We'll soon shift that. There. Wasn't difficult, was it?
Well, if we get nicked, don't look at me. Now what?
Let's go through it slowly. You went upstairs, then saw the smoke, came down again, phoned the brigade and Mr. Chesney. Then, as you were leaving, the constable arrived.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how about that for timing, huh?
It's your secretary.
Is Mr. Chesney with her?
Yeah, just getting out of the car. Shall I let him in?
Would you?
Sure.
Well, what's wrong, Mr. Vickers?
Can't open the door. Chesney double-locked it as he went out.
Then how'd you open it last night?
What?
You heard me. How did you open it last night for the constable?
Well,
if you came through the window, as you said, then that door would have still been double-locked. And you could never have opened it from the inside.
Yeah, but
but you came through the door, didn't you, with Chesney's key, and he gave it to you. Well, talk of the devil.
Yes, Mr. Barnaby, did you want to see me?
Ches, he's...
Oh, what's wrong, Vic? What's going on?
I'll leave Mr. Vickers to explain that. There'll probably be a call from the police, I should think. But one thing I do know, there'll be no check in the post from Crown Insurance.
That was Robert Beatty as Q Barnaby and Gudrun Ure as Val in A Fire in Time, written by Philip Levene and produced for the BBC by Martin C. Webster.
Audible hopes you've enjoyed this program.